Girls, which is on HBO. And I started watching it, and I was just like aggravated and annoyed by the first 2 episodes. I was like, why am I watching this? I don't like it. I don't like the girl who stars in it. And so I made comments about, yeah, but it's cool because she's a fat chick and she can, you know, she's at least making a career for herself, and she's the writer-director, but she gives herself too many scenes. And I was going through all the reasons I kind of don't like it. And then the next day I get on the air with Robin and I go, you know, I was watching that show Girls, and I'm up to the 5th episode, and everything kind of changed for me. It kind of clicked, and I went, wow, this is really good. And she's kind of like a little Woody Allen in the sense that Woody Allen used to cast himself with really hot chicks, and you'd go, what the hell is that about?
Right, yeah, this is his fantasy, and nobody else's.
Like, it was bothering me that this girl who was, you know, not a sex symbol was with these hot guys. And I said, well, how's that different from Woody Allen? And
it took you a while to get there.
It took me a while to get there. And then there was a line in the show that I thought was brilliant, where this guy is sitting there and he's talking to some of those girls. He's sitting around a party or a table, and he said his phone rings and he goes, "What? Something about pounding her pussy." Remember I told you the other day? Right. And the girls are flabbergasted, and he just he goes, "Oh, that was just my sister." and all of a sudden he went, "Wow, this show's very, very funny. I like it." And then there was another moment on the show that really clicked for me where, oh yeah, one of the guys, she just kind of says, "Oh, so-and-so has become trained in the Alexander technique, which is kind of gay." And I just thought that was just funny. And I kind of I'm not quoting the lines right. I don't remember lines.
Right, you're not verbatim. You're off script.
But I kind of just started liking the show, and I said, you know, I've done a whole 360 on the show, and I really admire the girl who writes it, and I actually like when she comes on camera, and I just, you know how you kind of start something, like, have you ever started a movie and then halfway through you change your opinion?
Or even seeing it the second time.
Yeah. So
you change your opinion.
So I felt really good about what I had to say about the show because I'm a super fan now. I mean, I really love it, and I couldn't wait. I almost went to the premiere the other night. The HBO was having a premiere.
Good thing you didn't.
So my dear friend Perez Hilton, who, you know, by the way, this guy, I just have to remind him that when he had the website, and
nothing much else?
Before he was born again and he used to be fat and everything.
Right.
I believe I was probably the only radio show that had him on the radio at all.
And he was one of the meanest human beings on earth.
This was a guy who was catching shit all over Hollywood for taking people's children and drawing circles on their face and arrows and calling them ugly and fat. But anyway, so Perez kind of threw me under the bus. I'm not saying I didn't say that stuff, but like he just isolated my comments. And
nobody ever commented on you're actually liking the show?
No, they left that part out.
Yeah.
And then it became also that, remember I said, gee, when I see the star of the show naked and in bed with guys, it feels kind of creepy because she seems like such a young girl. It feels like a rape.
Right.
So somehow the word rape ended up in his column. And I was just, it was like Howard Stern compares the show to rape. And as soon as people hear rape, they don't even
forget it. They don't even analyze what you're saying.
Yeah, so like I was like, oh shit. And then of course, the press being what they are, they steal Perez's article. They don't even credit him.
A lot of that was also a conversation with Linda Stacy.
You're right. Linda didn't like the show.
And none of what she said got in. Nobody cared.
Nobody cared what Linda had to say. And she's a TV critic. So I felt like I was kind of thrown under the bus because I could do that with anyone. I could just take some of Perez's old columns and say, here's the shithead who did this, you know, or said that, or I could take anybody's comments. I could take that Alexander technique comment from the show and say that's homophobic. You know, I mean, I could paint anything any way I want to.
And so can they.
So I kind of felt weird about it, but
everybody painted the same picture you. Somehow,
yeah.
You.
And you know, my reputation is so bad it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't affect my career one way or another if they sort of do a hatchet job on me.
Yeah, it's not like a Mel Gibson kind of thing.
Yeah, well, Howard Stern says it's rape, and Howard Stern says fat girls, and then Lena went on Letterman. It turned into a whole fucking thing. But of course, Letterman, they pre-interview everyone, so it sort of became a thing that I knew Lena didn't mind so much because if she went on Letterman and started talking about it, she kind of liked it. In a weird way.
Well, if you look at the show, it's all about her being self-deprecating.
Right.
And getting that whole thing.
But nevertheless, I felt bad because I really do love the show Girls. and enjoy it, and I admire the girl who writes it. So
I felt bad for you, too, because I was reading it, and I was like, oh, this is just, it's so one-sided.
Yeah,
it's not the whole story. This is totally out of context.
It was a hatchet job.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
And nobody would ever say to those girls, Howard really likes the show. So, like, everybody's bashing.
So, anyway, I said to Gary, would you please contact Lena Dunham and tell her that I would like to explain myself to her on the air and apologize to her because I do love the show, and it makes me feel bad that she is getting the impression that I somehow think she's just a talentless little fat chick.
Who puts herself in too many scenes.
Right. Because, you know, I suppose if I had the luxury of writing a blog or being on a website, I would sit there and watch it and go, oh, this sucks. And then all of a sudden I'd start to watch and go, oh, this is really good. It's not any different from America's Got Talent. Sometimes I see people and I go, they're okay. They're not that great. And then I keep watching in that 90 seconds and then I go, wait a second, there's a great moment in here. And then I go, oh, okay, I really dig this.
Not only that, some people get voted through who you didn't like until their fifth performance.
Yeah. So it's like... Anyway, I don't have that luxury, and I realize sometimes my show is thinking out loud, but that's what makes it sort of beautiful.
But you know what? Also, this is the thing that bothers me the most, and people have to stop this BS. Like everybody's perfect, and everybody's first thought is their best thought.
Well, most people in the media, I can't think of anybody who works the way we do. Like when I do Letterman, you tape that show, and then afterwards they say to you, is everything cool? And you go, let me think about it. And there have been times you go, maybe I want to edit that out. And you had that luxury, and Letterman
And sometimes they forget to, or don't even realize something they said was so bad, then they don't edit it out.
So anyway, I said to Gary, hey, get her on the phone. I want to talk to her. I want to tell her I like the show. Because I really don't want it hanging out there that I don't, when I do. Because
It'll hang out there anyway, because you don't get to write what's in the rest of the world.
Yeah. And it really killed me. Like the Daily News printed it up, and I went, "Wow, they just took Perez's story and ran with it. They didn't even bother to check it. Like they just took, and they didn't even credit him. I was actually upset for him. I mean, at least if you're going to hatchet job me, give the guy some credit. The guy who did the hatchet job. So I don't know. It's fine, but... Did
Gary get a hold of her?
Well, he tried. He got a hold of her people, and she said she might call in because she had the Golden Globes last night.
Yeah, she was all over TV last night.
And she's in L.A., so I don't know with the time difference and everything, but I hope I get a chance.
She could still be up partying.
And then I wrote a note to Judd Apatow, who's the producer of the show, and I said, hey, if you see her tonight, just tell her I'm trying to get a hold of her because I do feel badly that the impression is that I think she's, sort of a talentless little fat girl who, and that's not how I feel. But anyway, go ahead.
I made it really clear we were trying to get him on this morning, and they sent us a note back and said maybe Thursday, and I said we're not on Thursday, so I'm going to try to get her on tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm trying.
Okay. And by the way, the whole Perez thing, I'm not angry with Perez because I did say those things. It's not that I didn't say them; it just sort of was one isolated part of my feelings, and the sort of my conversion to liking the show was left out. That's my point.
Right.
Right. So I'm not upset with him. I just wish the article could have been a little more fair. That's all. And you know who's finally come to his senses and realized he missed the boat once again is Scott the engineer.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, like he's freaking out. Have you been listening to Howard 100 News?
No.
They're all over it. It's Scott realizes when he saw the billboard of Ronnie and the block party.
That could have been the two of them. Yeah.
Yeah. And now he wants back in on the block party. But those guys shouldn't even let him into the block party.
Do you remember how many times we stopped him from quitting and how you meticulously, point by point, tried to explain to him what he was doing to himself?
Yeah. You should not be back in the block party.
First of all, I never said that I wanted back in. That was...
that's what I heard. I heard you went to Shuley.
That's Ronnie's beliefs.
You didn't? You didn't go to Shuley?
They came to me first.
Oh.
I got called and invited to do Harrah's at the end of January.
Why? They're doing fine without you.
I don't know.
Are you going to do it?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Ronnie came to me during the break, and we really need to do this when Shuley's here. What happened was Sequoia called Scott and asked Scott if he wanted to make a surprise appearance at this one gig for fun. Scott came back and said, I want to get back on the tour. So Scott's not being he's not being completely genuine. Yeah, they did call him and say, you want to do a one-time thing. They did not call him and say, come back.
We'll make a note and we'll do that on Monday. But is Shuley in on Monday?
Yes.
Howard Stern News. You guys are working it.
You want a couple other things real quick?
You got anything outstanding? I got a lot to get to. Go ahead.
I got something good.
All
Howard.
right, go ahead.
Will Murray says he may not attend the upcoming block party in Atlantic City because he's, quote, irritated that the guys on the tour are making money and staffers who simply show up are not. They are simply helping to fill Shuli and Ronnie's pockets.
All right.
So there's an ongoing feud now, a brewing feud between Will and Shuli. And Shuli now says he'll have Scott back on the block party, but Scott will have to take a pay cut and apologize publicly to Shuli for calling him a, quote, thief.
Where is Shuli? Is he here?
He's here, yeah. He's here. I saw him in the hall.
Hey, Shuli, you here? I'll cover that real quick. Oh, here he is. There's Shuli, everybody. America's top Jew. There he is. Hey, man.
Hey,
oh,
buddy.
you're line 3.
Yeah.
Scott claimed the other day when you weren't here that you begged him to come back to the...
So here's the real story.
Okay.
We have this show booked in Atlantic City. We like to throw in mystery guests, on time to time for these shows. So I thought, wouldn't it be funny to have Scott as our mystery guest? He hasn't been on the show in over a year.
Sounds like a scream.
Right. I said,
Yeah.
we'll hook him up. I know... Now,
the audience will go wild.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
hello, everyone. Here's your mystery guest.
So our promoter, Sequoia, gets in touch with him, asks him if he would do it. He says he would. Now, leading up to that, after that point, I keep seeing Ronnie, and Ronnie keeps telling me all the time, this is killing him. He wants to get back. I could see it. I could see it in his eyes. It's killing him. He wants back.
By the way, Ronnie is the worst at sizing up people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like Ronnie always goes, I could see in her eyes she wants it. And it's like, no, she doesn't. I can see in her eyes fear.
Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I said, you know what? Look, I like Ronnie. I love working with him. He's a great guy. I want him happy. I know he's friends with Scott. I know it bums him out that Scott's not on the tour anymore. But the question becomes, look, the tour has moved on from Scott. It's really great show.
And he costs a lot of money, so what the hell?
Well, that for sure is not going to go down that way.
Right.
If he comes back, I haven't made up my mind. He's got, first of all, why he wants to come back to work with somebody who's supposedly a thief.
Well, he wants to come back because he was making great money, and now you're saying he won't even make that kind of money anymore.
Well, he's not going to because it can't affect. It's not fair that it should affect JD's money.
And you've done better without him than you did with him.
Yeah.
Where is he? What fun is this if he's not in here arguing?
Exactly.
He's looking at bowling rings right now.
Oh, is he?
He's picked out the ring, by the way, that he wants you to pay for.
How much is it?
$1,150.
Well, I told him I'd buy it for him.
Well, what are the different rings you can get?
I thought the original was like 300 and change.
Well, there are a lot of options. You almost build it like a car. There's all these options.
I always know when I offer Scott something, he's such a chazer that he will absolutely find the top of the line ring.
And this is the top of the line 300
Like he
ring.
wouldn't go, hey, Howard's buying it for me. I feel funny about it.
Right. If he was getting the ring, it wouldn't be top of the line.
Oh, no. In fact, I never would get myself a ring.
Are you getting top of the line?
Well, yeah, that's what we discussed on the air.
Okay.
I was just going to get the regular ring that,
I realized I must have been high that
and then
day.
you offered to buy it for me, which was very gracious of you.
I am doing
and
it.
I appreciate that.
I didn't know you were picking out rings.
But
I thought it was just a ring that you just get.
It's like you're getting married.
Yeah, what the fuck? I feel like I'm engaged to you.
It's covered in rubies.
I mean, my God, this is like our friendship ring, Howard. And believe me, I deserve it. You should have done it years ago. I deserve everything. I'm the hardest worker. I'm the best.
So Shuli says, if he even considered letting you back, you would have to issue him an apology right now, number one, for calling him a thief.
Okay.
Although I still think you think he's a thief.
Okay.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. I'm like, well, he must be so hard up for the money that he's willing to work with somebody he really feels is ripping him off.
Why did you even consider going back? Because you saw Ronnie's big...
No, because they approached me and invited me to do this at first, and I said, okay, let's talk about the possibility going forward about doing some more.
Did they offer
parties.
you Did they offer you big money to come? They did not.
No.
Are you going to do it?
Yeah, I told them I would do Harrah's, and then going forward.
So they offered you a lot less this time than what you used to make.
A lot less.
So this is your way of getting back in, I guess.
It's possible. I just wanted to test the waters. They invited me. They were nice enough to say, all right, why don't you come down?
So why do you? Shuli wants to know, why do you want to go work with a thief?
Well, I would make sure that it's written in stone about what I got. Before, it was left very unclear. So I assume that...
You realize now you're going to go back at much less of a salary.
I don't know if I'm going to do that.
All right.
It depends on going
I'll
forward.
write it in stone. You are getting much less.
Well, then
than
that's
you
not going to
were at
happen.
First.
Much less is not going to happen. A little less could happen,
But I like that he wants to test the waters on a product that has flourished since he left it.
Well, I want to make sure that, you know...
You say you've done better without him than you have with him.
Well, that doesn't matter. He couldn't get in the studio to promote the thing, and that's, you know, obviously, look, we're back talking about the block party, which hasn't been talked about.
Come on, Scott. Now, don't do that. That's not right.
I will say
What's not right?
That's not right, Scott. You know it's not right.
Who asked you to come in here?
Don't worry about who asked me.
What do you mean it's not right? Explain yourself.
Now he's bad-mouthing the block party, which is wrong.
I didn't.
Sorry.
Who bad?
No,
that's
what he's
wrong,
saying is,
what
he's saying is now with him. Now he's saying now with him. Now you guys are finally getting real publicity.
I didn't badmouth anybody.
He's saying
what are you
that I
talking
want
about?
him back in because he can get me in the studio to talk about the block party. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
No, he's
That's what I said.
I got to explain things.
That's exactly what he said. I like that Ronnie's arguing with what Scott said.
No,
That's
but
exactly what he said.
I didn't badmouth anybody. I didn't.
So
I said,
what is it going to
they
be?
were gracious enough.
But you're not being honest.
How much, Shuli, how much are you going to cut his salary by?
Well, first of all, he's not being honest when he's saying that, you know, I'm going to test the water. Look, you told me to my face, I made a mistake.
Well,
I
said
want to do this again.
I would like to do some.
He told me he needed the money, but I also
you're painting
said,
a picture.
dude, let me talk, all right? He also said, I've been saying to him for ages now that he should come back. He should have never left.
Right.
And it was his pride and his principle and all that nonsense. Okay.
Principle.
I enjoyed doing the block parties. I'm not going to deny that. I did. So
You didn't act like it at the time.
You sure didn't.
Well,
You
I
were
mean,
miserable.
And you did, and you did so little at these, and that's the thing now. So if he does want to come back, and I do, and it's got to be approved by Ronnie, it's got to be approved by JD. I'm not going to make this decision on my own. This is our show.
Right.
So if he does come
all of a
back,
sudden it's your show, and then when us three were together, it was you guys' show, and I was left out of it. All of a sudden,
if
now
you come
JD
back-
has say.
if
Yeah,
you
but
come back, it
See,
still
that's
won't
what I
be your
mean.
show.
No,
See, that's what I mean.
Dude, but all you did was complain
and then
all the
Ronnie
time.
always throws his hands up. I have nothing to do with it.
But it was
why
your
discuss,
show.
Julie, why discuss stuff with Ronnie?
I told you never to leave, didn't I?
Wait,
did I
Julie,
tell you never to leave?
Scott, it was your show. It
Yeah,
was.
and
but
they-
you weren't happy with what you were being
No,
paid.
they excluded me from.
JD's happy.
They
being paid
excluded
what
me
he's
from
paid.
the decisions when they made them.
Well, they
No, we
exclude
didn't
JD
exclude
from
you.
that decision too. What they're going to pay,
and we
They
didn't
just tell him.
exclude you from any decision. You excluded us.
Wait a minute,
when
Scott.
Obviously, you
when
guys decided that you were going to get more than I got.
But
so
here he goes with you guys again.
you already
He
you
does
see,
nothing.
now Ronnie Shuli just said
I
he has to
have
discuss it
nothing-
with Ronnie, and now you're saying you have nothing to do with it.
Not with money.
What?
All I
Not
know
with
is at the end of
money.
the day,
Scott.
at the end of the weekend, a guy hands me an envelope with a check in it, okay? That's it. Whatever's in there is mine. That's
Okay.
all I know.
All right.
I don't get a set amount. Whatever
fine.
it is he hands me,
Whatever you want
that's
to
what
say,
I get.
whatever
You never complained about it. In other
No.
words.
No.
And that's all Scott did, and
Scott.
did nothing.
And then it was always with the travel
Scott, it
agents.
sounds like
I
to
need
me-
this kind of seat. I'm not happy with that. Why are we flying at this time? Why are we going at that time? Just get on the fucking plane and go. We all go, man.
It's like we booked a show.
Scott, it sounds
Stop
to me.
being so anal.
It sounds to me.
Anal.
It sounds to me like you're going to come back into this thing. Even if you do, it's at a much less. I mean, I don't know how much less it is.
Right.
And then.
I don't know either. We didn't really discuss that.
And it sounds to me like they're doing fine without you. So
well,
you're
that's
gonna,
fine.
You're gonna have
I
a
mean,
big bargaining chip.
that's fine. That I can live without it, but
yeah,
I could be fine without it.
So, guys, what do you vote? Let's
Why
have a
you
vote.
do? Here you go again. Here you
I
go.
can. I've been living-
Why are you being like an asshole now?
Ronnie, what's
Because
your
I
vote?
like being
do you
like
want
an
him back
asshole.
in?
I always said he never should have left.
Ronnie's the one who's been
How much
pushing.
money?
I've been
for him to
pushing-
come back
I've
in.
been pushing for him to
tell
come back.
Scott how much money he's going to get a show.
I heard 40% less. Is that true?
Is it 40% less?
I would say he would be making half of what he made.
Half, 50% less.
Yeah.
I love looking at Scott.
What a pain.
Scott, they're offering your old job back at 50% less.
Well,
And I would have a contract written up stating that, and when you do quit this next time, if you do come back,
He will.
I keep the bowling ring that Howard's buying
Oh
you.
boy.
And you have
No,
to
that's-
kiss my
that's-
ass on the street.
We know that's
or
not
in
going to
here.
happen.
Scott,
None of that's going to
Are you
happen.
going back for 50% less?
Well, that's something I'll think about. I don't know. I don't know if I can.
Is there room to move up?
Is there an incentive or bonus that he could receive?
Look, I know. If he does come back for 50% less, it's 50% more than anyone else is giving him right now.
That's true.
But my question is, if he's a good employee, and if he's loyal,
Robin, the question becomes.
Well, Shuli, I understand your dilemma. In other words, when you brought JD in and gave him Scott's salary, all of a sudden now you have to come up with a salary for Scott as well.
Exactly.
And so he kind of screwed himself because he was the guy.
Right, he quit.
I'm not going to say I didn't screw myself. I'm just saying that they were gracious enough to offer me, so I inquired with Shuli about what about going forward. Is it possible that
now, what if they say your flight arrangements and you don't like them? Are you going to complain?
Well, I'll have to deal with whatever it is.
Right. I wanted a bulkhead.
Yeah, but and here's the other thing. The other thing was he was guaranteed an X amount of dollars every show. Okay, even if we got $2,
right,
he would get whatever he was supposed to get.
Aren't you bitter that you guys have kept the Ronnie's block party going? He left.
Scott wanted it to crash.
He was hoping you guys would fail.
No, I did not.
To quote Scott, we could replace me with anybody. It was his idea.
And you're a hack.
I'm a hack. I'm a liar. I'm a thief.
And wasn't there an attempt to start Scott's block party?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah,
the Black Cloud Tour.
He ran he ran into Sal and Richard right away.
The Black Cloud Tour.
He was starting.
So what are we going to do, guys? You're offering him his old job back at 50% less.
I didn't talk money with him. All I said was you never should have left. Number one. Number two, I was always put up for him to come back. And
all right, well there it is, Scott. I guess you have your foot in the door again, but.
And the other thing, I got to figure out a place for him in the show.
And wait a minute. And the other thing, I want to address the other headline thing with Will that he's saying. That's Sequoia. He invited the whole world to come down there.
Listen, we're offering whoever is here that wants to come down to Atlantic City from the staff. We offer.
In other words, it's an opportunity to party.
A hotel room for the weekend on us.
Probably get laid out there.
You know, you get treated like a star out there. Everybody loves you. Everybody wants to take your picture.
In other words, you said to some of the guys, "You want to come to the block party?"
Well, it wasn't they. It was Sequoia.
Well, either way, it's not something that we need. Like, if they want to come, great. If not, whatever. We're still going to do the fucking show.
All right.
And I have to figure out now where Scott fits into this show, because JD and Ronnie have a good chemistry
when I look
on
at
stage.
Scott,
well, if it's such a fucking problem, then don't worry about it.
I didn't say it was. See, you know already.
Well, you just bitching and moaning. You gotta. It's the same shit as before.
He's trying to figure it out.
This is supposed to be a negotiation of you coming back, and already you're arguing and yelling with me.
That's right. That's what I do. That's what I do best.
Well, you want to know something?
But why?
I'm a pain in the fucking ass.
Why do you gotta be like that?
I got to keep you guys on your toes.
Well, you know, if you're trying to figure out a place for him to fit into the show, I think of him as a lamp. You know what I mean? You just slide him into a corner.
One where the bulb doesn't work.
Actually, we got so much shit now that we add in, like music now. We're putting in
but
parodies.
I got to think of something that he can't fuck up.
But he's got to be the DJ.
Right.
He's got to run the stuff.
Ronnie, it's on a cell phone. He's plugging it into a cell phone.
No, he can't do it on a cell phone.
I called his phone, his DJ equipment, in the middle of him DJing.
So in other words,
and he answered
in other words, the show has evolved.
Scott's DJ board.
The show has evolved.
Yes,
that's fine. You know what? That's fine.
Without him.
I've been living without it for the last 6 months, so that's my life. So I could live without it. I mean, you know, I'm not going to get down on my knees and beg somebody for something. Okay? If the reason I inquired was they called me. I didn't go to them.
Who's they?
Imagine
Sequoia.
I didn't call you. I've been saying all along.
Well, because you have nothing to do with it. You throw your hands up. So
exactly.
Yeah. So.
But I told you never to leave.
You did. So I did. But
sometimes you don't know what you got till it's gone. Joni Mitchell.
Exactly.
Big yellow taxi cab in a parking fucking lot. All right, guys. It sounds like this hasn't been all worked out. We look forward to more bulletins.
I'm going to say this weekend we'll do the Atlantic City coming up. You'll be our mystery guest.
Yeah, that was another thing. He was supposed to be the mystery guest. He goes on the wrap-up show Wednesday.
I didn't bring it up at first. It came up here.
All right.
And we'll see after that.
He already screwed that up.
Yeah. I'm going to screw more things up.
All
so
right,
look out.
Thank you. All right. You're a star.
I want off this tour now.
Yeah. Well, I think you're flirting with disaster, but let's see what happens. All right. Thank you, John Lieberman.
Thank you.
Okay. Good job, boys.
Mr. Engineer, sir.
Handsy, it's Shuli. Listen, relax.
Yes.
It's me. Relax.
When are you going to learn to accept the roles you've been given around here?
What are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm trying to find out.
No.
It's a money-making opportunity, but your personal pride is so intertwined in everything.
It is. I maybe that's one of my faults, but, you know, I feel that, you know, That's the way I am.
But this is a nice chunk of change you're turning down.
It was a nice chunk of change.
Well, yeah, exactly.
The alternative, not a nice chunk of change. So we'll see what we can do.
You sleep easier at night knowing that you stuck to your principles.
I do. I sleep like a baby.
And at times you act like one. Well, I didn't say that.
Wait a minute. You're not supposed to make any comments.
Sorry, you're right.
You're not supposed to be visible behind the camera.
You're right. I'm acting like a stubbly asshole.
That's right. You're a stubbly asshole, and go back in your corner and go drive that bus again.
Thank you. This went very well.
I'm sure.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
The mainstay in all of this madness is you. You're the only one who seems to get it. You show up. You make a nice chunk of change.
Whatever it is.
Meet some guys, meet some girls.
You know what he doesn't understand, Scott? He was guaranteed money, no matter what. Every venue is different. That's what he doesn't understand. You got smaller venues, bigger venues. Some you get more money, some you get less money. So some venues I get less money. Some venues when they hand me an envelope, whatever it is, it is. You know what I'm saying? He was guaranteed no matter what. If we sold 2 tickets, he was guaranteed X amount of dollars no matter what. He should have been fucking happy with it. And that's what he doesn't get. And that's why I don't get why he thinks he's getting ripped off.
You tried.
What can I say?
There's only so much sense you can try to talk into a big bald head like that.
Yeah, well, he's got this whole pride thing. It's a matter of principle and all this. But you know what? He does want to come back. And he told me he wants to come back. He didn't beg. But
Well,
he does want to come back.
I think it's the amateur bowling. I think it's gotten to his big bald head.
By the way, I turned 59 on Saturday. I want to thank Fred Norris. He gave me a gift. Robin gave me a pen. Well, that was for Christmas, wasn't it?
But I'm sending your gift over today.
I don't want your gift.
You're getting it. What am I going to do with it?
Like it or not?
Well, Fred got me. I was talking on the air. Who was the artist that was in here when I wanted to play drums? Was it Natalie Maines?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Fred got me one of these things that I think I saw somebody in some band playing.
It looked like a cigar box.
It's a big giant box. Is that how you play it?
You're supposed to sit on it, and it's like there's like...
Yeah, you got to muffle it.
And I guess the port that's on the back, that faces that goes like out where your asshole goes.
You sit on there, you put that up your ass.
No. It's not that kind of toy.
There you got some bass going now. Are you sitting on it?
And I guess you can do all kinds of different manipulations with it. You can pound it
Get
on
different
the side.
sounds?
Exactly.
Oh, that sounds like a snare.
Yeah, it's supposed to have some sort of like snare inside there, too, if you get into a certain spot.
See, if Natalie was here, I could play now.
So why don't you do your famous solo?
I'm
Can
vibing.
you do that?
That's not bad.
Vibing to what?
I'm vibing. Oh, you
Is
want...
that the music in your head?
This is from...
Inagata Davida.
No. That was Ringo. That was...
I'm sorry. It was a different... Golden Slumbers Carry That Weight.
Oh, I can't do it. Wait. Oh,
I don't know. You lost it.
Fuck.
Can you use sticks with that thing, too?
No.
No.
You're going to mark it up if you do.
So, let's jam. What do you want to play?
Get your guitar, Fred.
I was going to try and find the Beatles thing for you to play along with.
Oh, wow. I was drumming. My ring completely broke.
Ooh, oh, stop.
I lost the whole top of the ring.
Wow.
Hi.
Wow.
How are you?
You're not wearing pants today.
Look how
Take
great
those
you look
off.
hot.
I'm talking about your legs on the air all week.
Oh,
can't
you want me to
pants.
wear a skirt?
You need to wear a skirt.
All right.
I've been talking. You do look hot.
Do you want to go over Katie now?
Yeah.
Benji wrote a note earlier that her mother is actually Jewish.
I have that too.
A little bit of an issue.
I have that in my note.
Or might have been in her life.
Yeah, but she was raised Presbyterian. I'm like, you're Jewish.
Right, and I don't think she didn't come out with it until like 6-7 years ago.
It wasn't cool to be Jewish back then. So on Wednesday, I went and did the Katie Couric show, and Katie is now returning the favor, coming in here to promote the fact that I'm on her show today. So Katie Couric is here. I'm very excited. I have a million questions for Katie Couric, Robin.
Okay.
I'm very, very
excited.
Katie!
you can turn the table and now interview
That's
her.
right. How do you feel being up this early in the morning? It's like being back at the Today Show for you.
Great. I feel great. It's a beautiful day outside. I'm here talking to you, Howard.
We had this horrible weekend.
I know.
The weather
right?
was awful. And then all of a sudden, it's beautiful when we have to go back to work.
Well, it was pretty yesterday. A little chilly, but it was
okay.
pretty. Yeah.
What is your schedule like on any given day doing the Katie Couric show? Are you taping today?
No, I'm not
do not.
taping today. I'm taping a show tomorrow, 2 on Thursday and 1 on Friday. So
I was shocked doing your show that we were there from 1:30 to 4:30.
I know. I'm so sorry, Howard, but you had fun, right?
I had a good time, but what upset me when I went home was that I feel we did a really good interview for 2 hours.
Well, you know what I was thinking? I was
And
going to
someone's
talk
gonna
to them.
edit it.
I know, but I was going to talk to them and to the producers and see if we could run a second show with some of the material that we couldn't use in the first. Because I think,
it was
you know what
good.
happened? You know, you never know, Howard, even you, how good a guest is going to be and how forthcoming and
You're right.
generous. And so we did go a little overboard, but you gave us such great material. We had I don't know about you,
Oh,
but
no,
I had so much fun talking to you.
I had a fabulous time doing your
And
show.
it was actually, you know, I liked the fact that it was fun, but it was also serious. You know, I think we had a serious conversation about a lot of different things.
Well, it made me realize what a good interviewer you are, because people have said to me, gee, Howard, you do a good job, because people get relaxed and they start talking. You're the same way, and I think it's harder on TV when you have that whole audience.
Right.
I think the audience can get in the way. When you were a news person or on the Today Show, you didn't have that audience in your face.
I think the audience is a mixed bag. I think for some people, they can get a lot of energy from the audience. I think you did this too, Howard. You sort of turn and you talk to the audience. You acknowledge that they're there. It's sort of like being on stage. And so for some people, I think it's energizing. For other people, it's off-putting. But I know what you mean, because I think when it's just one-on-one, there is kind of an intimacy that develops between two people.
I think people will like seeing the show today, the Katie Couric show. What time is it on in New York? It's on
3 o'clock.
But it's on all different times throughout the country.
Mostly 3 and 4, really, throughout the country. It's syndicated, so stations put it at different times.
That's sort of Oprah's old time period, 3 and 4 o'clock, right? Do you think your show would have come about if Oprah was still on the air? Was there room enough for another show?
I don't think so. I mean, it's really hard to even do it now, to start a show in this current climate. You know what's going on with the fragmented media landscape, and to really get viewers to be excited, especially I think at that hour of the day. You know, there's a certain set of viewers that are available, and sometimes, you know, not as many people, say, who are around in the morning who kind of make something like this or the Today Show or GMA part of their morning routines. It's a little harder, I think, for 3 or 4 in the afternoon even.
Do you worry about the economics of your show? They got to pay you X amount of dollars, and to put on the show is expensive.
Yeah.
Could someone again make that kind of money like Oprah did, or is that a thing of the past?
I don't know. You know, I think it's increasingly difficult to really get that kind of market share in the current climate. But, you know, that doesn't mean that, of course, you know, the listeners who listen to you, the viewers who watch me, you know, it's a wonderful platform. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, the show's fun to do.
You know, I like it because there's so much variety. Last week I did a piece on the military, saluting the troops and talking about PTSD. You know, I really like, first of all, I love interviewing interesting people. For example, when we did the show. But I also like talking about important issues and topics, whether...
Do you worry, though, if you do a show on post-traumatic stress syndrome, do you worry that the ratings will go down?
Yeah, you know, I sort of... That's in the back of my mind, Howard, but honestly, I came to this wanting to tackle some important issues, wanting to hopefully illuminate some topics that don't get enough airtime in other venues. And so my feeling is, this is who I am, this is what I care about, this is what I'm curious about.
But do you have people who come into your office every day and say, hey, Katie, it's great that you're into post-traumatic stress syndrome and you want to help people, but the ratings dropped by X amount of people?
You know, they kind of say, it didn't do that well, but then I say, oh, well, that's okay.
You really don't get affected by that?
No, you know, I don't, because I think at this point in my career, Howard, I want to do quality stuff. And if people don't want to listen to the stuff that I'm interested in doing,
you'll leave.
That's okay, you know? It really is okay. So I want it to do well, but I don't feel this incredible pressure that, oh my God, I'll have to do anything to make you know, to get more viewers or to make whatever.
What do you like better? You like doing hard? You see, I don't think many people realize that when you started out, and I think you've had a charmed life in a sense.
Well,
I'm talking
in
about
some ways,
in
maybe.
career.
Yeah.
Career. Charmed in the sense that you got out of college where you were a Tri-Delta, so was my wife, which I'm amazed because and when I went to college, nobody even would want me in a fraternity. Like no one, there was no fraternity for
and
me.
And now you're married to a beautiful sorority girl.
A Tri-Delta,
Yeah.
yes. But when you went to college, you get out and you start, I forget where you started working, like right away you had a job, like a great job.
No, not really. I was basically a desk assistant at ABC, Howard. I was
That's huge.
making coffee, answering the phone. I had to bug the hell out of them to get them to hire me. I had to keep going, and you should hear how I kind of figured out how to get upstairs to talk to the bureau chief of ABC News in Washington.
You didn't sleep with him at all?
No. What happened was I applied for all these jobs. I didn't hear from anyone, so I said to my mom, can you drive me down to the ABC News Bureau in Washington? So we get in our Buick station wagon, she drops me off. I go inside. I say to the security guard, can I go up and say hello to George Watson, who was then the deputy? He was the bureau chief, or Kevin Delaney was the deputy bureau chief. And they said, well, no, do you have an appointment? I said, no. And I said, well, can I call Davey Newman? And they said, okay. So I picked up the security phone, and Davey Newman was the executive producer of World News Tonight.
That's ballsy.
And I said, hey, Davey, you don't really know me, but my sister Kiki went to high school with your twin brothers, Steve and Eddie Newman, and I'm wondering if I can just come and say hi and introduce myself quickly.
You had balls.
I did.
Do you think you had balls because your father was a journalist, right?
Yes, yeah.
So when you're around that kind of vibe, I don't even know why you would pick journalism when your father's a journalist. Maybe if you were a boy, it would have been different, but do you feel that sense of competition with your own father,
Oh,
right?
no, not at all. Not
No?
at all. He was a print journalist. He worked for the Atlanta Constitution, United Press, and then he went into PR because I think he had a hard time supporting 4 kids
As a
on a
journalist.
reporter's salary.
Yeah.
But no, I don't. Not at all. In fact, he was so proud of me, And the one thing I think he encouraged me to go into journalism because the one thing that I could do decently, I could write well,
right.
and I wrote well under pressure, and I was very outgoing. So then I thought, well, why not try television? Because the doors were opening for women in broadcasting,
Right.
and I thought, it's more lucrative.
Yeah, but you got the job at ABC, and then you went to CNN right away, too.
But, George Watson left ABC, started CNN, so I went as an assistant assignment. I mean, I really worked my way up,
I
Howard,
know. I don't think people realize that of you, because when you went to CBS News, guys like Dan Rather gave you such crap.
Yeah, that was
And
sort
you
of
were
disconcerting, actually. And, he'd been very, very kind to me throughout my career. I had met him on a number of occasions covering hearings on Capitol Hill. I think I saw him during the Clarence Thomas hearings. And he was incredibly gracious and generous. And I don't know, I think he was colored by the very bad experience he had at CBS. So I think he was
but it
pretty
was so
angry and
sexist.
bitter.
He said they're bringing in Katie Couric to tart it up.
Yeah,
to
that
tart
was
it up.
odd,
A tart
wasn't it?
is a prostitute. You know what I mean?
I don't know if a tart is a prostitute.
Well, I think that
really.
implies
But
that you're
it's
just some cheap.
floozy.
A floozy.
Yeah.
In other words, you're going to floozy it up on the news, and they're trying to bring sex appeal. That was awfully archaic thinking, I think.
Yeah, I was surprising, actually, and disappointing. But what are you going to do?
You ever run into him?
No, I haven't run into him, actually.
What would you say? Do you think you'd be friendly?
I think I would say, I don't know. That's an interesting question. I think I would be cordial, and I guess I would have to read him to see how he would respond to me, but that was disappointing and actually kind of surprising for him.
Yeah, I mean, Andy Rooney sandbagged you. I feel.
Well, I think, what happened is, I think because Les Moonves brought me in,
right.
And I think one of the things you have to have when you come to an organization is the support of the rank and file. And I think when there's a top-down thing that goes on, and I think CBS in particular is a very traditional network, and they are very, and to their credit, very loyal to people who work there. And I think I was viewed as an outsider who came in and hadn't worked my way up the CBS ladder.
Whenever the president of the entertainment division brings in a news person, news people get completely pissed off for 2 reasons. Number one, the entertainment division is willing to pay people a lot of money to bring them in. And you came in at a high salary for a news person.
Well, it's really what I was making at the Today Show.
Right.
Yeah.
About $15 million. And so the news people go, oh, she's making $15 million and rah, 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 rah. And they undermine you. They do. They undermine you. I was shocked because when you did your interview with Sarah Palin, I thought more people would praise you. I think that was one of the single best interviews I've ever seen anywhere. Sarah Palin. When I watch that thing, and I've watched it probably 50 times, to me it's a lesson on how to interview someone.
Well, actually that interview did get a lot of praise and support. I think that later when she talked about it publicly, it was more criticized. But initially when it aired, Howard, it got... I didn't get much criticism at all, even from Republicans. I think most people thought it was incredibly fair, and that I didn't sandbag her, that the questions were not gotcha questions. They were basically questions, in my mind, that required accumulated knowledge and an ability to be a critical thinker.
When you prepared to interview Sarah Palin, did you go in with the attitude that this is not a bright woman?
No, I went in with the attitude as that there was a lot that was not known about her, how she would govern, what her opinion was on certain policy issues, how she felt. I mean, she had just gone to the UN and met with all these world leaders. I wanted to know her take on foreign policy issues, on Iran, nuclear weapons. I mean, I really approached it as I would have approached any political candidate who was not that well known.
I think she underestimated you. I think she thought, oh, she used to be from the Today Show. She's going to ask me some light, fluffy questions.
You know, that always bothers me because I think anybody who watched the Today Show when I was on it, and when Matt and I did so many serious, hard-hitting interviews, and with a whole variety of people, whether they were CEOs like Lee Iacocca or David Duke when he was running for office.
Even when Matt first came to the show, you were the one who got all the serious interviews.
That's true.
Robin.
Yeah,
How are you? Nice to hear your voice, Robin.
By the way, I do talk about Robin in my Katie Couric searing interview, the intense interview.
Yes, he said the nicest things about you, Robin.
My Robin, of course.
But you're right. So that I think because the Today Show provides you with so much variety. So one minute you may be interviewing Ahmadinejad, and the next minute you may be doing a cooking segment or the hottest jeans for summer. You know, so I think as a result, people don't look at your your body of work, so to speak, which always sounds so pretentious, in toto. You know, they kind of remember the fun moments when you're flying across the plaza dressed in a Peter Pan outfit, and they kind of dismiss the moments when you're doing serious interviews.
So when you did the Sarah Palin interview, after you get done with something like that, do you know you have gold, or were you shocked by the reaction?
I wasn't sure what the reaction was going to be because I think because the country is so polarized, I thought that people who did not like her, did not support her, would feel that even more strongly, that they would dislike her more. And I thought that people who supported her would basically blame me for the questions I asked and excuse anything that she did during the course of that interview. So I thought it would basically make people more entrenched.
And is that the way it played out? No. How did anyone vote for her after that?
Well, I think what happened was there was this sort of swath of undecided voters, kind of more moderate voters, who were really on the fence. And if you remember at that moment in time during the campaign, the trajectory for Obama was kind of flatlining a little bit. And Sarah Palin had given this riveting, I mean, she did an incredible job at the convention because she was like a politician the likes of which nobody had ever seen before.
It was an amazing performance. Yeah.
I mean, she was so accessible and funny, and she was an incredibly appealing candidate.
So do you think you were, I'm not going to say totally responsible, but somewhat responsible for Obama winning?
No,
I would.
I would say that I think for this broad swath of undecided voters, I think they saw this interview, they thought, gee, this is the person who's going to be a heartbeat away from the presidency. John McCain had multiple instances of melanoma. Thank goodness his health is good. He was just in Syria, meeting with rebels. And, so I think it really gave people pause. And they thought, not only about her, but I think about Senator McCain's judgment in selecting her.
Yeah, I think it changed a lot of people's opinion. When I saw the answer to the periodicals, when I saw her answer about Russia being like she's doing business with them because they're near Alaska. And
you know what's so interesting? That whole question about what do you read, that was kind of of an afterthought for me because that was at the end of our second interview.
It was a ridiculous easy.
We had done one interview in New York, and then we did a second one in Ohio after a campaign appearance. And we had to do a walk and talk,
You were
right? We
walking
wanted
down
to
a
get
road.
some B-roll, right, for the interview. And I was curious because when anyone is so extreme in their political ideology, I'm always curious, like, what made them that way? What shaped them? What did they have a formative experience? Was it their parents? What do they read that kind of helps reinforce that on a daily basis?
It was a softball question. If any of the questions were softball, it was a throwaway.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, what do you read when you wake up in the morning?
It was. I think she was so aggravated with me by that point that she just was very defensive about it. And she said, people in Alaska read. And I said, I thought I wasn't suggesting that. But I thought it was interesting. And I wonder if she in her own mind has gone back and thought, gee, maybe I should have said I read every newspaper in Alaska because I'm governor of that state. Or I read every national newspaper. And, Katie, I Google things. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think she's the type of person who goes back and thinks about what she says. I don't think she reflects. No, not at all. I think she's thought, Katie Couric tried to screw me. I don't like her. It's that simple.
But have you ever run into her again?
I haven't. I did invite her to come on my show.
Oh, how great would that be?
But, in a way, I think the purity of that interview and that experience and that exchange sort of should... part of me feels like, it would be a very different interview now because she's not running for office. And
it would take away, now that you bring that up, I agree with you, that it would take away from the purity of the interview because you guys would sit there and do sort of a nicer interview and who knows, maybe even try to explain away some of it and she'd put a spin on it. And I don't know. I think it would ruin everything. I do.
I have very mixed feelings about it. Well, needless to say, I've extended the invitation and I have not heard back from her.
What are you doing about this whole Today Show controversy now? I mean,
me? What am I doing?
Yes, because I want to know your thoughts. Yes, she does. She has to step in and straighten it out.
I'll take care of it, Howard.
You had decided after the CBS News thing that you might consider going back to the Today Show after, I guess, Meredith Vieira left, that you would join Matt again at the desk, and that then the plan would be after the 2 years that you did that and Matt's contract was up, you would then do the show together, your new talk show together.
I mean, I don't think it was ever quite as far down the road as you describe now, Howard. I mean, I think that Matt and I had talked about possibly teaming up and doing a show at some point.
Right.
And, there were some cautious overtures to me to possibly come back to the Today Show, but then they sort of evaporated.
Was that something that was not an option for you? You would never go back?
Part of me, for me, that was the best job because, first of all, I loved the ensemble cast. I loved working with Matt. We did have this special relationship.
And you did not enjoy working with Brian Gumbel?
No, I actually did. I did enjoy working with Brian.
I think it's known in the industry that you had great chemistry with Brian Gumbel, and you were very professional with him on the air, but behind the scenes, you were not thrilled with him.
Well, you know what's funny? I feel very close to Brian now. I just saw him the other night, and I really like. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say we socialize. I mean, I actually would love to have lunch with him. We've talked about that. I saw him at a movie screening, and I love his wife, Hillary.
Right.
I think he's incredibly happy now. I think...
Biggest mistake he ever made was leaving the Today Show, yes?
Well, I think to everything there is a season, Howard.
Yes, but still, you must have been... At the time that you were working there, you were not thrilled. I mean, you did the job, and you were great at it, and you made chemistry happen with him.
I would say that Bryant at the time was pretty prickly and sometimes quite challenging.
Angry.
I wouldn't say angry. I think Bryant was very set in his ways. He was used to being the top banana. And when I took that job, Howard, I said to the president of NBC News, Michael Gartner, I said, listen, I'd love to do the Today Show, but I want it to be a 50-50 division of labor. I don't want to be relegated to doing cooking segments and the lighter fare because I'd covered the Pentagon. I'd worked really hard to be taken seriously as a journalist. And
Right.
I said, I don't want to be in that position. So I think that initially, probably that was pretty off-putting for Bryant.
Right.
And I think he was sort of a little like, who does this person think she is? Ultimately, they said, well, how about 52-48? And I said, I'll take it.
Right.
But, you know, I just think that probably there was a little jockeying for position. And because I wanted to be taken seriously, and I think Bryant also was used to being the top banana.
Don't you think Brian thought when he left the show would fall apart? Don't you think there's always that expectation?
I don't know. I don't think so, because Bryant and Matt are, as you know, Howard, are really, really close friends.
But when you left, don't you take some pleasure in the fact that the show now is struggling? I mean, yeah, okay, they had their run with Meredith and all that, but don't you take a little bit of pleasure? Say, you know what, it's not for everyone. Not everyone can do that job.
Well, you know, I do feel like the Today Show is such an institution, and it's sort of stronger than the sum of its parts. You know, I mean, I think it's a great show. I think it has to be cared for and nurtured, and I think that's what's been going on now.
Is that why Good Morning America is winning?
I think Good Morning America is winning because it's more fun to watch now. I think probably because of all the sturm and drang that would happen on the Today Show. I think GMA, everybody seems sort of lighter and happier.
They seize the moment.
Yeah, and I think, I think it's usually the way things, you know this, Howard, from being in the business, it's the way things are orchestrated by people behind the scenes, that they never realize how careful they have to be when they're doing anything with the people on air, because people do feel very familial towards their morning show folks. You know, they feel like they're part of their family. They feel very close to them.
So what's the right way to fire someone? If you're an executive, I know the executives at NBC get criticized, and I know a lot of these guys because I work on America's Got Talent, and they're nice guys. They don't mean harm. They don't want to do things. What is the proper way? If they feel Ann Curry isn't working out, what is the right way to quote unquote fire somebody? I mean, it's always going to be ugly, isn't it?
You know what? Don't you think that people don't ever have face-to-face conversations and say, you know what? And again, I haven't worked at NBC for a while, so I don't know what everything that happened behind the scenes at all. But I feel like people have a very difficult time just being direct and honest with someone.
Transparency.
You know, or just saying, hey, you know, this isn't working, this is working. You know, we're a little concerned. Maybe this isn't the right spot for you, but we really value you and value what you've been able to contribute to the network.
That's true.
You know, Ann has done a lot of great work for NBC, and she is really I think, very successfully carved a niche for herself to cover a lot of these big international stories. And I just think, I don't know. I think there are a lot of cowards who work in television and probably in every industry.
You're right. Sometimes you think you're protecting the person by not being so transparent, by not coming forward and having that discussion. And yet you're right. If you make a good point. If you sat down and you had this very honest discussion, maybe it wouldn't seem so ugly.
Instead of these behind-the-scenes machinations where people feel like they're being sabotaged, and say we want to put you in a position where you're going to really soar and do
and let
really
us
well.
all win.
And by the way, a lot of it's not even personal. It is, Howard, you and I talked about it on my show a little bit about chemistry. So much about that show. Sometimes you go out on a date and you're not really into the person for whatever weird sort of nebulous reason.
They're perfect on paper together.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't work out.
And sometimes, so much of that show is not about the interviews. It's really about, I hate to use the word repartee, but it's about the banter and the exchanges and the kind of comfort level between those two people.
You and Matt had that.
Yeah, I think we did.
More so than you and Bryant, in a way, right?
Because Bryant and I had a different relationship. Mine was sort of the irritating younger sister to Bryant.
Would you guys talk off the air when you used to work with Bryant? Would you actually have conversation?
Yeah.
Or was it just like, let's go to work and then leave?
No. We would talk. I mean, he was a little moody at the time. I'm not going to lie.
He used to write the memos.
Himself. No, he wrote one memo. I don't think listen, I give him credit because you want somebody who cares about the product, right?
That's right.
So he's sort of damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. You don't want somebody who just walks in, does the show, and leaves. I mean,
So why have you not had lunch with him? Why have you not had lunch with him?
honestly, it's because we've both been busy. He lives in Florida part of the year. You know, and we see each other, and honestly, there is a genuine warmth and affection between the two of us.
Right.
Isn't there something to also having been one of the keepers of the flame of the Today Show? The Today Show has such a long tradition. Aren't you glad it's still surviving without you?
Yes, I am.
No, I would not want anything to survive without me.
Well, stop it.
I would, if I was Katie, if I could
AGT should die when you leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely it should die. Why not? Why am I like that? Am I so deformed?
I think there, come on, let's be honest. There's a little primal instinct in everybody who has that. But, you know, you hope to appeal to the better side of yourself.
Think of the pressure you were under when you took over the Today Show. You were replacing Deborah Norville, who hadn't worked out. Deborah Norville failed. And you could have easily come in there and not been accepted by the audience. It's so weird. How do you charm an audience?
You know what? I sort of feel like that's so unfair to say Deborah Norville failed.
Well, that was the perception.
Well, you know, I think for that moment in time, what happened was, again, if people remember, Jane Pauley was kind of forced out.
Right.
Deborah Norville was brought in.
And she was seen as a villain.
Yeah, and it was sort of, in a weird way, out of her control. And I think, I mean, I really like Deborah. I think she was almost too beautiful to do that job, because people used to say they felt like they had to be dressed with their makeup on watching Deborah in the morning, because she was that stunning. And I think it was a little bit like, whoa. And, you know, again, I think she's incredibly smart. She landed on her feet. I have a lot of admiration for her, because, listen, to be publicly humiliated like that is an awful, awful experience. I mean, I think we've all had our time with that.
Yes.
And so I think, you know, I really admire Deborah. And I think, again, it was just sort of how they positioned it. Remember, they had Deborah sitting on the couch with Jane and Brian. It was like a guy with his wife and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
It was so wrong.
Yeah, you can't stage it that way, because, let's face it, women don't react well to that, and even men don't get too comfortable with that. But are you shocked today that, like, Fox News, for example, do you watch Fox News ever?
Occasionally, yeah.
Are you turned off to them because, in the same way that MSNBC has sort of their view or slant on the news, it's so obvious?
You know, I think it's kind of interesting to see what everybody's saying about it, you know, a specific issue. So it's sort of interesting to see what Rachel Maddow is saying about something and what Bill O'Reilly is saying about something.
But aren't you shocked how every woman that I see on Fox News now has a very short skirt on, the big boobs, and I mean, it's almost like watching softcore porn, isn't it? Does it turn you off?
I do think there seems to be a bit of a type over there, and I think Roger Ailes knows what he's doing.
Well, it does get me to take a look. I'll be honest with you. It's like wow, really? I mean, one, and then the women disappear and they bring in a younger, hotter one. You know,
I used to see that on Fox Business, more on regular Fox News, where people would be dressing very provocatively and super low-cut dresses, and I would be like, wow.
Do you, now I kid you on your show today when we do the interview about you, your legs are very attractive, and they're very waxed up or something.
I oiled them up for you today.
One of the things I know when I watch this show, and I think you look fabulous.
Thank you.
I really do. But you know, this is the first time I've seen you wear pants. You usually wear.
That's not true.
You wear a skirt.
Yeah, most days.
And your legs are fantastic.
Thank you.
And I said to my audience, Katie's doing something with her legs. Either you're waxing them, or like there's a shine to them.
No, basically I just put lotion on them. That's my secret.
Is that what it is? It's lotion, and they're fabulous. And she crosses them with the high heels. I mean, it's very sexual.
Beth is sitting
I know,
right here.
Beth and I have talked about it.
Ooh, this is getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, darling, we're going to have a threesome by the end of the show. Stay tuned. It's going to be wonderful.
Do they pressure you when you, because I remember with CBS News too, that was another thing. They were like, let's put Katie not behind the anchor desk. We want to put her somewhere where we can show her legs. It was a calculated move.
I don't know. You know, honestly, it wasn't like, let's put Katie somewhere to show her legs. I think we tried to make the evening news a little less formulaic, a little less formal, more conversational, more accessible.
And let's face it, you're an attractive woman. You're sexy. And why can't you show Is that what Dan Rather means by tarting it up because you were showing your legs?
I don't know exactly what he meant.
Yeah, we can't get into his head.
We never really discussed it. But listen, I think probably in hindsight, it was too jarring for people. Evening news viewers are very traditional. They're usually an older demographic, I think like 62, which doesn't seem that old anymore.
Right, no, it seems young.
But, you know, so I think that they've been watching the evening news a certain way for a number of years. And I think probably even the most traditional viewers are at CBS. So in hindsight, I think we probably should have made these changes incrementally.
Yeah.
And I should have been probably less willing to try and experiment and been more formal
things
and
the way
perhaps
they
more
were.
formulaic, and then just do
And
it
change
slowly.
things slowly.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, probably even though I felt very honored and privileged, I was thinking about on my way over here how I had dinner with Walter Cronkite, you know, before I took that job,
Right.
and talked to him, and you know, he was very supportive of me, which was really a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
And I felt very privileged to sit in a chair that he had, you know, presided over so beautifully for so long. But
you know,
I think, you know, I like conversations. I like talking to people.
You're
I like
happier
a little
now?
more spontaneous. Yes, I think this is a much better fit for me.
You know, I was just
Was
thinking.
that a difficult period of time? Because you still kept that job.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, how did you deal? That's a stressful situation.
You know, it was difficult because I think there was a lot of obviously external criticism because, you know, for a number of reasons. I think internally there wasn't a ton of support from
You wouldn't
everyone,
check the ratings every night to see if you were going up or down?
No.
And what's amazing to me about that, though, when you have high ratings, everyone leaves you alone.
Uh-huh.
When your ratings aren't the highest,
Yeah.
then the executives get a hold of you. And I think that's the worst part of being on-air talent. If your ratings aren't stellar, and this is what I hate about the ratings world, then they start in with you. They come over.
Suggest.
Katie, maybe you need
right.
to do this. Maybe you need to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what
But
you're
it's also
saying.
that environment
Did you
where
get
you
that?
know that people aren't behind you.
Yeah, you know, I think that what happened is when I went there was a big spike in the ratings. I think, frankly, mostly a curiosity factor.
Yeah.
And then it settled down to basically what it had been before I came.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, so I really focused. I know it probably sounds Pollyanna and unbelievable, but I really focused on the work. I focused on trying to do good shows, trying to do good pieces, covering different things, doing the Sarah Palin interview, getting out in the field, reporting. I did a weekly web show, which at the time was very avant-garde. You know, every week I would do an interview show just for CBS News Online.
I'm embarrassed. I can't even tell you who anchors the CBS News right now. If you asked me that question, I couldn't tell you.
Well, you know, I think that obviously it's Scott Pelley, by the way, and he's a great reporter
because
and a great journalist.
I don't tune in at whatever time they do it now, 6:30 or 7 o'clock. I don't tune in for my news.
Well, this is the problem. This is just opens up to a whole conversation about how the media landscape is changing. People consume information and news when they want to. They don't. They have so many choices, and they don't have to tune in at a certain time of day. I think one of the reasons the morning shows still thrive is because people have to get up in the morning, right?
Yes.
They have to check the weather. They want to know what's going on in the world. But I think in the evening news, if you're looking at the internet all day long or you have it on your cell phone, you know, I think, by the way, the evening newscasts do a great job of, in 22 minutes, really doing great pieces.
Capturing the whole
Yeah, exactly.
vibe, yeah.
And I think they're incredibly worthwhile, but they don't necessarily jibe with the way people are living now.
No, I can't sit and wait for the news anymore. That's why I don't know the name of the anchor person. So,
But do you feel also that, you know, because then they announced that Diane Sawyer was going to take over the evening news for ABC, and you sort of made it easier for her.
I don't know. You know, I don't know about that, Robin. I just think sort of the time had come where it was not such a novelty, you know, and that Diane had an incredibly illustrious career prior to taking that on. So I don't know. I think also for whatever reason, maybe because I'm a little more of an open book, I've always been a little bit more of a lightning rod, possibly. I don't know.
I've got to compliment you because I meant to tell you this the other day. The colonoscopy thing. In all seriousness, I remember the only thing that I knew about colonoscopies, because you had your on-air colonoscopy, which, by the way, I mean, weren't you nervous your ass was going to be on TV? I mean, I would
Yes.
just kill myself.
Believe me, I gave the camera crew very strict instructions.
This was
and
very brave.
I had the final say in the editing process as well, Howard.
When you saw when you saw the raw tape, so to speak, is your ass being shown all over the place, and were you mortified?
No, not at all.
Right.
They were the
draping.
colonoscopist the endoscopist was very discreet, a guy named Ken Ford, and the camera guys know I had a mammogram on the Today Show, and they weren't taking shots of my breasts.
How do they do that? How do they not photograph your breasts?
Because you're in one of those gowns, and they get behind you, and
The colonoscopy thing was great because I remember my father told me when I was a young man, he had turned 50, and he said to me, I just went for this thing, colonoscopy, and there was no, they didn't knock him out. There was this huge pipe involved, and he said to me, he turned to me, he said,
he had a colonoscopy or a sigmoidoscopy?
I don't know the difference at that point, but I remember it was a huge pipe, and he said to me, my dad's pretty stoic, and he said, I don't care about cancer or anything else compared to what they did to me today. He goes, I could never go through that kind of pain. And I never heard my father say that. So my feeling on colonoscopies was that sort of archaic view that this horrible thing happens to you, and I'm never going to do one. So when you did it, it really made me realize, wow, they're not painful. The process has changed. And then my doctor said to me, I'd rather get a colonoscopy than, he says, you should see the operation they have to do on you if you get colon cancer. It's way painful. It's like the worst pain ever. So just go through it. And it really is a big nothing.
Yeah.
But you did, that was incredible how you changed people's perception.
Well,
and I do applaud you for that.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah.
Because I think that they had something at the University of Michigan called the Couric effect, and the number of colonoscopies went up 20%.
20%.
All I wanted to do is sort of demystify the whole process. That's so interesting. Your dad, back in the day when your dad was 50, I think they didn't have the kind of drugs that they give you now.
No.
And I cannot imagine, honestly, that procedure without the anesthesia.
My dad still will not get one.
Really?
Because of that experience. He still thinks it's that thing. And I go, Dad,
well,
it's nothing.
your mom needs to get one too, Howard, because women are diagnosed as often as men with colorectal cancer.
Yeah.
And it's the second leading cancer killer of men and women in this country.
And that's what your husband died of.
Yes.
Yeah.
When he was just 42 years old. Yeah.
I can't believe 42 years old. Was there a history in his family?
No, his mom, at the time Jay was diagnosed, his mom had ovarian cancer. She ended up outliving Jay, and his grandmother had breast cancer, and there's a feeling that certain glandular cancers are hereditary. And, for example, if you have breast cancer, you have a higher risk of colorectal cancer. So I think that obviously there is some genetic predisposition.
And did you have a sister you lost to cancer as well? An older sister who was a state senator, very accomplished woman.
She was running for lieutenant governor with Mark Warner in Virginia, and everyone used to predict that she would be the first female governor of the state of Virginia.
Wow.
Incredibly impressive, wonderful, talented person. And she was, a couple years after Jay died, I got this phone call. This is like my bizarre, surreal life. I'm in the green room at The Tonight Show, and I had just done The Tonight Show, and the person who was the Today Show publicist said, your sister called. It's an emergency. You need to call her right away. Nobody wants that kind of call, right? So I called her, and I was so terrified it was my parents, because my mom and dad were older. And I got on the phone to Emily, and she said, don't worry, it's not mom or dad. I said, what's going on? She said, it's me. I have pancreatic cancer, and it's all over my liver.
How old was she?
She was 52 when she was diagnosed and 54 when she died.
And you were close to her?
Very, yeah.
Oh.
So there are 4 kids in my family. Emily was the oldest. My sister, Clara, I call her Kiki. She doesn't like that anymore. And then I have a brother, Johnny, and I'm the youngest of 4. So that was
so devastating.
It was so devastating, and very devastating for my parents, obviously for all of us, but for parents to lose a child, as anyone has experienced that. For my mom and dad, I think.
Did she have kids?
Yes, 2 incredible sons. Her son, Ray, is an oncologist hematologist in Northern Virginia. And Jeff is my other nephew who lived with us between college and graduate school. great guy. He's a director. He just finished directing Kick-Ass 2.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah, isn't that great?
And what's with your kids?
So proud of him.
Do you worry about your kids? Because you're a very wealthy woman. And, sometimes it's hard. Well, you are. You are very wealthy, aren't you?
I think I've done well.
You've done well.
Happy to say.
You don't
which
have
is
to...
a nice thing to not... the one thing about doing well, it makes life easier, and it's one less thing to worry about, and I feel very blessed to not have to worry about that.
Well, you've worked really hard. That's why I didn't... when you started dating, by the way, that's a whole weird thing, too. You're an attractive woman. You're a young woman. You lose your husband. You got 2 young girls at home.
Mm-hmm.
When do you start dating? How long do you wait?
I think it was like a year and a half.
Did it
I
feel
remember
weird?
the 1-year anniversary of Jay's death, and I was just in such a dark place and so depressed. And then I thought, I'm young, I have these 2 little girls. I really did imagine that I would be in a Carol Brady situation.
Right, a merged family.
Yeah, a blended family, and it never really happened.
Because you say you're sad that you never had more kids.
Yeah, I think I would have liked that, but it just didn't work out that way for me.
How the hell do you juggle your career when you've got 2 young kids at home and you're doing the kind of work you're doing?
Well, I was very lucky because I was well compensated. I had a wonderful person, Lori Beth Meyer, who lived with us, who was like a second parent to my girls.
So you could go off and cover a story and be gone for 2 days and you didn't worry?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
And that's such a blessing to be able to have somebody like that in your life. And she was such a positive influence. I really credit her. I think my girls have turned out really well. They're great, nice people.
Right.
And I feel like Lori Beth had so much to do with that.
And are you still in touch with her?
Yeah. She lives in Boston. She got married and is living her own life, which is as it should be.
What would you call her, a nanny?
Yeah, but to me, she was so much more than a nanny. I used to call her my wife.
Right.
But, because she really was like a second parent. So I don't know, nanny just doesn't even seem to describe what role she played in our lives.
Ah, so the kids must still be in touch with her and they must love her and the whole thing.
Yeah. It's funny, though, those situations, people drift apart, and she's always going to hold an incredibly special place in our lives. I wish that we stayed in better touch with her, to be honest with you. But, teenage girls, Howard, you've got 3. If you had 3 of them, they're very involved in their own lives and get sort of caught up in that.
You're lucky they call you, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
Before your husband died, did he, and maybe this is too personal, but did he make a tape or anything to talk to the girl? That would be my first inclination. If I was diagnosed and I knew I was going, I would make a series of tapes maybe, because my biggest fear is that they would never know me or remember me.
Yeah, that's such an interesting question. I remember going with Jay. I think my parents were visiting, and I used to go to these screenings all the time because if I was interviewing someone on the Today Show, I'd really try to watch the movie, or it'd be
Which is
hard
nice
to do the interview.
Yeah.
So I remember Michael Keaton. I don't know if you remember this movie called My Life.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
where he made the videos.
Oh my God.
And you went with Jay to that?
Yeah, this was long before Jay was diagnosed. And that movie just devastated me. And I remember that he did do the tapes. And I think the last scene is Nicole Kidman watching one of the tapes with their child.
Right.
But, it's weird. I think that we never gave up hope. And I think we didn't even really talk very much about Jay, the possibility of Jay dying. Because I think when you're in a devastating situation or a really hopeless situation like that, if you have one glimmer of hope, you have to hold on to that with all your being. And I think that
if you make a tape that says, I'm dying.
Yeah, it acknowledged it, even though I think we both knew inevitably. But every time, something would happen, if he had lung mets or his vision was impaired because he had stuff going on in his brain, I would say, we're going to figure this out. We're going to take care of it. Don't worry. And I think if I had said, will you make a tape for our girls, it would have just
that would
been
have devastated him.
Terrible. And so, he never did that. The only time I think we even acknowledged the possibility that he might die is we were at we had a house in Dutchess County in Millbrook, and I said, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to come to this house if you're not here.
Right.
And he said, well, I just hope it'll be full of happy memories.
Did you sell the house after he died?
A couple years later.
Yeah, I don't
Because
blame
it was
you.
hard to go up there and without him, because that house was all him. You know, he loved it. He was a big Civil War enthusiast.
Yeah, didn't he have like all the toy soldiers and the whole thing? And
He was really into
battles.
Yeah, he did. He was a reenactor, Robin. I was like, "What is your deal?" And then I thought he said, "Hey, I could be chasing women, drinking, and gambling." I said,
I guess
"Good
go
point,
play
good
with those
point."
Yeah, I'm
but I used
faithful
to
with
say
my
to him,
toys.
"If you think I'm going to follow you around wearing a hoop skirt and a snood, honey, you got another thing coming to you." Because they had all these camp followers. People get so into this. But I think what Jay liked about it, he loved history. He went to Washington and Lee. He became really interested in Robert E. Lee. And he was a very
Did he have
egalitarian
slaves?
guy.
Did he own any slaves? No.
He was a very
He was a
egalitarian
Union guy,
He
wasn't
loved, no, he was a Confederate.
Oh, my goodness.
But I think he just like sort of battle strategy. And a lot of the reenactors, they came from all walks of life. So one guy could be a plumber, one guy could be a corporate lawyer, one
Right.
guy could be a doctor. I mean, it was just such a, and I think Jay loved, listen, he had 2 daughters and me. I think he loved just the male bonding of it
Did you
all.
marry young? How old were you when you married?
I was 31.
Oh, 31. So you had some time to play
Yeah,
around.
because I had to run around trying to establish my career, and I wanted the flexibility of being able to move around.
So
a
you
lot.
got to date before marriage.
Oh yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
you kind of did it in a smart way. So it was like you got married at the right age.
I mean, it was the right age for me. I remember going to, this is so kind of morbid, but I remember watching Cassie Mackin. Do you remember Cassie
No.
Mackin, Howard? She was a Capitol Hill correspondent for ABC News, and she was beautiful and accomplished. And I remember watching her pallbearers were like Teddy Kennedy and a cameraman named Rolf Tessem, and she had no husband or family. And I think right then and there, even though I was this sort of hardcore, diehard career woman / feminist, I thought, I want that part of my life to be fulfilled too. And then and there I said, I want to ultimately get married and have a family. And so Jay was there at the at the right time, and I fell in love with him, and he was everything I ever wanted in someone. He had so much integrity and was such an incredible family man and such great values, but also wicked smart, just so interesting.
I would be intimidated dating you because I think you might have this trouble with men because you are very, very smart.
I'm not that smart, actually.
No, you kind of are. And I would think that a lot of guys get intimidated, because you're, a good earner, and also you can be very quick. I've seen you do it. And you can really turn.
Once in a while.
No, I've seen you turn on people. No, I mean you can really do it. Now that's why I never when I used to read about your dating after your husband was gone, and came a time you started dating. The Larry King thing, I never.
Okay,
Mrs. Larry King.
It was. Oh no. That story
Like,
has
there's no
gotten
way you
so
could be
blown out of
attracted to him.
proportion. You know what? I think as I told Jimmy Kimmel, because I told that story on his show. Because after a while, you run out of things to talk about on these shows. I'm not very interesting, Howard.
I think you're interesting.
I basically said to him, I don't know how it came up, but I was in this period of my life. I think I was in my late 20s, early 30s, where I thought I'm going to go out with anyone who asks me, because everyone is sort of interesting in their own way, right? And you can learn from every experience. So Larry King asked me out to dinner, and it was just so comical and so funny. Of course, his recollection of the evening is completely different.
Well,
than mine.
knowing what I know of Larry King, he had to be hitting on you, like constantly sort of trying to seduce you. Yeah, am I accurate there?
Well, I don't know if that's what you call it, Howard.
Because he's pretty direct. Like when he wants to go to bed with a woman, he's pretty direct.
Yeah, he was pretty direct. I told you. I mean, I said I went to back. We were in this car, and I said, "Where are we going?" He goes, "My place." And I was like, "Do do 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 do."
How'd you get out of that?
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
That's the hardest part for a woman when you're not into a guy. How you sort of get out of it.
Well, the problem is, I was 30, and of course, that's not
was
super
80.
young.
Yeah.
But you would think that I would say, "Oh, Larry, that's so nice, but I really need to get home." I kind of froze and panicked, and I didn't know what to do.
That's what he
does. And we pull into the parking lot at his apartment in Roslyn, and we walk in, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, how am I going to extricate myself from this situation?"
He's like,
Don't worry, Katie. I have rubbers.
He's
I'm
like,
ready.
what? He didn't say that, but he did But I did extricate myself.
How?
Thankfully.
What did you just say? Oh, I have a
said,
headache.
Larry, you're
gas.
really nice and.
Right.
What did you say?
I have
Let's
gas.
take it slow.
Let's take it slow, like a tortoise. She said, "Yes, I am."
I said, "Listen, you're such an interesting, nice man, but I'm interested in meeting someone a little closer to my age." I guess maybe that was too direct.
Yeah. You see, you can be very direct.
Well, I think, isn't that better just to be honest and direct when you can?
And I would also think being sexual with you would be sort of difficult because you're Katie Couric, and you know, I don't know that you're going to go for me.
Isn't that exciting?
Like, yeah, but maybe what I do to you, you won't think is, you know, proper. I don't know.
Well, I'll be very direct about that, Howard.
Are you direct? You order everyone around.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So
I really don't. I'm actually very much a girly girl in.
You are.
Well, although I don't know if people would always agree with that. I don't know.
Did you find the reaction of your audience interesting when you started to date and who you were dating? Because all of a sudden you were a tabloid person.
I know. That was so weird. I think, you know what, I took it kind of as a compliment that I think people saw me going through this very difficult, heartbreaking situation with my husband, who I love so much, with 2 little girls in tow.
Yeah.
And I think honestly, maybe I'm naive, but I think people sort of wanted me to be happy again. Maybe I give people too much credit.
No, but it's weird when you're a news person. And this is the weird thing too about news people that drives me crazy. News people bought into this whole idea that they're not entertainers. And I always thought it was when you were doing the Today Show, you were not allowed to do outside commercials. Certainly as a CBS anchor woman, you're not allowed to do outside commercials or endorsements. And why the hell not? I mean, think about it. You're an entertainer in the same business that I'm in. Didn't it drive you crazy that you couldn't endorse a product or do any kind of make any outside income?
I mean, I was so busy doing my job that it didn't really drive me crazy. And I think you can see from a journalistic point of view, Howard, you know, like you endorse something and maybe you have a news story that's covering said product, and you know, there is an inherent conflict. So I think it's okay to have certain standards like that.
So when you're dating, you have to be careful because you're a news person. And if it's a guy, even with these guys, you know, they do keep a low profile with dating and stuff because it does affect the public. If I see Katie Couric, when you were dating Brooks, who I met a couple of times, you go, oh, she's going out with such a young guy. It got me crazy for some reason. I don't even know why.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think people like to talk because it's more interesting than their own lives. I have no idea. But whatever.
But it was also, you know, oh, that's who Katie would be into.
Yeah.
You know, like we're getting to know a side of you we might never get to know.
Are you
the
so
whole cougar thing is funny, isn't it?
Yeah, right,
it's
right.
Like,
yeah, well, it was like all of a sudden, but why not? Why can't Katie date a younger guy? I mean, it's okay.
It just happens.
It's weird how you get caught up in it.
Yeah. Well, it's just sort of, you know, gossip is fun, you know?
Were you nervous as a woman after you've been in a marriage a long time, you get comfortable and everything, all of a sudden when you start dating again, you got to take your clothes off in front of a guy.
Yeah.
And that's got to, like, did you start working out obsessively because you had to show your body? And you know, somewhere some guys can go, hey, I just was with Katie Couric, and guess what, man? You know, she's got
I
a
was
nice
a little
ass.
more discreet than that and discriminating, Howard.
You didn't
know?
sit and worry about who you dated, and A, were they using you for your money? Number 2, were they sitting and talking to someone about, you know, the most intimate detail?
No,
I mean,
well,
I would love to read an
of all,
account of your sex.
I was in pretty long-term relationships, and I think I'm a pretty good judge of character. And
but how
so,
has some guy never written a book about having sex with Katie Couric?
Because she picked good.
Yes.
Is that it?
Thank you, Robin.
Or did you have him sign a non-disclosure?
No.
She
Can
had
you
a lawyer
imagine?
there.
Oh,
Here.
that'd be the best.
Yes. Can you please sign here before we go
Before we have
out?
our sex?
Yeah, exactly. That'd be a real turn on, wouldn't it?
Did you ever lose control in your personal life? Or let's say throw caution to the wind, have a one-night stand or a fling?
Maybe before I was married, but not since.
But not since?
No.
Because you're daughters, you have to be somewhat more careful?
Yeah, well, first of all, for a whole myriad of reasons, I think you have to be careful these days doing that. And I think for some of the things that you just talked about, you know, I think that I require a certain level of trust in someone.
So you would never have an F-buddy, you know, someone who you read about what women are doing, you know, that kind of thing?
I don't think so.
You think you'll ever get married again?
part of me would like to, because I'm a very traditional person.
Right.
But, you know, with my daughters almost all grown up, Ellie just graduated from college,
Wow.
Carrie's a junior in high school. It's sort of like, I'm not sure, but there is something nice for me. Well, what do you think about marriage, Howard?
I think marriage is fantastic. I'm very happy in my marriage. And, you know, some people would say, well, Katie, if you're not going to have more kids and stuff, what's the point of getting married? I feel that you do feel like family.
Yeah.
When you get married again.
There's something, I mean, I think there's something nice about being in a relationship that is not so easy to walk away from.
Yes.
You know, I think when you're not married, it's sort of like, well,
could always break up.
You know, yeah, if this isn't working out, it's not working out. I do think there's something about the institution that makes you try harder. And relationships are challenging.
Are you in love with the guy you're with now?
Yes.
You're in love?
Yeah.
It was obvious to me. I kidded you about, today I'm on Katie's show. You'll see the whole interview. I kidded you, but it was some public display of affection at the Knick game.
Well, you know,
You were at a
there's
basketball
PDA, there's
game.
PDA. He held my hand, Robin.
No,
Is that
there was
PDA?
more than PDA. It was a whole,
What
it was a coming out
He
party.
did not kiss me on the lips or anything.
It
I
looked
don't know
very
what the
intimate.
deal is.
It looked like the two of you were really
Connected.
connecting.
That's good. Well, that's
no one was
fine.
watching the game. You were watching each other.
Really?
I looked at these pictures. I said, Katie's going to get pregnant just from what's going on at the game. You know what I'm saying?
That train has left the station, Howard.
Is that, but I know, but is that has it left? That's it? No more? No more period? That's it?
I'm 56, Howard.
It's amazing how good you look. Now, you're not doing any plastic surgery.
No.
You've
no.
never done
Should
the
I?
Botox? No.
I have actually done a little bit of Botox. I've dabbled in Botox.
Because after I
But I
taped
think
your
too
show.
much of that makes you look very waxy and you don't have an expression.
Right. Yeah.
After I taped your show, my wife and I went home. I go, Katie looks too fucking good.
Honestly, it's the lighting, Howard.
Is it the lighting?
Yes, that
Because
Howard was affected
it is
by the
honestly.
Well, I got to tell you, I was
it's
on
magic lighting.
It's not the lighting. I'll tell you why. I saw some clips of me on Katie, and she looks
They
great.
didn't do your lighting
and
the same way?
my lighting, it ain't working for me.
That's
whatever that
not
light
true.
is.
You look great.
They only give Katie that lighting.
you didn't.
I look so bad.
No, you didn't.
That's why I hate doing
He's
these
so
interviews.
hard on
No,
yourself.
I'm a
honestly,
mess.
you are so hard on yourself.
Oh, if I just could have been a little bit good looking. A
You know
little
what?
bit.
And Howard got mad, Robin, because I said I thought he was interesting looking, but I said that really as a compliment.
I saw you vomit.
Because I think, huh?
I saw you turn your head and vomit after.
No,
I said,
honestly.
Yeah.
And you know, when you get to know somebody, I mean, everyone has known someone who they thought was beautiful.
Right.
They get to know them and they become less and less attractive.
That is true.
And really, Howard, you're a very attractive man.
No, but I see the kind of
See,
guys
you can
go
grow,
for.
Howard. You got the chance of being
No,
more
I don't.
attractive.
I see the kind of that guy Brooks, who I met a couple of times because we were at dinners and stuff. He was a very attractive, physically attractive guy.
He was, yeah.
I mean,
He still is.
He's the
He looks
opposite
good
of
still.
me.
Yeah. No, you stop it.
You're
Stop
into
with
pretty
this self.
boys.
The opposite of
I'm not into pretty boys.
You're not?
I like no. I mean, listen. I've dated a lot of different kinds of guys.
She
and-
dated Larry King.
That's true. That's true. That's
you know,
to show you're
I
open-minded.
do like attractive men, but I find attractive comes in all sorts of different packages.
Yes, well, we'll leave it at that. Listen, Katie, you are
Howard.
something else. Katie Couric, America's sweetheart.
I think that train's left the station. Too. I think there's a statute of limitations on that title.
Well, I
but-
said that to Matt when I see him. I go, Matt, isn't it great? I'm so despised. And now you're going through the same thing. And look at Katie. She's not America's sweetheart. It's perfect. Who would have predicted? You kind of are, though. You really
on the
are.
outs.
And your new show is really good. I
Thank
do
you.
watch. I've been
Thanks,
watching
Howard.
it.
Really?
Yeah, Beth turned me on to it. And I started watching it. It's a very kind of fun, relaxed show. And I think it really shows off your talents really
And she
well.
does delve into
Yeah.
different kinds of topics. That's one of the things that I do love about the show.
Yes.
Because, you know, she'll spend a lot of time with something, you know, you only know on the surface or something you need to know, but you've never, ever had any time to spend with.
Well, you know,
And by the way, Katie, I don't want to forget to say, you know, you're Jewish.
my mom is.
Yes, that means you're Jewish.
I know. My
Why would
boyfriend
you-
is, and he always says,
You
"Come
really
on."
are Jewish. I mean, if Hitler came today,
No one knew that.
Yes,
He would
my
say,
mom is Jewish.
If the mother is Jewish, the child is
I know.
Jewish.
I am a member of the tribe, according
You've
to
never
Hebrew law.
been by
That's
the
why
foot
Jewish
or
men
anything?
love me, because I look like a shiksa.
Yeah.
But they can tell their mother I'm a Jew.
But you were raised a Presbyterian.
I was. My
Isn't
dad
that-
was Presbyterian.
And he was what? He said to your mother, I will not have this?
I think, my mom, I think my mom was not super religious.
Right.
I grew up in
She didn't
Virginia.
care.
And I think,
There were no temples.
No, there were, but actually there
Yeah.
were not many Jewish kids where I grew
Right.
up. Sandy Markridge and Sandy Sager, two Sandys who I went to school with.
You're not afraid to call people out, so to speak, even as a news person. Like when you got mad at Donald Trump during the whole birther thing.
Yeah.
You said he's acting. You said Donald's a nice guy. I've met him a couple
I
of
love
times.
him, but he was being such a horse's ass. I couldn't believe it.
Because why? Because he wouldn't let go of this
He wouldn't
idea.
let go, and it's just ludicrous. The whole thing was just ludicrous. And I think sometimes he gets caught up in his own bravado,
Do you have? Did he? But he's a dangerous guy to even criticize a little bit. He's very sensitive.
No, you know what? This is the thing. I don't know. We have a really nice relationship too. I think that I could have that conversation with him, and he would say, "I'm sorry, I agree to disagree." And
he didn't tweet about you. He didn't attack you.
I don't know why. I think there's actually a certain base level of fondness that we have for each other. I don't know. Weird, right?
So when you run into a guy like that after you've said, "Hey, he's behaving like a jackass," you don't worry that somehow.
No, because I think he just likes to be talked about, Donald.
So you think he's not overly sensitive and will start
No,
attacking
I mean,
you?
I think he knows I like him. I
Right.
think that we never even talked about it. I don't even know if he even knew I said that.
If I want to be friends with Katie Couric, do I have to be a famous person? Are most of your friends famous?
No,
Do you
most of
have
my
famous?
friends aren't.
Who are your friends?
My friends, gosh, I have a really close friend who I went to college with.
And she's not jealous of you?
No.
You don't sense that from old friends who
No.
you try to go back?
No, all my high school girlfriends, Howard, 5 of them are all coming to my house at the beach in July.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any black friends or only white people are friendly
No,
with you?
I have black friends. I do.
do?
Yeah.
Well, who are they? Who are your
Brian
black friends?
Kimmel.
Brian Gumbel. She's hardly friendly with him. Come on.
Well, you can't get too close.
That's right. All right, listen, who knows? I want a list of your friends, and I want to know how many are black and how many are Puerto
I would
Rican.
say I don't have that. Famous people kind of make me nervous, Howard.
They do.
I'm a little intimidated by famous people.
I'm uncomfortable with them as well.
Like when I went to that dinner
uncomfortable
party
with
at the Scottos, I wanted to talk to Howard a little more, but I was a little afraid.
And I thought you were standoffish.
Really?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to you, but I don't know. I was just nervous.
Katie and
I
I
get a
were
little
at
nervous.
We were at a dinner party, and I remember thinking, gee, I'd love to have a conversation with Katie, but you're very bubbly at these parties. You are the life. You are a Tri-Delta. There's no doubt. And you're kind of flitting around, talking to everyone. And I didn't feel comfortable.
I was too
slowing
far
down.
away from you at the table to really talk to you, and I did want to talk to you, but I do get a little nervous, especially when I don't really know someone all that well.
Right.
And but next time I can sit next to you and we can blab away.
When you date a guy, you would never have sex on the first date, would you?
Mm-mm.
Never.
That's never happened.
I would try to. No, that doesn't happen really.
When Michael Jackson asked you
I don't know.
out,
I'm very old-fashioned, you guys.
I know that about you. I like that. It turns me on. When Michael Jackson asked you out,
Yeah. That was actually through Rabbi Shmuley.
Shmuley Botiak.
Yeah, he
Right.
became very close to Michael for a period of time. And I remember I got a producer on the Today Show said, Rabbi Shmuley wants to talk to you. I said, okay.
Yeah.
So he called me in my office at the Today Show, and I said, Rabbi Shmuley, how are you? And he said, Katie, I have a question for you. Are you seeing anyone? And I thought, this is so beyond creepy that Rabbi Shmuley is hitting on me.
Yeah,
I'm like,
he
Rabbi
wants you.
Shmuley, you have like 9 kids. What's going on here? He goes, I said, actually, I am, because I had a boyfriend at the time.
Right.
He said, oh, that's a shame, because when you left, I had actually said hello to Michael Jackson, who was in New York, because I was trying to get an interview with him. Michael said to me, that's the kind of girl I would like to go out with. And I said,
What an insult.
I said, oh, Rabbi Shmuley, that's very flattering, but I'm seeing someone. But will you tell him how flattered I am. What a nice
How
compliment that is.
strange is that?
Right?
Oh, can you imagine? I mean,
And
just
what
as
does
a
that
journalist.
mean? You're the kind of girl.
I think, honestly.
You're like, what do I look
not
like, a
to
guy?
Not to be too psychoanalytical about it, but I think he was probably looking for a little normalcy, possibly, and maybe he saw me as kind of a normal person.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, Larry
But
King got further with you than Michael Jackson.
I do
did.
regret, though. I thought it would be. It was not that long after Jay had died. It was, probably a year and a half or 2 years, because I was dating someone at the time, and I do regret not having dinner with him. But I thought, can you imagine that scene?
Yeah,
that would have been insane.
Bringing him home to the girls?
No, but even just going out, having,
as a journalist,
breaking bread with Michael Jackson.
As someone who wants to be interesting on talk shows, you should have had that as your main story. The date.
But now I feel like it would be grossly exploited.
Oh, it would be.
But
who cares? I still want to hear about it.
So sad, right? So sad.
Yeah.
Fame is a dangerous thing, isn't it, Howard?
Well, you can get carried away.
And I look at people like Amanda Bynes and Lindsay Lohan, and it's hard enough to deal with it when you're fairly mature and you've had a pretty stable background. For all your neuroses, you have very loving parents, Howard.
Yes, and also I think you're right. If you grow up without fame, and you're just a normal person who goes through the struggles of life, it's a lot different.
Well, you sort of get to know a little bit of who you are,
Right.
at least.
But can you imagine how rattling and unnerving and unsettling it is for these young women and young men too,
right?
But particularly for these young women, because I think it's very confusing. What are they valued for? Are they valued for their sex appeal totally? Are they valued for their talent? They're not valued because they're good people, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a weird. It's a whole weird thing. Was it weird for you bringing guys home to meet your daughters? I mean, that's a whole. Other
I have very mixed feelings about it. I wanted them to know that because we're such a female-centric household, I wanted them to see that I had relationships with men.
Right.
Obviously, I wasn't bringing men home all the time and having them stay. I would only, once I was in a serious relationship that I thought could be potentially long-lasting.
Were the kids critical of the guys you brought home?
They were, my first boyfriend, not so much. It depended. I think
Were they critical of Brooks because he was so young?
I think my older daughter, no. My younger daughter, I think, felt threatened by that. And I think they saw men as taking time away from them, from my time with them,
Yeah.
And so it was very hard to balance because I wanted to have a social life. I wanted to have relationships. But I also wanted to be a good mom. I think it's fairly typical for single parents to deal with this.
Have that
and if you say to your daughters, "Well, I'm going to go spend the weekend, come on, I'm having one special vacation with this guy," and they're like, "Well, what do you mean? You're leaving us? You weren't with us all week?" And I can imagine.
But I always tried to calibrate and recalibrate, where my time was going to make sure that. But it's tough. It's a balancing act. Yeah.
It is, because the guy can come on too strong and sort of try to be daddy.
Right.
And you've got to set him straight too.
Right. That's tough. And my current beau, what do you call someone when you're
boyfriend.
56? My boyfriend.
Yeah. Look at you, you're blushing.
Is very good about that. He has his own kids. He doesn't really, pressure my kids. He's very I'll let them come to me. I mean, he's very loving and warm to them.
This is the guy.
But he didn't rush it.
Maybe this is this guy.
Who knows, Howard?
I don't know.
He seems to know.
He seems to know just what to do. Hits all the right buttons.
Look at
her giggling.
Look at
sorry,
you. You're like
sorry.
a teenager.
No, that's because you're looking at me in that weird way.
And what do you
Howard.
do? How can you have him sleep over if your daughters are around and stuff? You can't. Oh, I guess you could.
Well, I don't know.
Well, Carrie's 17. I think
they know this. They know the drill.
Yeah.
Just get a real thick door so you don't moan too loud. Try not to make so much noise, Katie. Everyone knows about you.
I'll really try.
You're
Howard.
a screamer. There's so much more to talk about, but all right, I'll let you off the hook here.
It was fun being here.
You liked
really
it.
Fun.
You liked it.
The one
see?
thing I know about Katie that maybe other people don't know is she's incredibly philanthropic.
Oh, yeah?
As well.
How much dough are you giving them? Oh, she's not.
No.
I learned when you watch the show, I don't know what they left in and what, because it was a 2-hour taping. But Katie, she had this talent competition.
This is so embarrassing.
Howard
was so funny.
And she turns to the crowd and she says, and by the way, the winner of the talent competition will get $500 for their charity. And I'm going like, Katie.
I know. It was so embarrassing.
$500 whole dollars? You
That's
billionaire?
all they could scrape together.
She's so cheap and not philanthropic at all.
Wait a minute.
That's not true.
No,
Wait a minute.
I just don't
I've
talk
actually
about it.
seen her in action.
You've seen the dough she gives?
I didn't see anything. It was not necessarily about dough, but she gives up her time.
I give dough too.
She gives up
Matt used to say that
herself.
moss used to fly out of my wallet. But
There
that's
you
not
go.
true. I actually am. I'm very low key about it.
We didn't
Howard.
even talk about you dated Bob Saget. I never got to
No,
that.
one date.
One date? I can't
yeah.
see you, but well, maybe I could. I don't know.
Fun. He was really fun.
Why only one date?
I don't know.
He's a womanizer. He goes out with a lot of different women.
Really? I mean, I had
my.
fun.
He's not a womanizer.
I don't
though.
think
He's a good guy.
I don't think I did it for him.
Oh, you think he never called again?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
But that's
we'll
all
have to
right.
find out from Bob what
do
went
you ever
on.
do you ever call a guy and say, "Hey, listen, I know we went out once. I never heard from you."
I went out with Jeff Probst once too.
Did you?
Yeah.
A good-looking guy.
I think he had puka shells on though. That was kind of a weird
Well,
thing.
he's on Survivor. What happened? One date and he never called you back?
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to give you a gift.
No, don't. Is this like Jack Nicholson and Something's Got to Give, where he goes to all his old girlfriends and
Yes.
apologizes?
I'm going to ask Saget and Probst why they
don't.
never called you
No,
back.
don't, Howard, please.
She's very happy with the guy she's
Yes,
with. She doesn't
it all
need any
worked out.
help.
It all worked out, and I can't say that I was devastated that neither called me back. I
Really?
thought they were both nice guys.
You don't take it personally. You have a very healthy ego because if someone does that to me, I'm like, uh-oh, there's something wrong
You
with
know
me.
what? I don't think there was real magic there with either person, but I actually enjoyed spending time with them. That's what I mean about sort of being open-minded about dating. I think women need to be much more open-minded.
Dating can be fun if you don't take it so...
Exactly.
Oh my God, there's my husband, and now
Oh
he doesn't
yeah,
want me.
or
and
I have to have a love connection in the first
you
30 seconds.
actually can date because a lot of women can't even date. Every guy they go out with has to be the husband.
Yeah, you know what? That's such a bad attitude, I think.
You know, your attitude is healthy, and you're right. It would almost be like, wouldn't you love to call up Jeff Probst and go, or Saget, and go, guys, we went out, we had a nice time. I don't necessarily have to be sexual with you, but you don't have to feel like you could have called me and said, hey, maybe there wasn't something there, but I just want you to know I had a good time.
But honestly, you know what? Yeah, I guess, but no hard
Well, why
feelings.
would you do that?
I don't
don't
really
know.
need more friends, honestly,
Yeah.
and they're both nice guys.
Do you
No-
have guy friends?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. I have guy friends.
Guys who are married? Because I would get jealous. I imagine the women would get jealous if I was...
No, you know what? I mean, I am not threatening, Howard. You know that.
Oh, yes, you are.
What does she mean?
Bullshit. She means she's going, oh, I'm not like sexual, and I'm not somebody who's gonna...
I can
you
have
are.
very healthy friendships with men, I think. I mean, this is all the whole Harry met Sally thing, but
No,
yes,
you-
I
Are
have
you
friends
and
who
Matt
are married.
Lauer good friends?
Yeah,
Because-
you know, I haven't really spent much time with Matt lately, and
Katie
I wish I could.
swears
And
that
I
she
love
never
him.
had anything going with Matt, ever.
There
Like,
was
not even an
nothing.
attraction or anything.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually had a little crush on Matt when he was the local news anchor at WNBC.
on
Because I
24.
thought he was so funny and so quick. And then when he came to the Today Show, I think it just developed into a mutual respect and camaraderie. And I wasn't into him that way, nor
If he put the
me.
moves to you, you might have considered it.
No, I don't know.
No?
I don't think so. I don't think so. First of all, I think that's a recipe for disaster.
Absolutely.
So I have
Oh,
always...
wouldn't that have been fun to watch, though?
Oh, when I have sex
A
with
lot of
Robin, it
people-
gets confusing. Believe me.
a
Believe
lot
me.
of people thought that there was something going on
Right,
between the two of us
yeah.
when
Well,
we
I
worked
could see
together.
that.
Yeah.
But no, and even socializing too much. When I was at the Today Show, I would, you know, obviously I was close to the people, but I didn't want to go out and party with them and go out and socialize because I thought that's dangerous because what if something happened and somebody got mad at somebody and it just can bleed into your work relationship.
Isn't it funny, ironic, maybe? No, not ironic. It's just funny that you gave Larry King a chance, but not Matt. Isn't that something?
No, Matt wasn't
Well, you
interested.
can say that about anybody.
What do you think Jeff Jarvis wants? I was just going to say goodbye, but Jeff's on the phone. He's a TV
Oh, I
critic. Then
know
I'll let
Jeff.
you out of here. Oh, you know Jeff? Okay. Let me
Yeah.
hear what he has to say. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey there. So this has been a great interview. And Katie, you're a wonderful interviewer, and you have your own career, your own show now. I wanted to get your career advice for Howard.
What do you mean?
Howard lately has been he's always been great. We love him. But the most unbelievable interviews, spending an hour and a half with celebrities, getting things out of them nobody else will get out of them. My theory is that he's bucking to do an on-air TV solid 1 hour.
You think these are auditions?
But Jeff, I had that opportunity. ABC came to me years ago and was going to give me the Barbara Walters franchise. I could have done 4 interviews an hour at prime time.
A year or something.
I told them that I wanted to be made part of the ABC News department, and the guy at the time who was in ABC News said, "Over my dead body." Because I thought it'd be funny if I wore the jacket and went, dan, 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 dan. It would have been just so great. It would have been my triumph. So, Jeff, that's something I think I could. I'm not bucking for any
Oh,
job.
I know you could do it, but when Satellite ends, it's going to end. You've proven to the country that you're beloved on America's Got Talent. You're not scary to people anymore. Could you be America's sweetheart? What is next for you?
Is this a master plan?
No, too many people don't like me. I am very polarizing.
Oh, not anymore.
No, Matt. I mean,
He
Matt.
has no idea what it's like to be you. Huh?
You have Matt on the brain.
I do
Howard.
have Matt. Where is Matt? Jeff, believe me, I'm very polarizing.
Oh, I know.
Trust me. Yeah. Do you ever look at something like Q rating, Katie? You know
Not
what I mean
really.
by that?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess I'm sort of the school of thought. What you don't know.
But Q rating is your likability factor.
Yeah.
Yours has to be through the roof.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think everyone's polarizing to a certain degree. I mean, I think some people like me, some people don't. Just go on Twitter if you want to see the people who don't like you, right, Howard?
If you and I had ended up dating, it would have been the end of your career, right? That would have ruined your reputation.
I don't know.
completely.
Probably would have made me more interesting.
A lot of edge there.
Yeah. But
right.
Jeff, listen, I think the reason why Howard's such a successful interviewer is radio does provide this certain environment. Like if I had a camera on me and I thought everyone was looking at everything I was doing, I think it would make me much less relaxed. And I think plus Howard is just fun to talk to and he's interested.
What makes Howard so good?
I think because he's genuinely interested in other people.
It's not about me.
He also likes to talk about things that, that his questions are good. Sometimes questions that I get from people interviewing me, I don't know if you feel like this, Howard or Jeff, because you get interviewed a lot. They're so uninteresting and uncreative, and it's obvious that no thought went into them.
That's why
They're
I feel
so
late
predictable.
night. That's why I feel late night television fails. If I had a late night television show,
you are thinking about it.
No, I'm not. If I had one,
Jeff's onto something.
I would not do pre-interviews because I'd rather just sort of go into it. In fact, when I did your show, I didn't do a pre-interview,
right?
And I like that aspect.
Right. I think
you came prepared. You had your sort of agenda, and I loved it. I loved going along with whatever.
Yeah,
you had.
I think that's true. I think I think that sometimes in late night, not in all late night interviews, but they are quite orchestrated,
right?
And planned. And I think that does take a lot of the spontaneity because I think oftentimes they're used as a platform for the host's humor.
That's right.
And so sometimes. Because let's face it, people want to be entertained, they want to laugh, and I think it's not all that easy to be instantaneously funny if you haven't kind of thought about
well,
things.
Well, that's true. It's harder in late night television because you've got 10 minutes with somebody.
And you're always supposed to be but-um-bump,
Right, and it almost demands that. It has to be funny. You're right. You're
I thought that was interesting when you told me that because I do think pre-interviews take some of the spontaneity. On the other hand, you do kind of want to know what areas you're going to mind because not everyone is as interesting as you are.
Oh, thank you. Well, you did a great interview with Jane Fonda. I saw that. That was really good.
She was
really
great.
Good. All right, Jeff, I got to go.
Bye, Jeff.
Katie,
Bye,
today I'm looking forward to seeing the show that I'm on with you.
I can't wait to see. Yeah.
And the reason I'm looking forward to it is because we taped over 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they're going to edit it. Do me a favor, if you don't use the full 2-hour show, let me have it to put it on Howard TV because it was so much fun. I really would love to. I would love for people to see it.
I want to I want to do a second hour, Howard.
Yeah, or put it up on the internet somewhere.
Yeah, we'll make use of it because it was really fun to do, and hopefully it'll be fun to watch.
What are you eating these days? Because you're looking good. What are you, a vegetarian?
No, I'm a real carnivore.
You are.
Yeah.
And what are you working out or something?
I try to work out. Do I look like healthy? I'm trying to be.
Will I ever see you in a bikini picture? Do you ever go to the beach?
I do go to the beach, and bikinis are a little scary on me.
What do you wear? One piece?
Yeah, usually. Once in a while, if I know that nobody's around, I'll wear a 2-piece.
You will?
Yeah.
Well, I hope the paparazzi catch you. I'd like to see what's doing.
Oh, God, no. No, you don't, Howard.
Don't set them on that task.
No, please. Yeah, please, Howard. Come
when
on,
you make love, do you
me.
turn the lights out?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You like mystery? Maybe a soft light in the back?
I like candles.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I use the I have a Crestron and I just put the screen on because I don't want Beth seeing too much of me.
I hear you, but you don't want it to be totally pitch dark, right?
No, not because I'm a visual guy. I like to see what's doing. I'd like to blindfold her and then let me see what's doing. All right, listen.
All right, thanks, Howard. These are Howard Stern's fantasy.
Yes. Oh, I have many. Listen, Katie.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Howard. This was fun. Robin, so nice to talk to you.
Same here. Thank you for coming in.
No, it was really, really fun. And if you guys ever, you would never need anything from me, but
no, I have a need from you.
Okay,
see me on. Why do you have such a dirty mind? See me on Katie today.
And by the way, can I just say how adorable and wonderful your wife is?
She is wonderful.
Really?
I'm very lucky. I really am.
You are lucky.
Yes.
I hope you realize that every day.
Every single day.
And she's lucky too.
Well,
absolutely.
I pray every day she'll lose her sight so she can be more in love with me.
Stop it, Howard.
See me on Katie
Talk to your
today.
therapist about this.
Oh, please.
Look, that poor man.
My poor therapist is.
When is he going to take an exit?
Hey, you should have your therapist on the show, Howard.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh my God.
That would be so interesting.
He would never do it.
Oh, that's right. He wouldn't.
No, he's actually ethical, which is something new to me.
I think that, the only time that he's seeing a patient is when he sees Howard. He must be in therapy the rest of the time.
Yeah, he goes to therapy after he sees me. See me on Katie today. Check your local listings for channel and airtime. I think you'll be into it. It's a lot of fun. For more information, go to katiecouric.com, which I was on, and there's a horrible, horrible video of me there.
Oh, God,
They froze
Howard.
this frame of me, and it's one of the worst things I've ever seen. But anyway.
We'll go back and airbrush it.
Bobo, you were there at the show. You enjoyed the taping.
Yeah,
right?
how you doing there? I have to say, Katie, you're one hot cougar in those sexy leather pants. I really believe you were taken with Howard's presence, though. I saw a twinkle in your eye.
We had fun, and there was chemistry. Thank you, Bobo. All right. See what Bobo's talking about. Katie, thank you
Thanks,
very
Howard.
much.
Thanks, Robin.
Take care.
And we'll be back right after these words.
So, Katie, this time you're on the other side of the interview.
Yeah, it was really fun. I do really enjoy talking to Howard. And on the other side, I feel like we do just have very, relaxed, interesting, hopefully, conversations. And so it doesn't feel like we're playing a role like I'm on the hot seat or he's on the hot seat. It's just fun to talk to him.
It's got a conversational vibe.
Yeah, totally. And he was so nice. Everyone was preparing me to answer questions that were just like very, not my typical questions, like anal sex stuff. And I was so happy he didn't ask me that stuff because, first of all, I would have blushed, and second of all, I don't know, it would have just been very uncomfortable for me.
Absolutely. There's only so much you can offer.
Yeah, exactly.
You mentioned that Howard takes a genuine interest in the people he interviews, and that's what makes him so great at what he does. What do you think his legacy will be as a host, as an interviewer?
I think, I think Howard is outrageous and says a lot of things that people want to say and can't say. I think, I hope people realize that a lot of Howard's persona is kind of, I wouldn't want to say an act, but I think that it's sort of Howard writ large, Howard on steroids. And that I think Howard is an incredible person, very smart, very kind, compassionate, not sexist. And I think a lot of this is just kind of Howard's public persona. And I don't know, I think his legacy will be that he was just wildly, has been wildly entertaining for a long, long time. And whatever it is about him, I don't know whether it's because he's so open about his neuroses, people just really love listening to him. And that's a real compliment. I think he should feel less neurotic because of that.
I'm like a woman because my TiVo thinks I'm a teenage girl. I watch The Bachelor with Beth, and I love it. I beg her to watch The Bachelor. I watch every dating show that there is. I mean, right? I mean, what do we watch?
Housewives.
We watch.
You love Housewives.
I love every housewife. So to be married to me, Katie, you know how women say, I just want to lay in bed and watch TV and like talk. That's what I like.
Hey, it's Courtney Love. I'm here on Howard Stern. I'm promoting my tour. I'm just sort of here to, talk with Howard. He's sort of my psychiatrist, rabbi, messiah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So really quick, so I found these in my archive, so this is a Courtney Love concert from years ago.
Yeah.
And what happened was, so she's not wearing any underwear, but that's the funny part. The concert was really famous because she went into the crowd, everybody groped her.
Right.
And she came out, her famous line was, "I want to know who stole my ring and who finger fucked me." So there she is naked, right? She's got no fucking underwear on. Okay, so now she dives into the crowd. Okay. So now she's in the crowd. Now look, people are like groping her and everything.
Right, her tits are out.
Wait, hold on. But this is my favorite picture here. This is literally like Jesus on the cross.
Yeah.
Like guys are groping her, guys are, So I just thought that was interesting to see. What do you want to get into with it?
Well, I really want to talk about what really is going on with her. She's been to a doctor. She's been diagnosed. She thinks she's normal, but things aren't going well.
Is she still like in lawsuits and all that stuff?
Well, there is something going on where her daughter now runs the Nirvana estate, but she sold off. Courtney had to sell off a quarter of her share of the.
I didn't quite understand who owns it at this point. Francis owns it, or she owns it?
That part I don't understand, but I do understand that when Courtney had it, she sold off a quarter of her ownership in the Nirvana catalog for about
$50 million.
Coming up! I know that that Grohl has always been like, oh my god, it was such a... They finally got to a place where they could sort of beat Nirvana again.
Well, she went ahead and wrote a terrible thing where she said that Grohl is trying to fuck Courtney Bean and whatever.
Francis.
You got it, Howard!
And then like...
And Francis was even like, can you please ban my mother from Twitter?
Yeah.
Do you see she sent the tweet out to Amanda Bynes that Amanda needs to get her shit together?
And she told her she was ugly.
All right, Courtney Love is here. I haven't talked to her in I don't know how many years, a long time. Her legendary band Hole. Of course, she is the person in charge of the Nirvana thing. Let me see
she's
you.
A member.
Hey, baby, what do you say? Looking good. Thin and trim. Looking hot.
How you doing, baby?
Boy, it's been a long time.
No, it's been 3 years.
Is that right?
That's a long time.
Yeah, for you and me and Robin, it's a long time. What am I now? I'm like...
You look good.
14th. This is my 4th, not including the crazy call-ins.
Yeah, right. It's been but why have you taken a 3-year hiatus from us? Be honest. Why?
Because that record flopped.
Yeah, but so what? I mean, you
I can always come on here and bitch, I know.
Yeah, you always love to voice your opinion. In fact, I can't decide if the invention of Twitter has been good for you or bad for you.
Bad in the sense that, well, I learned my lesson. I do my Twitter now, and I'm very, super happy, cake-friendly, nice. But initially, I didn't know what it was for, so I just called everyone a whore. And then I got two defamation suits that cost me more than $780,000.
You're not kidding around. One of those suits was against a fashion designer. You kind of like to spew. It's almost like writing
I didn't.
music.
It was my first day. I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, you fucking. Excuse my language. Can I say that?
Yes, yeah, you're good.
Oh, right. We're not on 92.3 anymore.
That's right.
Right. You fucking whore.
Right.
So I didn't know what it was. And
you were critical of the fashion designer's clothing. Is that what it was?
I felt like she'd stolen from me. I have to say, I felt like, and allegedly.
Right.
Which is just as bad as the FEC, or what is it, FEC, FEA?
FCC?
FCC, yeah, up your ass. It's like allegedly. Allegedly.
Right.
She allegedly stole from me?
Right.
I have it on CCTV. Okay, she allegedly stole from me.
Right.
But
so she sued you, and it cost you $500,000 to settle the thing out.
Yeah.
So Twitter got you in trouble that way.
Yeah, and then I got another one that was just like a pile-on that was $600,000.
What was that for? What did you do there?
It's so minor and it's ongoing, so I can't talk about it.
Wow. I mean,
it's like the most. It's like.
You know what it is with you? You love to speak out. You love to talk, and this is
unfiltered. But the second was a pile-on, man. It was just like taking advantage.
I don't even know what the case was.
Well, I am legal free
right now.
Yes, it's like being drug free.
Who sued you in the second case?
A lawyer.
A lawyer.
So when a lawyer sues you, you're kind of screwed.
Were you talking about him directly? And you were saying bad, disparaging things about her? Was that the case?
No, I actually believed what I said, which I felt like she had been somehow gotten to, or she'd abandoned me and been possibly compromised in her thing because she was coming to save me. You know, I remember.
And so you get on Twitter. What happens? You're there late at night and you're looking.
I
at
was
those...
actually answering somebody's question if I thought that she'd been corrupted, and I said yes.
I see. And it cost you a lot of money. You know, the thing with you is you are honest. You're unfiltered. And an invention like Twitter is dangerous.
I should have your job.
Well, in a sense, yes, because in the invention...
But you could get sued here, too.
That's right. The invention of Twitter is dangerous.
But do you say allegedly?
Well, of course, I don't go around disparaging someone unless I'm completely sure of my facts.
You disparage people sometimes.
I wouldn't say something unless I knew that it to be 100% true and that I could back it up and prove it.
Right.
So I will say things that might be disparaging, but I'm sort of thought out about it. You like to lash out sometimes.
Well, the fact that in one case someone had told me they engaged in prostitution, you know.
See, that's what I'm saying. You throw things out there, like someone, prostitution, and a name.
They told me that maybe they were lying, but you know.
That's my point. You can't just blurt things out. And Twitter.
Well, I've learned my lesson. It's $1 million lesson, Howard.
Why not close down your Twitter account?
Because now it's all happy cake pie.
Well, how did that happen? Now, do you have someone that reads your tweets before you put them out?
No, I do it myself. I'm actually very responsible about it.
But isn't that a problem? Because sometimes you think you're being responsible, but
I haven't gotten in Twitter trouble in over 2.5, 3 years.
All right.
Why is it so important to you to be on Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? Because I make a lot of money sometimes.
Really?
Like I was smoking these e-cigarettes, which I didn't bring, which sucks.
Which is the cigarette that
you can smoke anywhere, and it's just steam. And I tweeted about them, and then all of a sudden I made a ton of money doing like some viral thing for them.
Do you need money? I mean, I sold...
Not really.
Yeah, exactly. You sold 25% of the Nirvana catalog for $50 million.
Something like that.
Yeah, and you are...
But I didn't spend it on shoes.
And you're worth about $100 million. And
that's according to CelebrityNetWorth.com.
Yes. Is that off? Is that
It's
wrong?
off. It's a little low.
It's a little low. So if you're worth, let's say, $150 million, why do you care
I know
about...
that sounds so hubristic. Oh, my God. I should be more Jewish. I'm sorry. It's so high.
Well, no.
I need food stamps. I need FEMA housing.
I like your honesty. I like that you say, listen, I'm worth over $150 million.
Well, I just had an ex-boyfriend that was on there, and he was higher than me, and I was like, oh, no.
So your ex-boyfriend is the one that dates Chelsea Handler now?
No.
Andre?
No. He's a friend of mine.
You never dated him?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, you did date him?
No, I didn't.
Why are you allegedly... So did you date him or not?
No.
Why are you making a face?
Because I made a face at you.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
It means you're really implying you did make love to him.
I did not date him.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't.
You once... why are you saying... Why are you acting like you didn't?
Because I didn't.
Are you still dating him?
No.
Are you here to say you're seeing him behind Chelsea's back or something?
No.
No. So what are you saying when you make that face to me?
I'm just making a cross-eyed face at you, Howard. Don't be a fakata, for God's sake.
But what does that mean?
Nothing. I was just making a face at you.
So you never dated the guy?
World never.
And now you're going to make that face? I never know what's going on with you. I just suggest that Twitter is probably not a good medium for you.
I'm really good on it now.
Yeah, you behave yourself now.
I'm very, very behaved.
So if you're worth over $150 million personally, why do you care if you make money on a cigarette that you smoke? Or
because the money that is the Kurt money, the Nirvana money,
right?
It's like the Nirvana money, and it's being managed by other people, and I just consider it cursed. So I prefer to make money that's the Courtney money.
You've said that running the Nirvana business is cursed money. You've said it many times.
I've said it to you probably first.
Right, you did, and the reason it's cursed is that it's brought you tremendous wealth, but you think also aggravation. And I can't even figure out what's going on with this Nirvana money now.
Yeah, I know.
Let me ask you a couple of questions so I understand it.
Okay.
All right. You and those other two guys, Dave Grohl and that other guy.
Yeah.
The three of you own the Nirvana.
They own one half. They own the Nirvana LLC, which is T-shirts.
But they don't. Publishing was all Kurt's.
He wrote everything.
Right. So you own that, but then you gave over all of that to Frances Bean, your daughter.
No. That's a lie. Frances has what Frances has, which
What
is
does she
about
have?
40%.
Of the Divana money.
Of the publishing money. Of the publishing money. But then I sold 25%.
Right.
And I had a really, really lousy lawyer. I don't have to say his name, so I don't have to say alleged. He
Okay.
was a fuck, okay?
Why?
Because lawyers tend to be fucks, especially in L.A.
You mean you're accusing him of not being good about getting the right price for
He
your
did
25%?
not have my... No, he got a good price, and then he sort of took the money and ran, if you know what I mean.
But how does that happen to you all the time?
It happens to everybody all the time. It's just the music business.
I have some
I have a
wonderful-
great agent now. His name's Jeff Franklin. He's 70 years old. He invented rock, right?
Right. He's 70.
He might be. I'd like to say he's 55, but you know he's older and he's hot. He's kind of sexy.
Right.
And I met him. Told him the worst thing I ever did is I go to Bellevue, on a stretcher for crack, whatever. He goes, "Did you have fun?" Which made me love him immediately, right?
Right.
And he said, "Listen, so and so, lady, poo poo, whatever, la la, whatever, some artist has 400 million.
Right.
She has 100 million. The guys take 300 million. That's just the business. Deal with it."
Madonna too? I mean, Madonna.
No, she
Why?
watches her pennies.
Well, shouldn't she?
She's careful.
Well, that's the smart way to be.
Yeah, but it's a real like Jay-Z. He's got a guy named John Maneely. They don't give awards out for honesty in the business. They really don't.
Well, but
They
so
should.
If you know Jay-Z's guy is honest, why not use him?
Because he works with Jay-Z.
Oh, he doesn't work with anybody else.
No.
It's just a Jay-Z guy.
Jay-Z is a full-time job.
But Jay-Z sits there and looks over the bottom line, right? He's a businessman.
Yeah.
You've got to become a businesswoman a little bit.
Well, I was thinking about going to community college classes like Duff McKagan did that.
Right.
He's an MBA now.
Right. That's right.
He's an MBA.
Duff
Woke up-
McKagan is an MBA
He's
now?
I'm sorry. He's 2 credits shy of an MBA.
I didn't know that.
He woke up with a exploded pancreas and an abscess, after years of excess, and said, "I'm done. I'm getting sober."
Right.
Thought he could, because he was in Guns N' Roses, get into a really fancy business school. Couldn't.
Right.
Started going to this community college. Was able to apply things immediately. Got sober. Right. And now runs this thing called Meridian Rock. He's a fucking hero in my eyes.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a lot of discipline. You get rewarded for sleeping with twins, their moms,
And all
in
of a
every
sudden
hole,
to change it up.
and now you're running other rock stars' money.
Yeah.
And everyone knows Duff's not going to fuck with you. Duff was in a band called The Farts, for God's sake.
Right.
He's not going to screw with you. And
Why is he not going to screw with you because he's been in a band called The Farts?
just because he's Duff, he's punk rock, he's one of us. How
I
could he
see.
screw with us?
Well, you don't know that, but you assume that he's one of the good guys.
Yeah, you would assume that he's one of the.
Is that the way you see the world? That artists are the good people and the business people are the bad people?
Kind of the truth, yeah.
You think so? You think all business people are bad?
No, I have this agent that I love now. He's the first agent I've had in a long time that I truly trust.
Do you think maybe you?
His name is Jeff Franklin. I want to get his name in there.
Do you think you're attracted to bad people because then the drama continues sometimes? Like if you had a calm life, it wouldn't be as interesting?
I think that when it comes to men and lawyers, I have terrible taste. I think when it comes to friends, I have the best taste ever.
Are you seeing anyone now? You talk about your personal life. Do you have a man in your life?
I don't talk about my personal life.
No, I'm saying when you say men, it's been a disaster.
Well, not lovers.
Well, what are you referring to when you say men?
Boyfriends.
Exactly. Lovers are boyfriends.
Not really. Not fuck buddies.
Why has it gone bad? You certainly put out in bed.
I have weird judgment calls, I guess. I don't know.
But you even say...
I'm very passionate. I get really into it.
I know.
And then I get really out of it.
You even say sexually you're fantastic because you try harder than these pretty girls, right?
I think there was a quote somewhere.
Yeah, you said that.
So that was...
You said you'll blow a guy, you'll let him do anal, you'll let him do it all.
Aw, Howard, not on the first date.
No, I'm saying you wait to the second date. Obviously,
Yeah,
you're a lady.
when he can, just chill out for the lube.
No, but there's a lot to be said for that. In a way, that you try harder, and you care in bed, and you're into it, and you're into making love, and that's a beautiful thing. I don't know what goes wrong. You would like to be married again and in a deep relationship, right?
I don't think I want to get married again. No.
Do you think a guy could put up with you? You're such a strong force. You're such a personality.
I am such a pussy.
Are you a pussy?
Kinda.
A pushover.
Bit of.
How did you end up doing LSD when you were 3 years old?
4.
4. How did that happen?
My father gave it to me.
Do you think that you were parented so poorly that the hardest thing in life for you to do was to be a parent because you didn't have any good life lessons in that?
Well, I'm really good with my daughter right now.
I heard.
Really good.
But you won't see each other, you only tweet each other.
No, we email too. And we phone call.
Is that
Boy, it's getting more intimate.
Yeah, we're phoning. We're emailing.
How painful is that?
What? It's not painful. It's great.
Is it though? Like, don't you want to just...
It was painful when she was gone. That was like not having a limb.
Why do you think she doesn't want to see you though?
Well, I haven't been in L.A., so...
You don't go to L.A. at all?
I went, and then she was doing something... she was in Chicago or something, so we missed each other. We were going to see each other.
When's the last time you saw her?
I haven't seen her for 3 years.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's got to kill you.
It doesn't kill me when I talk to her, though.
Yeah, I guess as long as you're talking.
I mean, it was so extreme. It was like restraining order and, you know...
What the hell went down? I never even talked to you
She
about
doesn't really know what went down. She was surrounded by... How does a 20-year-old need 3 assistants and 4 law firms and 2 accountants?
She's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Have you met her fiancé?
I've talked to him on the phone. He seems really, really nice.
Is there any plan to get together? Like, you could say to them...
Did I just burp really loud?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you.
Courtney, you could send them a ticket and have them come to New York and see you, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're going... You know, we just started talking on the phone about 2 months ago, and, you know, I don't want to get too into her private stuff, but, you know, she's really private.
Right.
And
She doesn't want to be a performer?
No, she got offered, like, you know, this modeling job. I mean, major prestige modeling stuff and major prestige movies. And when she was 13, she was offered Twilight. She was offered Bella in Twilight.
Is that right?
That's a true story.
How does that happen? Did she audition for it?
No. Someone just saw a picture of her in a magazine and sent me this script for Twilight. And she was like, that's a sexist Mormon piece of shit, which is good.
Right.
Because I called the most powerful agent in Hollywood whose daughter is friends with her. That's how I know him. I don't know him as like a shark guy.
Right.
I only know him as a nice guy. He's not my agent, so I don't know that side of him. I saw a little of it at a party one time, but you know, he's a good father.
Right.
And he goes, what are you calling me for? He goes, you know what? Have her call me when she's educated.
Right.
And she's 18. He said the same thing happened to Gwyneth Paltrow, and he named a few other people.
But Twilight would have been such... I guess she just doesn't have the acting bug.
She was 13.
Yeah, but still Twilight. I mean, it doesn't...
But it would have destroyed her life.
You think so?
Oh, my God. I mean, look at these cast off.
What's her life now, though? I mean, is she...
she's an artist.
Right.
She's living a happy life.
What's an artist? Painter?
She's drawing, mostly. Drawing. And it's like sort of graphic novels she's into, kind of a niche thing, but it works for her. It's what she wants to do.
Right.
And she doesn't want anything to do with being Kurt Cobain's daughter or Courtney Love's daughter, and she's really working on that. And
what does she do when she meets other kids her age? And does she hide the fact that she's Kurt Cobain's daughter?
She's
and
really, really picky about who she lets into her life.
Yeah, it's got to be difficult, right? And she's got to worry.
But I still don't think she needs 4 law firms, 3 assistants, and 2 accountants.
Do you tell her that?
Yeah, I've told her that.
See, Twitter got you in trouble with your daughter, too, recently. You tweeted out that Dave Grohl was trying to have sex with your daughter.
Tried to seduce her, yeah.
Yeah, and she got upset because there was no truth to it. And then you had to tweet an apology. It's such a, you know what I'm saying? You got to...
It's an affair. It was a roommate, and what I think happened is that she was curious about... She certainly had no ill intent, but she was curious about Dave on her own. She wanted to judge for herself. And so she met him on her own. And then I heard from a really impeccable source who...
That Dave was trying to fuck her?
No, but that Dave was talking about it.
About fucking.
I don't want to use that
Not
word.
with Francis.
He was apparent allegedly,
right,
from my impeccable source, who I'm not going to give away, but he's impeccable.
Right.
Dave was making dirty, just saying things that were inappropriate.
See, because
I could fucking kill him for that.
I got to, but it turned out it was all false, and you had to apologize to your daughter and say
I had to apologize because it was all public. But the reality is, did Dave say these kind of dirty things?
Did you ask Dave before you tweeted it?
What, I have Dave's number. He has mine.
I thought you guys do because you have to discuss Nirvana business.
No, we don't.
Not
we're
at all.
supposed to. By
Right.
law, we're supposed to have 3 meetings a year. We don't.
Why not? Because you guys can't stand each other?
Well, I once tried to have lunch with him, and he went on here.
Right.
He came in here and
Yeah.
he laughed at it, and
I think he considers it too painful.
that's what I was talking to Pat Smear about this, and Pat was my friend first,
Right?
And Pat was in Nirvana, and then Pat is in the Foo Fighters,
right?
And Pat said, Courtney, it could all be the lawyers. It could all be the lawyers because it's not about Yoko stuff. It's about money stuff.
Well, to be clear, though, Dave's point was your daughter even said, Dave said nothing inappropriate. He never hit on me. And Dave even said, look, it's too ridiculous to even comment on. I would never hit on Francis. There was nothing lewd or lurid about the meeting. And so to me, I think you should have called up Francis and said, gee, did anything go on between you and Dave? Was anything inappropriate?
We weren't talking then, so that would have been, that was kind of stupid. I admit that was kind of stupid.
Right.
But if I do find out that it's true, I'm going to smack him. But
you wouldn't want your daughter with Dave?
No, she's not going off with Dave. She's got a fiance that she loves.
Aren't you impressed that Dave was able to make a music career outside of Nirvana and have this big band, Foo Fighters? Or you?
Yeah, I didn't know how big they were. I was in Guitar Center. I was buying a Telecaster for my guitar player. I looked up. I thought I was watching the Super Bowl. Man, it was fucking Foo Fighters. They're huge. Huge.
How do you not know that?
I didn't know.
They're huge. I mean, they're one of the few rock bands out there that are making a living.
Yeah.
I think
he was always an ambitious boy.
But you were critical. You didn't like when Nirvana supposedly had their reunion with Paul McCartney. That really bummed you out.
So I was given the incorrect information. Chris and Dave can sing a song with Paul McCartney all they want. I don't give a shit.
Right.
But I thought they were doing a Nirvana song with Paul McCartney, which I thought was kind of cheeseball.
Did you? Why? You said if it was John Lennon, it would have been fine.
I mean, that's sort of a cliche thing to say, but it just, I don't know, I just didn't see it.
It rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah, and I love, Wings and, Jet and, what was the song from the
Maybe
James
I'm Amazed?
Bond?
And
Maybe
Live
I'm
and Let
Amazed.
Die.
Yeah, and Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
It used to be my favorite song.
Paul McCartney's one of the greatest.
Oh, Helter Skelter, he wrote that song. There wouldn't be a Sonic Youth without him. I mean, I love Paul McCartney.
Right.
But I just thought it was a cheese thing if they were going to do, Teen Spirit or something. I thought that was just
But
cheese.
isn't that a tribute to Kurt and his music? And
Well, they didn't do it, Howard.
No.
So
what did they do? I don't even remember.
Are you getting Republican or something?
No, what song did they do together? I don't remember.
No one remembers, I don't think.
Do you remember?
No.
Did you
But
watch it?
No. I wasn't even invited.
You weren't even curious?
No, should I burp into the thing again? And say,
Are you in the
"Fuck
Rock and
you"?
Roll Hall of Fame?
No, you don't get in there until you've been in the business 25 years.
So how? I mean, it seems to me, when was the first whole album?
I'm eligible for it in 3 years.
In 3 years?
Yeah, and Nirvana's eligible in it for 3 years. In 3 years, and I don't know.
Do you think you'll go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Do you think
Eventually, yeah.
I think you should.
Yeah,
I think you
definitely.
should be in there.
But at the same time, I was talking with Billy Joe Armstrong about 2 years ago. He was inducting the Stooges, and I hadn't been invited.
You think you should have been there for the induction of the Stooges?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It's yo, excuse me. I mean, because some of the people were going were plutocrats and
In other words,
my friend that owns hotels and people like that.
Would you
who
have
don't know really about rock and roll?
Would you like to have performed some Stooges music with your band?
No, I would just like to be there for the Stooges induction. I mean, the Stooges are a huge thing for me. So
why do you think they didn't invite you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm on Jan's shit list or something.
Are you on Jan's shit list?
I don't know. He sent me this thing to sign about 3 weeks ago. It was like an old Rolling Stone cover, and I'm doing a Rolling Stone piece. So
I don't think
I run into him. It's like galas. You and I both do fancy stuff on the side.
But maybe they didn't think of you.
You and me. I never run into it, this shit. So,
What
New
shit
York.
do I do?
You do New York Gala for children. I
No,
see
I
you.
don't.
I see you. You do little society stuff.
I do?
A little bit.
All right. Well, I'll run into you with these things, I guess.
I
if I
guess
ever do
so.
them.
I mean, I do a little of it too.
Yeah, of course. Well, if
you know,
it's fun
it's
for
good
you.
to contribute. It's good to auction. It's good to give back. Yada yada.
All right, so let me understand what's going on with the business of this Nirvana thing. The only reason I'm getting back to it is you were critical because see, I don't get the whole business.
I just got ripped off for so much money, and the Muppets thing brought me to my knees. I had no say in that.
Okay, so the Muppets recorded a Nirvana song.
And made Kurt into a Muppet.
So how do you not have a say in that? You have 50% of the rights.
They took the management away from me and Francis.
Who
in
took the management away from you?
A bunch of lawyers, man.
How can they do that if you own
it?
That's
Was
like,
slick.
what is it? Is it communism?
It took them a few years. It was slipped slowly by degrees.
So who made the decision to put the Muppets with Nirvana?
I have no idea. A guy named David. Who works for a guy named John, Esquire.
And they were somehow able to say, even though that's like saying they went into your bank account and took the money.
Yeah.
This
it brought me to my knees. I didn't know what to do.
Are you sure you didn't sell the rights?
No. Like 2 weeks before Battleship, that movie Battleship had offered about $5 million for Teen Spirit, and the Muppets I think made $150,000. That's not fiduciary duty. So
I still don't get it.
And to see Kurt as a Muppet, I just started sobbing.
I wish you could explain. When you saw it, you started sobbing when you heard the Muppets.
I fell on my knees and I went, I give up. I'm jumping off the bridge.
That's when you usually call me. But
I know. It's they call the governor, please.
Yeah.
And I still, Howard, to this day, you know, me and Franny were talking about this. Like, I said, listen, I don't have that lawyer yet. You know, when I went to this party in Southampton last summer. It was Russell Simmons' party. And I was like, I need to find a litigator. My next boyfriend's got to be a litigator.
Why not just hire one? Why does he have to be your boyfriend?
Because the litigators that I want to hire tend to be about $250 cash to hire.
Very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're about $1,200 an hour. And also, I think you could walk into Skadden Arps or wherever with $2 million in a suitcase, and unless you're referred in there by the right people, they're going to screw you anyway.
Is that a new tattoo on your arm?
This
Let It Bleed, it says. Is that old or new?
That one I got right with the whole Francis trauma.
Why? Well, Let It Bleed is the Rolling Stones song you're referring to.
It's a bad Rolling Stones song, but it's a good title.
You think Let It Bleed? Why would you tattoo Let It Bleed on your arm? What are you saying?
I don't know. It was like in the middle of the night, the East Village. I got a tattoo the way you're supposed to. At least I didn't get it like a poser.
When you get a tattoo...
because I'm, you know,
wait, I want to understand this.
Plan it out and, like, you know, go over your drawings with, like, your
think about it.
trendy.
5 months.
Exactly. Right? Like,
you don't like that.
No,
if
it should be in the East Village. It should be by a sailor who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and then you can get it cleaned up by one of those trendy guys later.
So you're telling me you walked into just a random tattoo place? That's the cool way to. That's the rock and roll way to do it.
That's the proper way to do it.
And you said to him, "Let it bleed on my arm."
That's exactly what I fucking
because you
did.
felt you had been wronged by the world and you were bleeding, and that was it. That was it.
But I was also back then taking Adderall, which is it's amphetamine salts.
What are you taking now? Are you drug free?
Ambien. I take Ambien to sleep.
Every night?
No.
Why do you need to take Ambien?
Don't you ever take Ambien on the plane?
No. Not very rarely. I've done it. I have a bottle that's lasted me 7 years.
Mine hasn't lasted 7 years. It's lasted like 6 months, though.
Okay, so you're not taking Ambien all the time.
No, because it does make you. If you stay up, you get freaky.
Crack was the greatest drug you ever took in terms of your own.
No, I hated it.
Did you? I thought you said you.
No, I know I called in a lot and was out of my mind, but like. You know, back then, remember, you were still on 92.3, and they didn't have TMZ.
Right.
So I didn't get in all that crazy Lohan trouble, right? I mean, I got taken to Bellevue, and that was the end of the crack.
Right. You went to Bellevue. They cured you of your crack problem.
Well, going to Bellevue is a pretty easy way to get someone off crack.
In
okay?
other words,
like,
because you see such horrible things that you realize.
I saw hermaphrodites, you know, black, white, with fecal matter, talking to Satan, manacled to the wall. I didn't need to see that shit.
That was your rock bottom.
That was gross, man, yeah.
What about heroin? How'd you get off that?
That was easier. I gave, on Larry Flint, which was 14 years ago, I gave Milos Forman my word that I wouldn't do it again, and I never did it again.
Larry Flint wheels up to you and says, "Don't ever do heroin again," and you say, "Okay, I'll never do it."
No, Milos Forman, the director.
Oh, because you were going to be in a movie.
Yeah.
And you said the movie's more important to me than the heroin.
Yeah.
And did you go through a cold turkey experience?
Yeah, and I lost 30 pounds, and I stopped Valium and heroin in the same in 30 days.
Why do you think you became a drug addict?
I don't really know.
Bad childhood?
No. I'm
your dad gives you
too Jewish to.
Are
really,
you Jewish?
You know I'm Jewish.
I didn't know that.
For God's sake.
Courtney Love is Jewish?
Yeah, like the name Love.
Lovowitz?
It's a fake name.
What is your real name?
It was Harrison when I was born, but my grandmother on my mother's side is Jewish, and it's Jubin, so she's a Jewish Cuban.
I see.
And it's a weird long name that was changed to De La Sola.
Were they bad parents?
My parents, I didn't really know them.
How do you not know them?
Because I was in boarding school at 9.
They had the money to send you to boarding school.
Oh, my mother was really rich.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah, and writes books about me and shit.
Oh, so you're not talking to her?
No, I don't talk to her or the other.
Well, then of course that's why you do fucking drugs.
No, I didn't like. No, Howard.
You don't know your mother.
I did
and she
heroin
writes
the first
books
time I did
about
heroin.
you.
I didn't like it.
You did heroin at a party. Were you at Charlie Sheen's house the first time you did heroin?
No,
Where
that's
were
a
you?
myth. When I was 22, before I was a rock star, I had a problem that me and my friends started an AA meeting.
Right.
And we started our own, and we kicked it, and that was the end of that. And then
How hard is it to kick? The physical aspect.
No,
of it?
it's not bad. It's,
Really?
I mean,
why
it's
do we
bad.
see movies where guys are shaking? And,
I know, it's so lame. You know what's way harder to kick? Xanax and Valium.
And those are so-called legal prescription drugs.
Yeah, and booze.
Wow.
Robin, you know this, booze.
You don't drink at all now?
No, I never did drink.
No kidding, not at all.
Never.
I would think you would.
I found a picture of me with a whiskey bottle, and I'm like, what? I look like Tommy Lee. But I swear to God, I was never a drinker. Just not. If I do drink once in a while, I have a tequila shot.
Do you love rock and roll?
I live for it.
So, are you disappointed with what's going on with rock? Rock is dead in a sense, isn't it?
Dead, isn't
it's
it?
dead. It's died.
Dead. I'm touring. I'm starting touring on June 20th. I
Now,
tour.
is that a good idea for you to be touring?
Yeah.
Do you think your health could be compromised? I'm talking about your mental health and also
No,
drugs.
it makes me feel better.
When you tour.
Yeah. I can't
the picture-
stand the whole socialite.
The series of pictures that I look at to this day, and not in a pervy way, but in almost like I'm amazed. You were on stage, you had no panties on.
No, I did wear panties. They were just very, I
No,
guess,
hold it.
skimpy.
Look at
You
this
always
picture.
have accused me of not wearing panties. You've shown me this before. You can't
No,
see
I
my
haven't.
pussy because I
I'm
am
gonna show you
wearing
your
panties.
pussy. Here you are on stage.
Let me
Maybe
see
I-
this.
Wait, let me see if I
Oh
can
my
see.
God, Stern. I
Let me
got
see
glasses
if I can
on
see
too.
your pussy, as you call it.
That is not my pussy. That is a strip of fabric.
All right. When you were in the audience, though, the audience completely molested you. You stage dove into the audience. Your titties are out, and they're nice, by the way. Look,
But
look
that
at
was,
you.
it was like an athletic challenge. Yes.
Exhibit
We know
A,
about all that.
A and B.
Right.
What was that like? That experience? You
Well,
went
but
into
what
the,
was it like for Eddie Vedder? What was it like for Kurt?
No,
for me,
people were
they
fingering
were
you.
fingering me.
Yeah.
And I was sort of
it
like
was a
trying to
rape.
prove a point.
Yeah.
And I was in. It was right after Kurt died too, when I did it the most.
Right.
And I was in just so much like weird psychic pain. And instead of, them getting me a psychiatrist or getting me a bereavement group, they just pulled a fucking tour bus and put in front of my house. Get in.
And does that cure you?
No, but the shows were apparently legendary. I
Wait.
can't remember most of them because I was wasted.
Who is it that did? Was it? Who is it that did? Lana Del Rey. Did she do a version of Heart Shaped Box?
Yes, she did. Isn't that cute?
And didn't you tweet her and say, that's about my pussy?
It's about my vagina, yeah.
It is about you. That song is about your vagina.
It actually is, yeah.
Kurt Cobain wrote Heart Shaped Box about
Yeah.
your vagina.
Yeah.
And what is Kurt saying about your vagina in that song?
I don't know. Let's figure it out.
What are the lyrics?
She eyes me like a Pisces when I am weak. I've been stuck inside her heart-shaped box for weeks.
That's not a compliment. He was stuck inside your heart-shaped
it's not a complimentary song.
No.
I wish I could eat her cancer when it turns black. Throwing down your umbilical noose so I can climb right back. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint, forever in debt to your priceless advice, which isn't about me. It's about this chick that managed Soundgarden.
So was Kurt angry about your pussy?
No, but you know how Dylan wrote, like, all right, Miss Lonely, we better get used to it. you know, I write love-hate songs. Kurt wrote love-hate songs.
Right.
So, I mean, my best love songs are like, I fucking hate you.
Toward the end, were you and Kurt making love at all, or were you just kind of not?
The last few weeks, no.
No. Why? Were you fighting over his
No,
heroin
he
use?
was weak.
He was too depressed.
He was weak.
Yeah. Does
Yeah.
that bother you that you guys weren't on good terms when he died?
No, we were on good terms. He was just really weak.
He couldn't fuck at that point, or think about anything other than
He
his own
couldn't
condition.
think about anything but
It is
drugs.
sad.
It's
So
really
sad.
sad.
Yeah,
It's
it
really
really
sad.
is.
You know, I wonder if, like, you know, now if we'd be divorced and like we'd be amicable and he maybe live on the Upper West Side.
I know, I
and
wonder
marry a
about that.
model, have twins, you know, and how my alimony would have gone. And,
Right.
you know, I mean, I don't know that marriage would have actually lasted 22 years. Maybe.
You'd probably be in a Twitter war with him today.
Yeah, we'd be
tweeting back and forth.
No, see, the good news with Frances is she inherited from her father the enigmatic gene. Although she did get into one with one of the Kardashian kids, she got into a little Twitter fight.
Right, so she understands where you're coming from now.
Yeah, well, the apple and the tree, but she also has her dad's tree.
You've
so
said that if Kurt came back to life right now, you'd kill him for leaving
I
you
said
alone.
that once, yeah, but you know,
I get that.
both me and Frances are really angry at him.
Of course.
You know, I mean, it wasn't
were
the
left.
right thing to do.
Right. You
He
were left.
felt like he was so young, Howard. He was 27.
I know. But
And you think you're 90 when you're 27, but you're not.
so sad if he could have been saved because he maybe would be enjoying his life right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, all he had to live through was like Eminem, which he would have thought he would probably liked.
Do you think it would have disturbed him to live through Eminem?
It would have disturbed him to live through Limp Bizkit. I can
Really?
say that with authority.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Limp Bizkit was kind of the end. I don't know. Limp Bizkit was just sort of the end of it, man. Come on, Howard. Remember that moment, Limp Bizkit? It was just sort of like, okay, it's over.
That was the moment in Rock when Rock died with Limp Bizkit.
I feel that.
Now, that's a quote.
You know, and
Everyone
you'll
wonders.
like this because you love Playboy models, but and I don't mind them either.
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't mind them either. I like Vivid girls and Playboy models as much as you do.
You still watch porn?
Sometimes.
Yep.
Girls? Yeah, but I mean, not all the time. You know,
You been with a girl
if I'm
recently?
in a hotel, I go to the porn station sometimes and watch a little, you know, how porn's progressing.
What do you think of the state of porn?
Well, there's a whole like sort of artsy movement, like Williamsburg hipster porn now.
Really?
Yeah, there's like hipster porn, like
What
you
is
know
that?
that show Girls.
Yeah.
There's like girls that look like that are kind of, you know, not afraid to show their jiggle parts, and they're wearing like horn-rimmed glasses and have kind of greasy hair,
Yeah, it's not glamorous.
like from an Urban Outfitters catalog.
Do you watch the show Girls?
I've watched it a few times. Yeah, my friend Jemima's on it.
Yeah, I thought you would like that.
Yeah, it's
It's hard to please you. You never know what's cool with you or not. You're sort of the
you
perfect.
please me.
Do I?
Yeah, I have 3 things to do here today. What is I know what lithium is.
Right.
I'm doing that, but I'm playing all chicks, and I'm not playing myself, and I'm not playing Nirvana.
Whoa. What
did you just say?
What did you just say?
I'm not playing Nirvana, and I'm not playing myself.
What about lithium? Are you on lithium?
Yeah, I picked 10 songs on lithium today, but the show
You're on lithium?
Yeah, after this, but the show I'm on after this is called Opie and Anthony.
Right.
What is that?
That's a radio show here. It's
Are
two
they
guys.
Shack Jacks?
Absolutely, they
Are
are.
they going for your crown? Are they shock jacks?
Well, they tried and they missed.
What kind of shock jacks are they going to ask me about Vivid girls? I mean, you can.
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to ask.
See, I like you. I'll answer anything yours, but if they're brats, I'll kick them.
You know, look. The thing is that you and I know each other a long time.
Yeah, I once asked you to call the governor for me.
You're going on. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not on lithium, Howard.
Right,
she's
you're going on the radio channel lithium.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not on the drug.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, I wanted to
no,
to
there's
clear
this
that up.
serious station called Lithium.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell
named
you were
after a
talking
Nirvana
about.
song, and I picked 10 songs from the 90s.
Yeah.
And I just picked chick songs.
When is the last time you were with a man? Has it been a long time?
About a week and a half.
Oh, so you're seeing somebody.
Whatever.
Some random guy, or is it
Yeah,
like
just
a guy?
random guy, sailor I picked up at the
No, stop
dock.
that. No, really. Where did you meet this guy? You were with?
No, baby. No, I
What
never.
is not baby?
Because I don't kiss and I don't
I'm
do
not
it.
asking who it is. I'm saying.
But even, I can't.
Had you been with him before, or was it a first time?
No, it was, I'd been around there.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
So you're falling in love?
No, it's so. How do I do this? I know. I'll pretend I'm Jacqueline Onassis.
No, but what's going on with you? You don't want to be in love, so you just need to every once in a while fuck a guy?
No, I just don't like to talk about it.
Are you lonely?
No. I have my bands.
Who is in your band now? You're not calling it Hole anymore.
No, I'm calling Courtney Love because I just gave up on people criticizing. Unless Melissa comes back.
What do you mean you gave up people criticizing?
Well, it was just like, they wanted not the original lineup, but the Celebrity Skin lineup. And Melissa, I would take back. Even Patty, I would think I would take it back. But Eric, I'll never take back.
Why not?
He stole 74 guitars from me and Francis.
Let's say that's alleged.
No, it's not alleged. It's a factual thing. I have the
know
cartage. It's actually with a lawyer right now.
Maybe he feels that he didn't take them, but they were his. Maybe he feels that way.
18 of them are left-handed and were Kurt's and have serial numbers that match Kurt's. And he took a bunch of crates and then he's put them in storage and he won't give them back. And then he wants to do a reunion tour. And I have a friend who's in a bad company. He was in bad company.
Did you ask him for the guitars back?
Yeah.
And he said that they're his, right?
I went and he stole them from my Laurel Canyon storage under my name.
Well, let's just say again, because I know you get into trouble for this.
Alleged.
Well, it's not alleged. I mean, he might have a side of it that says, hey, this is something he was entitled to. I'm just putting that out there. You understand?
No. The cartage sign says, Courtney Love Storage, da-da-da-da, this date, November 2003. And I only found out about this in 2011.
Courtney, is it difficult to be in a band with you? I mean, you are a very strong person.
No, I'm really fun to be in a band with.
But you're also very dominant, and I don't think you sometimes can entertain somebody else's opinion. Would that be accurate with you?
No, my band's allowed to smart off to me as much as they want, as long as they know what they're talking about.
Okay, so you're going to go out on tour.
Yeah.
By the way, before we get to the tour, you claim to have been Lindsay Lohan's life coach.
No, I never claimed that.
She says she barely knows you, but you say you helped to get her.
I barely know her.
Oh, you do?
I've spoken to her directly twice.
Right.
And then through an intermediary, because she kept blabbing about this, it was getting planted everywhere. All I said was she should dye her hair back to red to the intermediary, and all of a sudden I'm her sober coach. It's like,
so that's not true.
No,
and
but
why are you
I do sometimes talk to the intermediary about stuff because she's clearly in need of help.
But why do you care about Lindsay Lohan so much? Because she's famous, or
no? Because people pick on her, and I don't like seeing people bullying.
You get
people.
upset about that?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You want to help her. You want to reach out to her.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's going to go.
Were you trying to help this girl Amanda Bynes, who was a child
star? Oh, the one I
star?
stuck up for yesterday.
Well, you tweeted again with Twitter. You said, "Hey Amanda, you better get your shit together, dude."
I wrote, "Pull it together, dude." Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Calling her a dude is an insult, right?
No.
Isn't it? Calling a girl a dude?
No.
Isn't a dude a guy?
Robin?
He's picking at things.
Am I?
Okay,
No, I
he's
don't
totally
mean to.
being over analytical.
Okay, so you said, hey, get it together, dude.
It's actually a term of endearment. When you call a chick a dude, it's like...
But is it? We were talking about this the other day. Elton John called out Billy Joel in public. When you care about someone, to tweet, hey, you better get it together, dude. Is that really helpful?
Pull it together, dude. And then she wrote...
That you're ugly.
That I'm ugly, which is like rolls off my back like duck water. When I was 14, I was so homely and I thought I was Kate Moss. I mean, ugly seems to be her favorite word. And
She calls everybody ugly, by the way.
And I wrote her back and I was like, no, you misunderstood me. I'm not insulting you. DM me, which means direct message me. And what I was going to do is turn her on to a sober companion guy that I know.
Right.
If she wanted the help.
Does that ever really work?
Yeah.
It does?
I've seen it work.
I remember when Joe Walsh was with a sober companion for years. But it never worked until the Eagle said, hey, you better pull your shit together, dude.
Right. It's sort of like Larry Flint.
That's right.
If you know Nicole Kidman's going to get the part, you lose 30 pounds, get off heroin, and Valium real fast.
I think you told me this first. You said to me one time, hey, Howard, I mean, we were talking about lesbianism and stuff, and you said you had a lesbian affair with Kate Moss.
No one ever made a big deal about that. Aren't you surprised?
They did make a big deal out of it, and I never said her name. I looked through the transcripts, and
Right.
I said a British model.
Oh.
That could have been Naomi. It could have been a lot of people, and I got in a huge amount of trouble with Kate for that. And so.
But was it Kate?
No.
It was Twiggy.
I was trying.
It was Twiggy. That's right, Robin. Fuck.
Why? But why?
Say it was when I
Why
was
would
6 on acid.
Why was Kate Moss mad at you for saying that?
I don't think she was mad at me, but I was really mad because somebody was so diabolical that they went back 3 weeks. That radio comes and goes. It's ephemeral. You know, whatever I say today, if I say something controversial, it'll be aggregated today. Tomorrow it'll be forgotten. Do you know what I mean? Like if I remember you had a thing with Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes.
It went on for a long time.
Years.
But that was ongoing, right?
That was then, and now we're friends.
Right. So if I say something today that's controversial, you know, it'll be over in a few days, right?
Right.
I don't want to say anything too controversial, but my point is the person that did this was a PR person who hated me, and she went back and she saw that sentence where it said boarding school. I read the transcripts.
Yes.
And I wrote to your producer and got the transcripts.
Yes.
And it says boarding school and it says an English model.
I see. So it never was Kate
I
Moss.
never said Kate, and it never was Kate.
But
so the Kate and me were friends. I didn't go to her wedding over it.
Wow.
You know, and it wasn't
Are you no
Kate.
longer friends now?
No, we're okay because I wrote her a letter explaining it, but it's really complicated.
Tell me what it was like, though, going down on her.
I don't know. I never did it.
She went down on you?
It never happened.
Why are you doing that?
Why am
Tell
I
the
doing
truth.
what?
Tell me what happened.
I'm cloaking myself in
Was it
Grace
hot?
Kelly-ness now.
Was it hot or
All
not?
my Grace Kelly is coming out. I've been in finishing school for the last 3 years. That's where I really
Is that
read.
true?
No.
I believe it.
Oh, really?
Look how together you are.
Oh, okay.
You went to a doctor. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, Courtney Love is crazy." Courtney
I know they
Love is
do that.
crazy.
Why do they do that?
Well, because you're
If
wild.
they could have proved I'm crazy, they would have been able to take the Nirvana stuff like that. It was incompetency.
So you went to a doctor, and the doctor pronounced you perfectly normal.
My psychiatrist, yeah.
You went to a psychiatrist.
I went to the psychiatrist that runs Bellevue.
Okay, and you said to him, "I want to know if I'm crazy."
And I took these 2 tests called MMPI-2.
Were you scared shitless to take those tests? What if they had
No.
said you were crazy?
No.
What would you have said? You would have said, "Oh my God, I'm crazy."
Well, no, I would have said if I was bipolar or manic depressive, I would have said, "Oh, okay."
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
And you're telling me you're not bipolar.
No.
You're not manic depressive.
No.
And you are the perfectly normal person.
Well, I'm a drug addict.
Right. Okay. But aside from that, there is nothing that would indicate mental illness.
I'm eccentric.
Right.
I mean, I'm eccentric and I voice my opinions about shit.
But you are not mentally ill. You don't hallucinate. You none of that.
No, I don't
Right.
have voices in my fucking head.
So why aren't you proud of that?
Yeah, but I also think that, you know, I mean, you do America's Got Talent, right?
Right. Is it
I'm
true
going to
they-
do a big TV show. I'm not saying what it is.
Is it American Idol?
I'm not telling you.
I know that you've hinted that it's
I'm
American
not telling
Idol.
you. I'm not telling you because you know how those people are, and we can't.
Is it a done deal, whatever you're talking about?
It's a pretty done deal.
You are going to be on one of these shows being a judge.
I'm not even going to say what I'm doing on it, but what I will say is that
I think that's fabulous.
I think it. I was
I would
really
tune in.
scared,
Yeah.
and I said never, ever, ever am I going to do it. But I'm going to do it because a lot of people in like Lubbock, Texas, think that I'm on crack, and it's 2004, and I'm still calling you, asking you to call the governor.
If Dave Grohl was a judge on a talent show, you would goof on him.
Would I goof on it? What is
you
goof?
would. You
What is
would.
goof?
You know what goof means. You would be critical of him if he did that.
Well, I know exactly what I'd say.
What would you say? If I told you Dave Grohl was a judge on American Idol, what would you say?
Oh, was a judge
Yeah, that's right.
on American Idol.
Right.
Well, he wouldn't do it.
Well, but let's say he did that. What would you would be critical of him the same way you were critical that he sold something or did a song with Paul McCartney. You're very critical of him. So why
Well,
are you
it
doing
comes
it?
down to a money thing with Dave and me, and what Pat said. What Pat Smear, who's been around, who was the one guarding Kurt, along with there was Eric, Roddy, and Pat who were guarding Kurt like in his final hours. He said, Courtney, every time it comes up, Dave says I have nothing to do with it. It's out of my hands. This is the financial part.
Right.
There's no The emotional stuff, I don't give a shit.
Right.
There's no Yoko thing here. Okay,
Right,
it's not like, oh, we hate each other because the band broke up. It's because there's a financial situation.
Understood. And it's aggravated everything.
Pension plans and money market accounts and da-da-da-da, like
I
that.
understand. And that'll always cause a rift. What if on this show that you're going to do?
But I wouldn't goof on Dave for doing a show. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. If I was in Dave's... I feel like Dave... When I asked him to go to lunch, I feel like he can afford to be a bitch, and he just keeps it going.
What do you think he's worth? He's got to be worth a fortune.
I actually looked it up online.
How much is he worth?
Well, online was low.
What did they say?
It was 440, but it's more than that.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, he's got Nirvana money and he's got Foo Fighter money.
Yeah.
And he's touring.
Yeah.
What if this show, I don't know what show it is, I'm assuming it's American Idol or something like X Factor. Because what other shows are there?
There's a few.
What if they have you as a judge and they put Dave Grohl next to you? How good would that be? I would watch that every single week. Would that not be the best?
I think you're going to watch this every single week.
And what if on the same show, Kate Moss is under the table having sex with you? Would that be hot?
Oh, Jesus, Kate. Oh, poor Kate. Kate, I'm so sorry about this.
When you came on my show and said you sucked Ted Nugent's dick when you were 12 years old.
I was 14.
When you were 14. You still stand by that statement?
It's in my book.
It is?
Yeah.
It's documented.
I had to copy. I mean, I said it on the show. It's true.
Wow.
Did he know you were 14?
Yeah, that was the whole point. He was on here banging on me, and I put up with it for 2 years, and finally, and knowing there was a line of underage girls that had to go in there, and there's the first cock I'd ever seen, and it was just like this giant, ugly, nasty, gnarly thing.
Was it a big cock?
No, but I can't relate. I can't compare now. You know how Disneyland looks really big when you're little?
Yeah.
It could have been teeny for all I know. All I know is that I was in a yellow tube top with little rosebud boobies, and I should not have been in that room.
I feel sad.
And I feel sad about it, too. I wish I could say to you, I walked out.
I do, too. But
you're the 14-year-old. You're not the
That's
one
right. You were a kid.
I know, but there was a line of us, and there were guys, and it was like this demand. It was like Howard Stern on demand. It was like Ted Nugent on demand. And it was like, and so he was on here with his guns and his conspiracy theories, and finally I was like, I'm going to tell my Ted Nugent secret on Howard.
I see sadness in your life, but such sadness. Your husband commits suicide. Your father gives you LSD when you're 4.
But I'm a pretty happy camper.
Are you?
Yeah.
Why do I feel sad when I'm around you? I feel like there must be sadness here.
Because you're an empathic man.
Yeah, I feel sadness.
You're an intelligent, empathic man.
Yeah, and I feel the sadness here.
Who has a apparently great marriage.
I do.
Yeah, I'm really proud of you for that.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
I'm doing well.
Good.
So the tour is going to happen.
How's your kids, by the way?
My kids are good. So you're going on tour, and you will do whole material, but not as whole, but as Courtney Love.
Yeah.
Well, I love that material. I would go see that show. And where are the cities? You're only doing what, 7 cities?
Like 11, and then I'm going to do this show, and then I'm going to come back and play bigger venues. So I'm playing like little things, like Stone Pony and House of Blues, and
like what the Stones do. They get ready for the tour by playing a bunch of small
and I'm playing
venues.
a lot of new material that I'm going to release. I'm on the same label that Prince is on, and so Prince is releasing a single, and then I'm releasing a single after Prince.
So you have new music.
Yeah.
And that's what this is all about.
For me, yeah.
And you're doing the smart thing. You're going out and promoting it by playing in front of your fans.
Yeah.
Right. Because a lot of guys now go out and they just put out an album and they refuse to go on tour and they don't go and support the record.
Really?
That's right. A lot of them do. They expect to just live on past laurels. You can't do it.
Who does that?
Well, let's see. McCartney, as much as I love him, he's out on tour.
Oh, but he's
he
so
doesn't
rich.
do his new music. That's right. But I'm saying, who put out an album? Bowie put out a new album. He didn't go out on tour. He didn't.
I know, but...
But what?
Later.
What?
Later.
Later?
Yeah. Later.
No, I'm just saying it. I'm not criticizing him. I'm saying that it's like you still have to go out and support your new music.
Yeah, you do. If you're strapping and healthy and you can do it, you should. If you're older and you're a billionaire, why the fuck?
Well, I agree. I'm saying, though, you still have to go out and sell your music.
Well, the way we make money now is tickets and T-shirts.
Right. Courtney Love's summer tour kicks off at the Theater of the Living Arts in Philadelphia. And if you want additional tour dates and tickets, you go to Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah, no, I'm in with Ticketmaster, Live Nation, and Clear Channel. It's all good. Everything's cleaned up. No one's mad at me anymore.
And follow Courtney's clothing line, Never the Bride, on Twitter at NeverTheBrideCL. What is that?
Not quite yet.
Never
I
the
started
Bride.
these clothes, and they're awesome, but I need a licensing deal, so that's a little premature.
Okay.
But, go for it.
Okay. I saw you on The View recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was strange.
That was really strange. I was booked on The View to pimp these e-cigarettes.
Right.
And then they get up this thing, and it's like Kurt, and there's Barbara Walters, who's, by the way, I've done The View 8 times, Howard. I have never seen Barbara on The View when I'm on The View.
Wow.
And she gets on The View and asks me these Kurt questions, like the day he died. I didn't even know it was the day he died. It was like...
Was it the day he died?
Yeah, it was like the day he died. And I'm like, okay, I celebrate his birthday. And it was... I liked The View because Whoopi's on The View, and she's a freak, and I love her.
Right.
So as long as there's a freak around, I'm cool.
Right.
And the rest of them are really nice to me.
Right.
And I was just going to smoke this cigarette on The View and, like, make a really lot of money. And then they
What's
told me...
a lot of money?
I'm not telling you, but it was like a lot.
Wait, what do you mean? If you go on The View and smoke one of these cigarettes, they pay
Well,
you?
it's against ABC policy, and they actually were miking me, and they confiscated it out of my cleavage. But I wouldn't have done it anyway. I mean, it's Barbara Walters. She's pretty intimidating.
Speaking of your cleavage, how are your titties? Are they great still?
Yeah, they're really good. I don't need to lift
Those
yet.
are fake, right?
No, the bottom strip is silicone.
Right.
Because I broke the saline ones.
Jesus.
And the
How do
rest
you
is
break them?
natural. I was sitting with a tambourine.
You hit your titty with a tambourine and exploded your titty.
And I was topless in Australia, and I exploded one boob.
Where are you topless playing the tambourine?
In Perth, Australia.
Oh, on stage?
Yeah.
You took your top off.
Yeah.
Maybe on the tour you'll take your top off. Is it possible?
I'm a little old for that shit these days.
No, you're
yeah.
not, honey. You look good.
Oh, well, you know.
What are
I
you
mean,
doing? Are you doing any Botox? Anything? What are you doing to stay youthful looking and young?
No, I haven't had a fill in like 4 years.
No shit.
Yeah. I did it, and I look like a pillow.
So you're not doing anything?
No. I mean, I had Botox 6 years ago, and it prevents the line from coming.
Right.
But I look, my family,
But you
they're
don't
not
have a line.
attractive, but they get fat.
You got facelift or anything like that? Look at you.
I got my nose done.
Yeah, but that's it because you don't have any.
No, well,
old
I
age.
had those crazy lips, and I had to get the lips fixed.
Yeah, what'd you do to your lips? You blew them up?
I blew them up. But
Why
the guy
did
had
you
to
do
scoop.
that?
Well, I undid it, didn't I?
Yeah.
This is like real right here
I don't
now.
get why women make their lips so fucking
I was
big.
living in Beverly Hills, and I was on a
You
lot
got
of
caught
pills,
up.
and I just got caught up in that shit. Just
Right.
wanting to look like a trout.
That's a hot look.
Yeah, koi fish.
You look good. You look really good.
You look good too,
Nah.
and you look content. You look very thoughtful. You're like Rodin, the thinker.
Really?
Yeah, you're overthinking stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, maybe I,
I
need
feel
to
like
talk
I'm not
to
going to
you.
get invited back for a while because we're not having like the wow party in my pants.
No, I like the interview.
All right,
I love you. I
I'm
love
just
you.
being a little more ladylike than usual because
I
just,
like it. I like it.
Trying to be ladylike.
We love trying to drag things out of you.
Well, I'm practicing my finishing school skills.
Honey, you're doing great. You don't
All
have to
right,
worry
really.
about me. I'm
All right.
in your corner.
I know you are.
Courtney Love is here to tell you she's going back out on tour, and she is quite the artist. I love her music.
I do a good show.
I hope your new music is as good as your old music. I'll be evaluating
Damn
it.
good. You shall be.
Write a song about me and let me play it on the air.
I have to write a song about my agent first. He's
No,
my super
write
agent.
a song about me so I can play it.
How about I write a song with you and Jeff around the same time?
No, I said a song about me.
All right.
That's your next song.
All right.
I want to see what you come up with. All right, listen.
Yes.
I wish you a lot of luck with your tour.
All right.
Everything's good.
Okay,
Good to
Daddy.
see
All
you.
right, baby.
Skipper.
Good seeing you, Skipper, too.
All right.
All right, dude.
Bye, Robin.
All right.
All right, bye, you guys.
We'll be back right after these words.
Courtney, it's been a while since you've been on the show. How was it being back there with Howard?
It's been 3 years. Great. He's mellowed.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking at him on the TV screen. He's well, I'm mellowed. He's mellowed. I guess we're all getting old.
So how did it feel having a more subdued interview with Howard Stern?
Good. It's good because what I don't like is every time I go on Howard, I always get in a little bit of trouble, and I'm trying to stay out of trouble.
So after today, you think you'll be in trouble for anything, or this was a safe interview?
No interview with Howard is safe. Sorry. That's just the deal.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hello, my name is Jason, and on Monday's wrap-up show, we talked Ronnie. Earlier that day, Ronnie had his mustache shaped into the Batman logo. Looks great. I love it. I'm a big comic book fan. But Ronnie wasn't doing too well with us on the wrap-up show, making fun of him for not wanting to dye his beard black, and who knows what else. Ronnie gets crazy about everything. But as of the taping of this, I'm happy to report that the Batman logo is still planted on Ronnie's face. Check out the Batmund now.
Before the show even started today, where Wendy Williams came in and, of course, Seth Rogen dropped by, Mike the Barber was here, ready to carve Ronnie's face and change his mustache, transform his mustache into a Batman logo. And if you remember last week, Ronnie's going to come down later, Ronnie made a big deal about how he did not want to dye his mustache black. I forgot the reason why, but he was very adamant about not dyeing it black. But if you look at it, and there are pictures up on howardstern.com, you'll see he dyed it a very, 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 very dark brown. And the first thing I'm going to ask Ronnie when he comes in is, what's the difference? Like, why not dye it black? Because to me, it looked pretty black. And but I give Ronnie a ton of credit. He was a very good sport. And I think the consensus, dare I say, the unanimous consensus is that Ronnie looks much better with the bat stash than he did with what he had before. Steve Brandano?
It's amazing. Like, it actually looks like a good mustache. I mean, it looks like the bat symbol, but it somehow works on Ronnie, and it's not like, I'm not joking when I say that. I think it definitely, it's probably how bad his old mustache looked.
Well, do you agree with me, though, that there's not much difference between the dark brown and black if you went black?
I don't see it. First of all, it's pretty black.
Yeah.
I mean, he calls it dark brown, but it might as well be black. So, yeah, I don't understand what the hang-up was with that. But all in all, I mean, Ronnie was a really good sport about this, so that's just one weird thing about it. But I was surprised at how much of a team player he was.
Yeah, he was great. And Mike the Barber, I thought, did a great job. Did it very quickly, and it definitely looks the part, you know. And Ronnie, I think, said he's going to wear it all week, if I'm not mistaken. I
would hope so. It would be a real waste if he just shaved it off today.
The pictures will live forever, though, Steve. Let's keep that in mind. And he can grow it back if he needs to.
But I want to see how the person at the gas station or the grocery store reacts to it.
That was the best part, though. If you being around the office today in the studio, you know, Wendy Williams, Seth Rogen, they paid it no mind, you know. It was like not a big deal. Or some of the people with them were like, hey, that's so cool, you can see it with that. But Ronnie clearly basking in the spotlight. You could tell even when it was getting done to him, he loves that attention, and good for him, you know. More power to him. Jason, I was talking before about Ronnie's mustache, and the thing, I know you took a great picture, which is up on howardstern.com right now, but the thing I can't get past is he said he wouldn't dye his beard and mustache black, yet that dark brown, does that not look black to you?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I mean,
could he be colorblind?
I don't know what is. I think that there's like a jet black. Craig Gass used to do this. Craig Gass used to come on the show. Like, he'd come in with this jet black hair, and it was so obviously colored.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if this is like the step down from it, you know? Like, because I can't figure it out because it looks black.
Vocal cord.
You can break anything. He broke it. Can't they fix that?
Well, it's damaged. No, the VA says it's not broken, so they're not going to do anything with it.
Right. Who cares anyway? You know, you're making a living.
You're limping along on one.
You can still you still get laid, right?
Oh,
right.
That's the most important thing, right?
He sounds a little bit like our chief engineer, Richie Herbie. I think he broke his vocal cord too. All right. Anyway, listen. Ed Torian is one of the greatest polygraph testers around. He's a good guy. He always comes down here whenever we have to do polygraph. Yeah. Is Casey in there with you, Ed?
He's right here next to me.
He is next to you. Casey, how are you feeling?
can't hear you.
Can you hear him?
No, you can't.
Oh, he cannot hear. Good. Okay, that's good.
Okay, good.
All right. Now, Casey is hooked up to various machines. I see you've got that blood pressure gauge on his arm. Is that correct?
And there's something around his chest.
All right. Now, Ed, I'll tell you what to ask Casey.
Okay.
And then you will repeat it, right? Do you have to ask him a series of questions first?
Right. I'm just going to ask him control questions.
All right. Get the microphone on Ed's mouth there. Okay, here we go. Here's control questions, Robin, so you see this is all legit.
All right.
Okay. I'll start with the control question.
Casey is our new guy. He is a football player, very attractive man. Walks. Ed, the reason I'm doing this, listen to this, Ed.
Right.
This guy, we're in New Orleans.
Right.
Is a hot, when I say hot, I mean a hot woman. He's a single guy, comes up to him and says...
He's
hey,
a woman?
No, this hot woman comes up. He might be a woman.
Oh, that's what we're trying to determine.
A hot woman comes up to him and says, let's go back to my place. They go back to the hotel. She says, I want to go hot tubbing with you. She strips down, gets in a robe. Casey starts to take his clothes off, and she says, the hot tub is across the hall. He goes, oh, I'm afraid she's going to take my wallet, and he leaves. Would you leave?
No, definitely.
Of course not. Because you know why? You're not gay.
Oh.
All right, this will be...
Casey murdered someone? I've never seen him look like that on a person.
He's really nervous.
He's very serious. I'm telling you.
Ask Casey.
He's scared.
Ask Casey if he's nervous.
Are you nervous?
No, no.
Oh, look at this.
All right.
All right.
He looks like
I got something hooked up to me. This thing's,
Right.
He's scared, though. I've never seen anything like that.
I don't think I'm scared.
You look scared, man.
He doesn't know he's scared. He doesn't know he's gay.
Right. Hey, one of the questions we could ask him is he scared? All right. So, Ed, go ahead. Begin your...
Are you known as KC?
Yes.
Do you intend to answer all questions truthfully?
Yes.
Did you ever lie about something very important?
Yes. Well, what's important?
All right, we'll wait until after the test. Forget about
What's
it.
important to me may be not important to you.
All right, okay.
Now he's a lawyer.
What may be gay to you may not be gay to me.
All right, okay. All right. Is today Thursday?
Yes.
I didn't know he knew that.
He's smart.
No.
Yes. All right. Is tomorrow Friday?
Yes.
He's doing good.
I didn't know he was this intelligent.
Don't ask him Saturday.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
All right, you ready?
Go ahead.
Are you a homosexual?
Are you a homosexual?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever look at a man's genitals in the shower?
Did you ever look at a man's genitals in the shower?
I guess you can't help it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
No.
Okay.
I'd be lying and say I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Well, of course you have.
All right, okay.
Don't get all excited.
Did you ever get aroused looking at a man in the shower?
Did you ever get aroused looking at a man in the shower?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever look at a man and wonder if he was a good kisser?
Did you ever look at a man and wonder if he was a good kisser?
No. No.
Hey, Ed, touch his thigh, see if he gets excited.
Ask him that fantasy question again.
Okay.
What is that one?
Have you ever fantasized about a man?
Have you ever fantasized about a man?
Have you ever fantasized about a man?
No.
No?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Have you ever had a dream about a man? Sexually?
Have you ever had a dream about a man sexually? Have you ever dreamed about a man and having sex with him?
Yeah.
You have?
No.
Oh.
No.
Did he say no?
Somebody said yes.
Well, that was Fred.
Oh, okay. I'll ask
Fred, please.
him again.
Because I was looking at his.
Yeah, ask him again.
All right. Did you ever look at a man and want to have sex with him?
No.
No.
Okay.
Are you a fag?
Do you like women? Maybe he doesn't like women.
All right. Do you like women?
Do you like women?
Yes.
Would you rather be on an island alone with Cindy Crawford or David Bowie? Or does it have to be yes or no?
Yes.
Yes and no.
Oh, okay.
Okay, can you repeat it again?
All right, let me give you an yes or no one.
Would you choose?
All right. All right. Would you choose Cindy Crawford over David Bowie to be naked and alone with on an island?
Would you take Cindy Crawford? Who's the other guy?
Over David Bowie.
Over David Bowie, naked on an island. Who would you take, Cindy Crawford or David Bowie?
Cindy Crawford.
Cindy Crawford. You want me to repeat it again?
All right, let me go to a new one. You're getting confused.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
getting you all from Mitch. All right. Have you ever pleasured yourself while fantasizing about a naked man?
Have you ever pleasured yourself while thinking about a man?
No.
Have you ever had sexual thoughts about
All right,
Howard?
hold on. We're going too fast.
Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. No
Have you ever had sexual thoughts about Howard Stern?
All right.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Have you? Oh shit!
Oh Jesus!
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, that's okay.
Just ask the question.
Why is Scott
right,
blubbering in here?
All right, here we go.
Have you ever had sexual thoughts about Howard Stern?
No.
Ask about Jackie.
Have you ever had sexual thoughts about Jackie Martling? Hey, this is important stuff. It would help if you didn't laugh.
I'm telling
okay,
you.
here we
I
go.
can see it.
All right.
Okay, who's the next guy?
Jackie Martling. Have you ever had sexual thoughts about Jackie Martling?
Have you ever had sexual thoughts about Jackie Martling?
No.
I doubt that. Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
All right. What was that again, Howard? I'm sorry.
Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
Have you ever thought about being with a man crossing your mind?
No.
Something like that.
Has the thought of being with a man...
Hey, you ask him. You
All right,
ask
right.
him. You ask him.
All right.
Go ahead. He's gonna...
All right. Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
No, not consciously, no.
Oh, boy.
Not consciously. All right. Ask him this. Has the thought of ever been with a has the thought of ever being with a man crossed your mind subconsciously?
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, that's when you have a dream. You can't...
Okay.
All right. So ask him again. Have you ever had a dream about being with a man?
Where you going?
He's leaving.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Take those headphones off.
Okay.
Right.
No, I got him.
Right. Have you ever had a thought? Have you ever had a dream about being with a man?
Have you ever?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, now
Yeah,
the
I
answer
can't
is yes.
control that.
Before you said no.
No, I didn't.
They're your dreams, Casey.
That needle must be doing backflips.
Okay.
Have you ever touched another man's genitals?
Have you ever touched another man's genitals?
No.
Have you ever feared that you may be gay?
Okay, hold on for a second.
All right.
Okay.
Have you ever feared that you may be gay?
Have you ever feared that you were gay?
No.
Has another man ever touched your genitals?
Okay, hold on. Okay. Has another man ever touched your genitals?
No.
Has he ever felt feelings of love for a close friend?
Has he ever felt feelings of love for a close male friend?
Have you ever felt close love for a male, for another male? Did you ever?
Sexual? No.
Sexual? What do you want to know? Sexual?
Sexual, yes.
Yeah, sexually. He wants to know if you ever was in love with another man sexually.
No, I was not.
Has he ever fantasized about kissing Baba Booey's gargantuan lips?
Did you ever fantasize about kissing Baba Booey's lips?
No.
Gargantuan lips.
No, no.
Okay.
All right. And, all right, finally, have you ever had a gay thought?
Have you ever had a gay thought?
No.
Does Ed's voice get you rock hard? Ask him that.
Does my voice get you rock hard?
When he's pleasuring himself, has he ever thought of a man?
Have you ever pleasured yourself thinking about a man?
No.
All right. I think we've asked enough questions to know.
All right.
You have to admit. I mean, those are a lot of questions.
Let Ed tabulate the results.
Okay. We're all finished?
Hey, ask him if he's ever been attracted to Henry Rollins.
Have you ever been attracted to Henry Rollins?
No. No.
Are you a good speller? No, I don't want to. Ask him if he enjoys clothes shopping.
Do you pleasure yourself clothes shopping?
And I ask him.
No, I don't.
You know?
Were you
Pleasure myself clothes shopping?
Clothes shopping.
Have you slept with more than one woman?
Have you ever slept with more than one woman?
Oh,
At
yeah.
one time, or
At one time?
yeah. No. No, he has. He said
regrettably.
No.
Right.
Okay.
Has he, in his entire life, has he slept with more than one woman?
In your entire life, have you ever slept with more than one woman?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has he slept with more than 5 women?
Have you ever slept with more than 5 women?
Yes.
You have?
All right. Has he ever been? Has he ever not been able to get it up with
All
a
right.
woman?
Has he ever been able not to perform during sex with a woman?
Have you ever not been able to perform with a female or a woman?
Yes.
Wow. That was a revelation.
Yeah.
Oh. What the hell? Ask him what the hell is he talking about? What's the story there? How come? How many times has that happened? Has that happened more than once?
Has that happened more than once?
Yes.
Oh, it has.
Wow.
Has it happened more than 5 times?
Has it happened more than 5 times?
Has it happened more than 5 times?
Maybe.
Oh, you got to say yes or no.
Chances are probably yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
Ask him if he's ever finished.
Has he ever finished with a woman?
Have you ever finished with a woman?
What do you mean finished?
Orgasmed.
Had an orgasm.
Yes.
You had an orgasm?
Have I ever had one?
Yes.
With a woman?
Yes.
With a woman?
With a woman?
Yes.
You sure?
Sure.
I asked him, is the reason he didn't sleep with the girl in the hot tub because he feared his wallet would be stolen?
Fear you had with sleeping with that woman in New Orleans, you thought she was going to steal your wallet.
Yes.
All right, I'm done. Robin, are you done?
I think I'm done.
All right.
I think we learned too much.
Ask him if a woman has ever called him gay.
Has a woman ever called you gay?
As a joke, yeah.
As a joke?
So yes, all right. All right,
yes.
that's it. He's done.
Okay.
Now, how soon are you going to have the results?
Give me a couple minutes.
All right, good.
Okay, thanks.
All right, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll find out if Casey's gay. That's great. Let me speak to Casey. Put those headphones on.
Casey, it's all in the laugh.
It's all in a laugh, Casey.
What's up, man?
So what do you mean? You mean a couple of times you couldn't get aroused?
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wow. What's that about, man?
I'm sure it's mental.
No wonder you're angry. Wow. What were you, boozing or?
No, that had nothing to do with it.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think that's about?
Hang it!
That could be gay, bro.
No, it has nothing to do with being gay.
Because you're a young guy.
When that happened, well, I mean, what'd you do?
That never happened to me.
Oh, come on.
I swear to you.
Happened to everybody.
I swear on my life it's never happened to me.
But what, I mean, what did he do? I mean, what do you do?
Was she a pig?
No, not at all.
What do you do? Did you just say to her, hey, I'm having a problem?
Yeah, I think just a lot of times that when you think about too much stuff, you kind of can't perform, and that happens to me.
Thinking about penises.
You're 23 years old. That should not be happening.
Yeah, well, a lot of things shouldn't happen to me. So
wow.
Were the girls all right with it, or what?
Well, I
probably started laughing.
Did you have understanding women, or?
Is that when you killed the woman? When she started laughing?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Dude.
You wanted to. Did somebody laugh at you?
Huh?
Did
anyone ever laugh at me?
Yeah, during
as far as a woman?
I'm laughing at you right now.
Not to my face, no.
No.
Oh, okay.
So what are they? Are they real understanding? Like, oh, Casey, I understand.
It's okay.
It's okay. No, I think either I left or fell asleep, or I didn't want to talk about it. But yeah, you know what I probably did? I probably would take care of so they couldn't complain.
Wow. What do you think that's from? Like not being able to perform?
Well, they say it happens to everybody, but
never. I swear it never happened. Has it ever happened to you?
I don't. The only time is like
you out
after you've done it once already, and maybe you really can't get going the second time because you're drunk or something.
That's something.
I don't waste one.
But even if you do yourself in the afternoon a bunch of times, you're still ready to go.
Has that ever happened to you?
Howard, when it comes to sex, you and I are cut from the same cloth. We're like horny around the clock.
Right.
Me too.
And I've never even, it's never even crossed my mind. I'm sorry that happened to Casey.
Right.
But I mean, drinking,
I don't
back
care if
in
you
the
put
80s
me
when
on-
I did cocaine and all that stuff, it's never been a problem.
Me neither. I never can recall a time in my life where I could not get aroused over a woman.
Right.
Has everybody had that same experience in this room?
I'll tell you what. I have even. I have to pleasure myself before a woman comes over
to calm down.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Right.
And then like 45 minutes later, I'm okay.
Right. You remember what happened? Better come to Casey's aid and tell him he's not straight.
Was he nervous? Were you scared?
Casey, bro, you might be gay, dude. It's okay, though.
You think I'm gay just because that happens to me?
Right. Even Ed can't keep his hands off you.
No, it has nothing to do with being gay, Howard.
Really?
What does it have to do with?
Maybe you were beaten as a kid for getting aroused or something? I'm being serious.
You know, it's funny, Howard. I talk to Casey a lot, and I know him pretty well, probably better than anyone on the show, but I don't really know him well. And I know that Casey feels that he's got sort of a deep, dark side that I'm not even sure he feels he understands.
Really? Is that right?
No, I don't really talk a lot about my personal life. I don't feel it's necessary. Well, on here, you're supposed to be honest, so when you ask me stuff, I'm going to be honest.
Right.
But I don't like to reveal too much.
Kill us. No.
Are you going to go ballistic one day and go postal on it?
No, I've become a lot less angry than I used to be. I think back, and I was somewhat scary, but now I'm fine.
I think you were angry because when you can't get it going for a woman.
Do you think it was the steroids?
Did you take steroids?
No.
Never.
No.
When's the last time you went limp with a woman?
He's a kid, Howard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Just think of, he's a candidate for Viagra right now.
Howard,
by the time you're my age, you're going to be in big trouble.
No, see, it's not going to happen to me when I find that certain person.
Oh, please.
Howard, you know what the best part about this is?
Yeah.
Like, I love Casey and stuff, but he's so damn good looking, it just makes me feel better.
Me too. I think I'd rather be me.
I tell you, this is God's cosmic joke.
Yeah.
That's not like it happens every time, Robin.
Wow.
Oh, but most times.
Wow.
Everybody else, you spend your 20s trying to figure out what you're going to do with this thing.
Right.
I got another one.
Yeah, maybe you're lucky, man. You're not cursed like me. Every minute I'm thinking about it.
Plus, I suffer from, when I was his age, I suffered from the opposite.
Right. I know.
Trying to figure out how to not make it happen.
I know. 5 times a day it would be happening.
Keep it, at work, he couldn't keep himself.
5 times a day?
5 times a day at your age. Dude.
You've done that 5 times.
Yeah. You call my girlfriend. Before I got married, I was with this girlfriend in Princeton. She was an actress. Mm-hmm. We used to do it 5 times a day, dude.
Gary was sitting here on camera.
Yeah, on camera, Gary gets aroused.
Yeah. No.
Just from chicks walking around.
You're talking
I'm talking about finishing everything.
5 times.
5 times.
Throughout the whole day, one after another?
No, throughout the day.
Yeah. You take a nap?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's still a lot of sex.
Like you have sex in the morning, sex in the afternoon, sex in the evening, maybe 2 times late at night.
The most times he's ever...
Yeah, how many times have you been with a woman the most?
In a day.
In a day.
I would say...
Once, right?
No. One after another?
Yeah.
3.
Really? All right, that's not bad.
No, but that was with somebody that...
I'd like to hook you back up to that machine and see if that's true. What is it, John?
Do you think maybe that's why he doesn't want to be with these girls, Howard? He's afraid he can't perform?
Maybe.
No, I know.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Because he was in the hot tub, he was drinking,
Maybe he just couldn't?
Yeah.
Well, I think there is a fear. Like maybe he got to the hot tub with that girl, and maybe she, like most of us would have just done it.
Right.
Maybe Casey's saying to himself, you know what? She doesn't really do everything for me, so why risk that whole problem?
Right. What if that happens and she calls the show?
Or what if that happens and I don't even like her that much?
Right.
You know what? You said something a while back, Gary. You said Casey thinks way too much. Maybe that's what he's thinking about.
So what are you thinking about when you're with these chicks?
According to you guys, I don't think at all.
Like, when's the last time you went limp?
I would say, oh man, I don't even remember. I would say
a year ago.
No,
Howard Limpy.
When's the last time you went limp?
Let's see. I would say maybe. I think I can remember it happening maybe 7-8 months ago.
7-8 months ago. Howard? So like, have you seen the chick since?
No.
All right.
You never see those women again.
No.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Casey wake up with wood?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like. But every guy has to. That's because you have to urinate.
Wait a second. I have a really wacky question for you. Have you ever tried to pleasure yourself and not been able to do that?
Oh no. Well, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's happened to me. That's happened to me.
But you've been doing it for so long.
I do it so many days in a row. I mean, after a while, there's nothing left.
He's not in your league.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm in the Olympics for that.
I think somebody else just inherited the nickname Jelly.
Yeah. Right. What is it, Doug?
I have actually one of my interns has a theory on Casey.
Go ahead.
That he probably has a very small penis and he's very self-conscious to be with a woman, to be naked with a woman.
Is that right?
That's BS because I know that's true. I know that's untrue.
What do you know, Casey?
No. I know that's.
So you're
untrue.
a nice size.
I think so.
Right. You're not self-conscious about
But
it.
are you
No,
worried?
I'm definitely not.
Are you so worried about pleasing a woman, or you think you're?
No, I mean, just check out. All right, we go to the locker room, right? I would have to walk around all day naked, so why would I care?
Right. Yeah.
I
You're
know.
fine with that.
I got a question. Yeah, but Howard,
I bet you Robin could teach you a few things.
Oh,
You'd never go limp from that.
Those are men, Howard. I got a question, Howard.
Those beautiful nails and fingers.
Casey, have you ever gone limp when a woman was doing oral?
Yeah.
Who needs a lie detector test? He's gay.
He's not gay. I mean, I'm gay. It means I have some kind of.
No, that's gay, bro.
Lie detectors in his pants.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's gay.
Maybe you would have got aroused if you smacked her.
I've never hit a woman.
How long does it take you to be comfortable being naked around a woman? Do you need to be with her a few months or so, or like right away you can get naked?
I don't care.
You've had one-night stands, right?
Yes.
And you've been able to have happiness there, perform fine on those.
Yeah, but then after it was over, I would feel like even more like weird and strange.
Like a woman.
So you had these problems with people you had relationships with?
Now, what do you mean you felt weird and strange after?
It's kind of like this is something that you should feel for somebody.
Right. Well, afterwards you're like, hey, you know what? I just probably used them because I had sex and I don't feel anything.
That way too.
Charles,
yeah, everybody feels that
Howard,
way.
I think there's like an endorphin or something that goes out of your brain, but you always feel sort of bummed
afterwards.
out.
Afterwards, you want them out of
In
there.
fact, you don't know how it happened until after the fact. It's like, oh my God, what did I do?
That's normal.
Afterward, it's like the chick is all chatty and stuff, and you're like, what am I doing here?
No, that's not it. It's like there were times that I was with somebody that I really cared about, and it's night and day, and it's totally different. And
that's every guy, dude.
I feel weird that there's actually someone. There could be someone out there that I could feel that way about.
What's his name?
But when did you have the problem? When you felt something for somebody, or when you didn't?
No, when I felt this way with somebody, I'd never had that problem.
Let me get this straight. You're with a chick. You really like her.
Yeah.
Then after you finish, you go, hey, I don't sort of like her that much anymore.
No,
that's every guy, dude.
No, that's not what it's about. It's not about that.
See, he once said that it makes him feel shallow and empty.
Hey, Howard.
To have sex? So maybe you should wait till
somebody he doesn't like.
Someone called the other day.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah. That's
No, it's not.
He thinks it's unusual.
Someone called the other day and said that maybe Casey was jilted by somebody, and this is the problem.
Yeah, but big deal. The guys don't care about that. You go out and get more sex. He's a good-looking guy.
Oh, God, you don't care about that.
Richie, what's up? Richie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
Yeah, I could sympathize with KC. I got that same problem. We're kind of screwed. I can't be with a woman unless I like her either. I mean, I had some good-looking.
All right, but he's saying he likes him, and then he doesn't like him after he's finished. I understand that. That's the absolute truth.
He's saying that single-time sex with somebody you really don't care about is empty and meaningless.
Really, at 23, you think that?
It is.
I think it's better.
It's like I would think there would be someone that I could feel something for.
You haven't found that yet.
After it's over, it's confirmed that I won't.
Right. Okay. Rick, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, how you doing? I work out.
What guy? Only chicks think like this.
He's a girl.
He's a girl.
Howard, he's 23 and he's.
I know. Wait. Sorry, Rick. We didn't hear you. What?
Yeah, I work out in the Gold Gym in Port Jeff, where Casey used to work out a lot.
Yeah.
And the initials that he has there is GG, not KC.
GG.
Yeah, Gay Glow.
Oh, Gay Glow. All right, bro. I'll be looking for you.
But you know what? You have to put this in terms.
When are we going to know the results of the test?
I'm sure they're ready now. Let me go check.
All right, go find out.
Ed's head is spinning.
What do you think, Howard?
I say.
Well, he wants us to go inside.
On the fence. On the fence. I think he's confused about.
All right. You know what? Why don't I take a break and we'll get the results?
All right.
We're waiting for the results.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the results.
Right.
How do you think you did?
I know I did fine. If this test has any validity, then it will show that I'm not gay. But hey, believe what you want to believe.
Get close to that microphone just so I can talk to you.
Okay.
All right, you have the results. I'm going to bring Casey in then, and let's find out what's happening here. Casey, come on in and let's find out whether you're a homosexual. Casey, are you nervous about the result?
Because I know in my heart, I don't care what that thing says.
Why can't you be honest with us?
What are you talking about? Robin, I know in my heart what I am. I don't care what that piece of paper says.
You
or what
are
you
nervous.
People think. I'm not nervous.
You are.
I know.
He said you were
Doesn't
scared
matter.
and you said you weren't scared.
I'm not scared. Maybe I was a little nervous. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. What you guys think. I like you guys, but what you think about this doesn't matter to me.
All right, let's turn to Ed Torian, the polygraph expert.
The truth doesn't matter.
All right, let's hear the truth. Go ahead. Wait. I can't get close. I don't know what I'm looking at.
I didn't hear what he said.
Bio.
He's what?
He's bio.
He's a bi guy?
Yeah,
he's bisexual.
Right, he likes girls and guys.
Oh!
Really? Now, how did you cut? Whoa.
What does it say to you?
I see the interpretation when I asked him, when you said,
all right, go ahead.
like kissing men.
Right.
Oh, he was.
Uh-oh.
He was lying.
Right.
Right.
I've never kissed a man in my life.
You like the idea of it.
No, I don't.
You don't know.
Then we asked about kissing women.
Right.
And he said yes, but he was lying. He was truthful about that too. He likes kissing women.
Yeah.
And he likes kissing men.
Really?
How can I like kissing men if I've never kissed a man?
Well, let me ask you, has he ever? Remember, I asked him all those questions about whether or not he's been with a man or thought about a man. I mean, give me some info
Right,
here.
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, he loves this guy. What's his name? Rollins.
Henry Rollins. He loves Henry
No, I
Rollins.
know who he is, but he loves him.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Henry Rollins is a bodybuilder.
Right. He likes going clothes shopping with Rollins.
Right. Henry Rollins. He likes that fantasy.
That's not true. Like I like the guy's music.
Right.
But I don't want to have sex with him.
You've never been in the room.
Who knows?
No, but
What else does it
he
say?
pleasured himself in front of Rollins.
Right. What? Wait a second. Ed, what test are you on?
These questions coming from Ed.
He's making up questions.
No, these are to pleasure yourself.
Yeah, but we asked him if he ever pleasured himself
Thinking about a
man.
He told me no, but he was lying.
He was lying.
Right.
Wow.
So wait, I've pleasured myself in front of a man?
No,
thinking about a man.
Thinking about a man.
Yeah.
Come on.
You've thought about men.
No, I haven't.
It's right there on the piece of paper. I can see.
What does that prove?
The needle went off the sheet.
Oh, stop it.
I think your new name is Daisy.
Oh, no. What are some of the other questions there that?
You have the questions there.
They're all over the place. I don't know.
All right.
Was he honest when he said, he sometimes can't perform?
Yeah, he was honest about that, right?
Yeah.
He can't perform all the time. He was
Wow.
truthful about that.
He was
right?
truthful, yeah.
Right, he's truthful.
What else you got on there?
And then there was something about arousal with men.
Right.
He gets arousal around men.
He does in the shower, or he gets excited looking.
Don't
at
you
them.
think that would be obvious if I were to get aroused?
No,
in the
he's
shower?
saying you look and you get turned on.
No, you don't. You can't. You would see that. Don't
No,
you
you can control that, but
no, you can't.
Yes, you can.
If you're aroused, people are going to see it.
So you're bi. Big deal.
No, I'm not. You guys are crazy. What? You're accusing me of something
Take
I'm
it
not.
like a man.
I am taking it like a man.
You might not even know you're bi.
No, I know what I like.
That's what it is.
He doesn't know. How do you know that, Ed?
Well, you can see by his actions.
Right.
So this is totally
Raise his hand.
unconscious.
Get closer to the microphone because you're a very interesting man. Yeah, go ahead. What?
Wave at him again.
Wave to me.
No,
That's a gay wave.
Yeah, right, very gay.
So now he's making observations about me, but it's not what's on the paper.
Well, no.
The paper says you're gay.
Paper says you're bi.
You were gay, and then were you?
Ed's saying you're bi.
At least he says you like both.
So
it's not as bad as we thought.
So it's Ed's opinion that I'm bi.
Oh.
Yeah.
He says you like men and women.
Right.
It's not his opinion. It's what's on the lie detector.
what you
But he was just
said,
talking about the way I waved to you.
Well, he's making a joke. He's trying to be
question
funny.
about that.
He's trying to ease your pain.
It's all right. I know. Hey, that's Ed. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. He'll be.
Right.
Casey, we can go shopping. You can be one of my girlfriends.
Oh, Rob. You don't really believe this, do you?
So, Ed, it leads me to believe that, like, when he looks at a guy,
Right.
he's looking and thinking.
He's turned on. He could never get in service with that.
Really?
Oh. You can't get aroused in a.
So he's bi. That means he likes men and boys.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
I don't know.
So if Howard, if I were to get aroused in the shower, don't you think any of my teammates would see that?
No, you don't get aroused, but you enjoy seeing them.
Get titillated.
We asked you, do you ever think about men and you think about them?
Right.
You
Because you're
like
lying.
hanging around guys,
That's
don't
absurd. Yeah, I like hanging around guys, but not hanging naked.
You
with
should
guys.
pay a cover charge to go into the locker room.
Ed, I've learned a lot. What else does it say in there? Anything you can...
Baba Booey, he'd love to kiss his lips.
Really? Is that true?
That happened.
Wait, is he attracted to me or not?
He's definitely attracted to you. There's no doubt about it. He loves you.
Really?
Look at this here.
Look at this.
So now,
look at this. When they said, "Are you attracted to Howard?" Look what. Look
it's
what.
off the
page.
I can't even see it.
Look at this.
Let me see.
So now you know the test has no validity then. Ed.
What are you saying? How
Wow! Oh my God, Robin! Robin, look what happened.
What? Did it go?
It goes
really
off.
high?
It literally goes off the page.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that.
Hey Ed.
Hey.
When you answer the question about kissing my lips, does it any factor for nervousness? Maybe Or
is he way off the scale?
Oh no, he was.
Get on the microphone, then, please. I beg of you.
Right, he was calm and he took.
He shot right up.
Right, he took that question very serious.
This is insane.
You want to kiss Baba Booey?
Hey, I love you like a brother, man, but I don't want to kiss you.
I don't think Casey wants to kiss
you know
me.
what?
So wait a second.
I wouldn't get drunk around him.
You're telling me Casey's attracted to me? Is he attracted to Jackie?
He's only attracted to his lips.
No, is he attracted to Jackie?
Oh,
This is Jackie Martley.
Jackie. I didn't. Did I ask?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, you did.
It was after Howard.
Oh no, he's not attracted to Jackie.
Well, he's got taste.
Oh, he's not. He's
You got
not.
good taste.
Hurt, man. Yeah, he's a homo.
I didn't say he was a pervert. What is it, Dominic?
Yeah, well, no, I think I'm interpreted wrong. I think he's not conflicted right now. It's just that his homosexuality hasn't developed.
So
and
you
we
think-
have to find out what happened in his childhood.
Oh,
you didn't ask that. Put him back on the machine. Something happened when he was a kid that
Well-
causes this.
I don't know. I mean,
Let's put him back in on that.
well, I'm not going to put him back in. I mean, clearly he's a bisexual, so who cares? Who cares if you're bi? Clearly.
You're a non-practicing
Ed,
bisexual.
What do you say? It's no big deal?
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Non-practicing
Yeah,
bisexual.
you don't sleep with guys, but you want to.
That's why you can't get aroused.
It's a bunch of horse crap.
You know when you have trouble with when you're in bed with women and you have trouble?
Yeah.
It's probably because you want to be with
It's
guys.
because I want to be with
I think you should bring a guy in there with you.
But let me ask one question.
Go ahead.
Is this why he became an intern to an associate producer, something like Monica and Clinton Howard?
Oh, get out of here.
No, you know what I want to ask Casey? There's one question I want to ask Casey.
Yeah.
Has he ever fantasized about three-way sex, and was there a guy there?
No, not a guy. No, two broads. Yeah, sure, why not?
No, that's what he says
Not
here.
the broads.
So then you get him on the lie detector and it says the opposite.
Oh, you guys
He's
are,
just
you guys
not
are
being
reaching.
honest.
Tom, you're
I'm
on the
being
air.
honest. Why would I lie?
Hey,
Tom,
Howard.
yeah,
Howard,
yeah,
this is Tom. I coach Casey at Port Jeff High School.
yeah,
Yeah, he knows who I am. Is he there?
yeah.
He was always the last one out of the shower.
This isn't my
And he
coach.
was always
It's not.
disrobing before weigh-ins when he didn't have to. He clearly made weight, but he never kept.
So this is not your coach.
Coach was my coach, but this isn't him.
All right. See, now people are busting your balls. What is it, Gay Rich?
Howard, if he's half gay, I want the good half right now.
Right. Would you like to go out with Gay Rich? Would you like to explore your feminine side?
Rich is a nice guy, but he's not my type.
Thick,
He's not
that's
your
one
type.
thing for sure.
Yeah, he's got a great body.
Yeah, well,
Gay Rich is very handsome.
That may be true, Howard, but
Wow.
it doesn't do anything for
All
me.
right, so look, this report seems to indicate that you're bisexual.
It may be something you want to think about.
Might be something you suppress, and that's fine.
Let me just ask you something.
Right, Gay Rich? A lot of guys don't know they're gay.
Absolutely.
You've been with
fighting it, right?
you've been with so-called straight men, and then all of a sudden they realize they're gay.
Totally.
That's your favorite thing to do.
Casey is my dream man. Absolutely.
Oh.
The last time I was there, he told me never to call in and talk about him being gay again.
Right.
But I had to call in today. I'm sorry, Casey. You are way hot, and if you ever want to experiment, I am the man for you.
Rich,
Right.
thank you.
Why don't you guys just get together for a drink? And you can touch each other.
I'm available.
All right. Would you touch him?
Would I touch him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah? With his
I could
pants
show
off?
him I could show him the finer points of being gay, definitely.
I guarantee you, Casey, this might be your thing.
I think I'd rather be your psychiatrist than go out with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
I
Howard,
have no idea.
Can I
Must
ask
be
you
some
something?
gay term.
Right.
Do you think?
Must be some gay signal.
Do you believe?
Yeah.
In your mind,
That you're bi?
that I would like to kiss Gary?
Yes.
That is hard
You
to
believe
But
It's hard to believe, but I believe it.
Well, hey, you believe what you
I believe Ed's test is accurate. I know Ed is one of the top guys in the country.
I got a terrible
and we
question.
don't tell Ed what to say.
Yeah, I mean, Ed would tell you. Ed has come in here and said a lot of times, look, the bit didn't work.
Oh, you know.
I don't,
I'm
Ed's-
not knocking your credentials. I'm sure you're the best at what you do.
Thank you.
But
Howard,
I don't believe in this type of thing.
All right. Well,
Of course you don't. It
course
didn't
not.
work out for you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
That's
it didn't
right.
work out. It's not
right.
true.
Howard,
right
What is it?
you think Casey would be a pitcher or a catcher?
Believe personally, catcher.
Yeah, I think
You think he's the girl?
I think he's the girl. I think he needs that.
Don't you, if you're a bisexual, don't you have to be with a man to be a bisexual?
What is it, Ralph?
I want to see if Casey wants to go shopping with me.
You can join Ralph and I.
Hey, Ralph accepts that he's gay. Ralph didn't even show up as bi. He showed up as gay. You only showed up bi. You like girls.
Yeah.
Right, well, everybody knows that.
No, I
Right.
think he didn't even give me that distinction.
Right.
Listen,
You
I
didn't
don't-
have it.
Listen, I don't think that guy does those things right because
thanks a lot.
just hear me out on this.
Right.
Everything that Casey went off the charts with is
something he was laughing about. I mean, Ed's laughing.
No, but Casey didn't laugh.
Casey didn't laugh.
When these guys deliver
You
lie
laughed.
detector tests, they're not. It's supposed to be serious. It's supposed to be quick questions. And just
Well, whatever.
He's now studying lie detector.
Ed didn't have any problem with the way we conducted the lie detector, and he's done millions of them.
wait a second.
This is Ralph, who you dragged out of the closet kicking and screaming.
Listen, Howard. Do you think?
Ralph's just mad that Casey's only half a fag.
Hey,
This guy was
Howard.
yes, he was all.
This guy was all gay.
Hey, Howard.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, listen to me.
Yeah.
Do you really think if Casey is gay?
Yeah.
First of all, he's into his body and all that kind of
That's
stuff.
Right.
gay.
That's gay.
He'd be attracted to another guy who's into his body.
Right.
And stuff. You think he'd be attracted to you?
Yes.
But he's the
Based on
power.
what?
You are.
Dude,
Ralph.
you ever seen gay? You're attracted to me.
No, I'm not.
You are so into me.
Oh.
If I asked you to just like use your hand on me, you would do it.
Why are you always begging to cut his hair, body hair?
Well, that's just helping out a friend.
Right.
Yeah,
That's not gay.
That's
Which
not
hand would
gay.
you like me to use?
All right. Get it. Go home. I mean, you are home.
Ralph would fall in love with you if you touched
No.
him.
And you think Casey's gay because he just doesn't want to have sex with every girl who comes around?
Okay. Thank you.
I've had this conversation.
All right.
Thanks, Rob.
Dude, the test says you're bi. Maybe you're not. You know, what can I tell you?
No, and I'm telling you now. I thought before this.
I think the
was gonna
test
happen.
is right.
No, I thought. Why don't they use these things in court? Why is that?
They do.
No, they don't.
And do they use them in court?
Yes, they do.
Then how come they couldn't use OJ's?
What do you mean? OJ took the test and he failed it. So
why would he use it?
Yeah, why would
So
they
how
use
come?
it?
How come the what do you call them?
The military uses it. The government uses it. In fact, I'm here playing games with you. I could be in Los Alamos giving 300 scientists the polygraph test for giving out secrets.
If you were going to prosecute OJ, why wouldn't you use the lie?
No, I didn't know that. Is that what they use you for?
Well, they're going to give 600 polygraph tests to nuclear scientists in Los Alamos
to find out if they're gay.
Ask them if they're gay.
No, for giving out secrets.
Oh, really?
Right.
I think there might be a security risk, a leak.
So lots of people use lie
Definitely,
detectors.
right.
Of course.
Right.
So you're bi, man.
I'm not.
Go with it.
I'm not, though.
Embrace it.
Calm
I'm not.
down.
Well, I'm not. I'm
Why
not.
are you so?
I am calm. But
Why are you so upset about your own
just saying-
sexuality?
I'm just telling you what I'm telling you.
Ed, another guy you've dragged kicking and screaming out of the
They
closet.
always complain.
Yeah.
I'm
You
not
look
complaining.
great.
I'm just telling you how it is.
Just don't act on it if you're uptight
It
about it.
means more partners. That's all.
Who cares about your sexuality? Yeah, you're as valuable to me straight as you are
Probably
gay.
more.
Yeah, but Howard,
Right.
if this
you start
happened to
sleeping
you,
with guys.
I think you're open. That's all.
no, if this happened to you, would you deny it, or would you say, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm bisexual"?
I would deny it because it's not true.
Right.
Right.
So that's what I'm doing. I know in my heart what I am.
Okay. There you go.
But you wouldn't know if you didn't exercise it.
No, Robin. Just because I haven't banged a guy.
Were you gay as a child?
Was I gay as a child? No, of course
You
I
weren't
wasn't
having
gay.
sex.
See, but we asked him all those questions, and it turns out he was.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Hey, see, every
Maybe
time
he
you
was
walk into this
molested,
room and we're
Were you
laughing-
molested?
What?
Were you molested as a child?
No.
What? Yes.
No.
What happened to you?
What happened?
Why would you? Why no? Why
Did
would
you
I,
hesitate?
Why would I? No, I
Some
didn't.
guy touch you.
Did somebody touch you?
No, the poor kid's got a problem.
Did a priest come on to you?
Yeah, it was a priest.
It was a priest. I knew it.
An older man.
Oh,
A man you trusted.
Sounds like he was coached in a lot of things.
All right, listen, Casey, who cares?
Right.
Put it behind you.
No, I care because all you guys, you'll gang up on me and tell me this, but I know it's just like I'm trying to tell you a secret.
Do you want to be
life.
retested?
I don't. Fine.
Do you want to be retested?
And yeah, you know why? And I won't laugh this time when you ask those stupid questions.
All right,
I'll be
why
fine.
don't you go in there, and this time Anne-Marie will write down every question that I ask you so that we can get the specific answers to each one.
Right.
That's what happened. I laughed when you said that thing about Henry Rollins.
Go back
Right.
then.
You want to go get hooked up again?
test.
Ed, can he hook up again?
Yeah, if you want.
All right. You want to retest?
Try to pass.
All right.
You want to try
Fine.
your best?
Fine. I'm not going to laugh. I'll sit there and say yes or no, and
You
I'll
know
pass.
what?
All
Like a
right.
guy who takes the SATs and
Listen,
studies.
we got Ed here. We might as well. Ed, let's get this over with.
Okay.
And then,
Suppose he comes up gay again, then he's going to be really upset.
but where's Kathy? Kathy takes
You want to
shorthand.
do it another time?
Why? You don't have time? You're out of
No,
time?
I'll do it. but
Do it now.
The poor kid you can see he's upset.
No, I don't care. I'm not upset. I'm just saying. I'm not upset.
Are you too upset?
I'm not upset.
You know
Which
what it is,
part of
Howard?
you isn't upset? The gay part or the straight part?
I am not upset.
Now, let me ask you
worried
something.
that every time
if
he
it comes
comes in
out
here-
the same way again,
Will you say
accept
you're
it?
bi?
Will I accept it? I won't make a fuss over it. How
All
about
right,
that?
good.
All right.
All right, fine. I will do it again if you want.
Save a step.
Okay, fine.
Why don't you hook him up, and I'll have Kathy Tobin write down each question that we ask so that you can tell me question 1, question 2, question 3.
Okay.
Let me go to Ed. Ed, you there?
We lost Ed.
Where is he?
I don't know. He walked out.
There he is.
There he goes.
All right, let's be very specific.
Here's Ed.
Okay.
And he says he's going to take it seriously.
And guys, have Kathy or Anne Marie write down each question.
You're going to tell me the questions?
All right.
Got that right now.
All right. Okay. Robin, let's be very specific. Help me out here.
All right.
Okay, you guys ready?
He's still putting on his headphones.
All right, here we go.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
All right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Here we go again.
Here's the questions. You ready?
Hold on for a second.
He's got to start the machine. And he's got to ask his test question.
Why didn't he ask the test questions already?
Okay. All right. Try not to move.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Howard.
All right, did you have to ask him any other questions?
Well, I'm going to ask him the control question.
Go ahead, do it already.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ed.
Are you, is today Wednesday?
Yes. No. Today's Thursday.
Today's Thursday, okay.
So say no.
No, say no.
Okay.
He's an idiot.
He can't even answer the first question.
Okay. Is tomorrow Friday?
Yes.
He's doing good, Howard.
All right.
Got both dates right.
Just one.
What, any more control questions?
That's it. Go
Ask
ahead.
him if his name is KC.
Is your name KC?
Yes.
Okay.
Good. All right.
All right. Ask him if you have a funny voice.
Do I have a funny voice?
Yes.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
An episode of Make Me Laugh.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right. Are you homosexual?
Are you homosexual?
No.
Are you...
Hold on.
All right, I'm just giving you the next one.
All right.
Are you bisexual?
Are you bisexual?
No.
Have you ever had a gay thought?
Have you ever had a gay thought?
Consciously, no.
No, yes or no. You got to say yes or no. Go. Repeat the next question. And we'll
Have you ever had a gay thought?
Have you ever had a gay thought?
No.
All right. Have you ever had a gay dream?
Have you ever had a gay dream?
All right. Have you ever had a gay dream?
Yes.
Now ask him, is he attracted to Howard?
Are you attracted to Howard?
Are you attracted to Howard?
No.
Are you attracted to Gary's gargantuan lips? Do you want to kiss Gary's gargantuan lips?
Do you want to kiss Gary's gargantuan lips?
No.
Do you want to blow up this machine?
I do.
Yeah. Robin, what else can I ask that would be very specific? I know we don't want to go too far with this.
Has he ever pleasured himself while thinking about a man?
Has he ever pleasured himself while thinking of a man?
Have you ever pleasured yourself thinking about a man?
No.
Has he ever been aroused when looking at a man in the locker room?
Has he ever been aroused by looking at a man in a locker room?
Have you ever been aroused while looking at a man in the locker room?
No.
Have you ever thought about having sex with a man while staring at men in the shower?
Can you say that again, Howard?
No, because I don't know what I said.
Have you ever thought about having sex with a man while looking at men in the shower?
Have you ever had gay thoughts while looking at men in the shower?
Have you ever had gay thoughts while looking at men in the shower?
No.
Has he ever had gay thoughts while working out with a man?
Have you ever had gay thoughts while working out with a man?
Have you ever had gay thoughts while working out with a man?
No.
Do you cry during The Wizard of Oz? No, never mind that.
Does he
Scratch
like
that.
Barbra Streisand?
Do you like Barbra Streisand?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Gary, show him the pictures of the naked men and see if he is attracted. Show him 3 pictures of naked men. Hold on.
Where's Gary?
He's coming in. Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
What's this?
Ask him this. 1 second, I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
Show him that. First, ask him: has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
Had you ever thought about being with a man cross your mind?
Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
No.
Wait. Ask him again. Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
I never thought.
No, you gotta say
yes or no?
No question.
Hey, ask him again. Has the thought of being with a man ever
weird thoughts?
Wait.
That's
Has the
yes.
thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
He's still talking.
Ask him again. Has the thought of being with a man ever crossed your mind?
Has ever the thought crossed your mind about being with a man?
Not intentionally.
No, you gotta say
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Then no.
No? Okay.
All right. Show him 1 picture of one of these naked men and ask him if he is attracted to the man.
Headlights. Go ahead.
Oh, God.
All right, show him the picture.
Does that excite you?
Does that excite you? Ask him. It's 2 young boys. Go ahead. Does that excite you? Ask him.
Pictures?
No.
You like those pictures?
No.
Ask him if it excites him.
Does it excite you?
No.
Does that excite you?
Does that excite you?
Ask him.
Let me see those pictures.
Start again. Start again. I just left.
Okay, good.
Try not to laugh.
Show him 1 picture and say, does that excite you?
Let me see the other one, Gary. This is a nice one.
All right. Come on. Just show him 1. Look at it, Casey.
I'm sorry. Do it again.
Make him look at it.
He won't look at it.
He has to look at it.
Do it again.
Tell him to look at the picture.
No.
Does that picture excite you?
No. No.
Oh, he won't even look at it. He's so gay.
He's so gay.
Wow.
All right. That's enough questions.
Wait, I want to ask him this one.
What?
What?
Is this a picture of you when you were a little boy?
No.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
Now we'll find out once and for all if you're gay.
One more
good picture.
We got to take a break anyway.
Well, Gary wants to ask him one more.
No. What is it, Gary?
That picture.
Gary wants to talk to you.
Oh.
Oh, please tell Gary to shut up. All right.
What?
All right. Guys, go interpret what we just said and get me a copy of the questions that we just asked.
Okay.
Thank you. Crazy out there.
So how do you think you did?
All right. I think I did all right. I didn't laugh at all the questions, but when Gary stuck that naked young boys in my face, and then he put this guy with a big cock in front of my face, it really made me laugh. It was difficult not to laugh while looking at it. So I tried hard, and if it comes out that those turn me on or whatever, then that has to do with my laughing, because that stuff doesn't turn me on.
All right, hang tight. We'll see the decision in a
What do
minute.
you think, Ange?
What?
What do you think?
I think you might have passed this time.
Great. Thank you.
Tell me, was the first test accurate?
It was.
It was. Again, it shows he's bisexual.
Bisexual.
Wow.
I mean, I hate to say this, but we just come we come up with the same conclusion.
Wait. Say again.
We come up with the same conclusion.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Right.
We asked him, "Are you a homosexual?" He said no. Was he lying?
He was lying.
He was.
So he's homosexual.
So I'm a homosexual.
What does he say? What happens with the bisexual?
Then we say, "Are you bisexual?" He says no. Was he lying?
He was lying.
Okay.
He's bi.
All right. Have you ever had a gay thought consciously? He said no. He was lying.
He does have gay thoughts.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
I asked him if he ever had a gay thought, and he said no, but he does.
He does.
All right. I said, have you ever had a gay dream? He said yes. He was telling the truth, right?
Right.
Okay.
He does have gay dreams.
When we asked him, are you attracted to Howard? He said no.
But he is attracted. He loves you. He doesn't not attracted. He loves you.
Really? Why do you say love? What does it indicate on that?
Because on the first test we asked him, do you love Howard Stern?
Right. Are you attracted to Howard Stern?
Well, I thought we said no. We asked him also, do you love Howard Stern? And he said no, but he was lying. He loves you.
Because here we asked him, are you attracted? Yeah. And he says, do you want to kiss Gary's lips? Does he said no? He does want to.
Yeah, he wants to kiss his lips. He wants to chew on him.
All right. We asked him, have you ever pleasured yourself while thinking about a man? And he said no. And what does it say there?
Oh, pleasure yourself? Well, other men in the excuse me, in the bathroom?
No, he says, have you ever pleasured yourself while thinking about a man? And he said no. Did he tell the truth?
No, he didn't tell the truth.
He did not.
Right.
Wow. Yeah. When we asked him, have you ever been aroused when looking at a man in the locker room? He said no.
No, he said he admitted it. He gets aroused.
He does get aroused.
Right.
It says, have you ever thought about having sex with a man while staring at men in the shower? He said, no. Is he lying?
No, he's lying.
He is lying.
Yeah.
Hey, we asked him the following question. Have you ever had gay thoughts while working out with a man? He said no. Was he lying?
He was lying.
Good Lord, Casey, you flunked.
We asked him, do you like Barbra Streisand? He said no. Was he lying?
No, he likes Barbra Streisand.
He likes it.
Come on now. This is just it's a little weird.
Now, we showed him pictures of naked men, and we said,
wow.
well, tell me what.
Jeez.
What happened there?
Pictures he showed him.
Yeah, I know the pictures. We said.
So what happened?
We showed him pictures of 2 young boys, and he said it did not excite him. Did it excite him?
He definitely excited him.
Definitely excited him.
Oh.
Get right on that microphone. I cannot miss a word
Definitely.
of it. And then we showed him a picture of a young man nude with a very large apparatus.
Right.
And what
he got excited on that one.
He did. He liked
Get a
that.
reaction to it.
This is insane.
I couldn't get a reaction to it.
Too much for the machine.
It was just too much. For
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
It's insane. I told you I wouldn't get upset.
2 times. 2 times.
And you said you wouldn't belly
Come on. You can't possibly believe it.
Ed, you swear this is accurate?
Oh, definitely.
So I'm turned on by young boys.
Right.
I'm turned on
by older men.
By older men. I am in love with you.
Right.
I want to
And you
kiss
wanna
Gary.
chew on
Right.
Gary's
I've
lips.
learned a lot about myself today.
All right, so then you learn. Leave it at that.
You sure you don't want that date with Gay Rich?
No, I don't. And you guys can say what you want. I'm not going to get upset.
Calm down.
All right. No need to deny it. So you're bisexual. Big deal.
But I'm not, though.
Not today.
Not today.
You'll come to this realization.
That's ridiculous. There's no way.
Dude, there's a lot of activity in your
I
future.
think, he's going to be bi for a little while, then he'll go totally gay.
And Torian, I want to thank you for coming in once again. You've taken my staff and revealed, outed them.
Who they are.
We now know who they really are.
Okay.
Wow.
So, Ed, we're convinced?
Oh, are we? Worse than Ralph. He's worse than Ralph.
All right, Ed. Well, thanks for coming down.
Okay, thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, man.
Take care.
So you failed twice. You failed
To
twice.
you guys, I failed twice.
What does it seem to anybody else?
The test has no validity at all.
Why not?
The man was very nice, but he was very confused. If you think about it, if you just look at it, take a step back and look at it. Here's a guy. He's claiming that I'd like to kiss Gary. I like little boys. I like men. Now, that's a little strange. Okay, if you could say I was gay, maybe, but now I'm a pedophile? I mean, come on.
So, how do you think you're going to be treated around here now, this decision?
I don't even want to think about it. I know this will never die, and I know that as soon as people think of my name, they'll think of gay.
Okay, we're back at the Blockbuster Awards. We're about a second away from Mariah Carey sitting down. She's a pretty big star, man. A lot of big stars. Arnold Schwarzenegger's been on the show. Who else? Anthony Edwards from ER. A lot of hot Whoa! There's Mariah Carey. All right. Yeah, what a dress. Let me look at you.
Tonight, trying to mess me up.
Were you singing to me at one point?
I told you she was looking at you.
Were you looking at me?
Yes, I was.
You were.
Second verse.
I said to him, she's
Baby,
singing to
can you feel me? You
I
see
can
that?
feel you.
Imagining I'm looking in your eyes. You see that?
Yeah. And you
look
yeah,
right
don't
at
accuse
him.
me of not singing again, ever,
No,
please.
but I said, wait a second. I said to Robin, I said, I think Mariah Carey's looking at me.
No,
She's
first of
singing
all,
to you.
you guys were clowning me first.
What do you mean?
You were dissing me.
I was not.
No,
The two of you.
I said you want to be naked.
talking about?
You said I want to be naked?
I said you want to be naked on stage. You know you do. You got such a hot damn body that you want to be nude.
Howard,
You're
why?
so hot. You
Look
are
at
so.
how you dress.
Look at you.
Baby, what you talking about? You got some shiny stuff accentuating there. You're
Mariah.
much more well endowed than I am. I mean,
Mariah,
let's
you
be
are
realistic.
you are gorgeous. Let me look at you. You
I
are.
feel like I'm with family. I watch you guys all the time.
Do you? Oh, great.
Yeah.
You are
now,
beautiful.
what kind of shots are we getting? Because I'm
Right
not,
up your dress.
I'm not sure about what's going on.
No, you
and you
came
guys
out-
can be a little bit lewd sometimes.
You were the only one who actually did a costume change. You did your song in one outfit. And
Right.
you went backstage. I don't even know
Right.
where you went
You
to do
wanna
that.
know why?
Why?
Because this outfit was not made until today.
Is that right?
Yes, Loren Scott. She adopted like a kind of an Indian sari thing.
And
And
what
the
is that?
shoes-
Slid up to the side.
She made the shoes.
Oh.
Like, the shoes are made for me and all that nonsense, but it
Why
wasn't
didn't
done.
you flash me on stage? Just open up your jaw.
Howard.
Let me ask you something. You are
It's
really.
not-
What do you
come
do?
on.
What do you work out or something? I mean, look at the
no,
body
actually,
on
I
you.
need to work out.
God,
I
your
haven't
breasts
had
are.
time.
You don't. First of all,
No, I have a push-up bra on right now.
I actually have complimented you on the air. I said to Robin.
No,
Well,
you
I
no,
said to you,
diss
I
me from
saw
time to
her-
time.
You're wrong.
I saw
And I'm
her
like, I
Twitter.
watch you and I laugh, and it's so mean when you.
What did I
when
say
you-
that was bad? Tell me.
know.
I want to know.
You know, they tell. I don't know.
What?
Howard.
Okay.
People telling you things, it's not true.
You know, word of mouth. You know how
I
they
said,
get.
can I tell you something I said about you? And I swear to God, you can ask anyone in my audience. I said, here's a woman.
First of all, everybody right now, my whole crew's dying. They're like, oh, she's sitting with Howard Stern.
Oh,
like,
tell
what
him
is
to
she
relax.
doing? Because I'm not the usual girl you get on. You
I
get
know.
on the show. I'm
You're a hot starlet.
No, not that. But I'm kind of like a little.
Don't tell me you're shy.
You're not shy.
I'm not saying that I'm
Baby.
shy. I'm not saying that I'm shy, but I'm not. You know, I'm not a freak like some of the people. You have had some freaky people on the show. Let's be real.
sure.
Right. Believe me, you're freaky. You just don't tell us.
No,
I said-
Howard.
You're not freaky?
I wish I were freaky, but
Really?
I'm not.
Well, I'd like to
said
get.
to Howard, wait a minute.
I'd like to get freaky with you.
Oh, be quiet.
What? Yeah.
I went to the premiere of Good Will Hunting.
Yeah.
And Mariah was there to accept
You were
money.
there?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
For that, the camp you run.
Can I take the gum out? Because
Yeah,
it's
take
really
your gum out.
tacky of
Yeah,
me.
just stick it in
And
there.
even that day,
No, I
mean,
need a paper.
Let's stick it in Gary's
Gary,
hand.
oh, come on. Quickly now.
Baba
Anyway.
Booey's taking Mariah's gum.
He'll probably chew it.
Chew it.
My publicist is having a heart attack right now. Why isn't this open?
It
But
will
anyway.
be.
We
Yeah,
don't
go ahead.
drink. But anyway, I said even that night she came, she was accepting money for the camp,
Right.
and she hardly had any clothes on.
I
mean,
love that.
What
Mariah,
are you
think?
talking about?
Wait.
I had on a long skirt.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
You had on a little bippy top,
No,
maybe, and a long skirt.
Rob.
Do you know every time
I had
Mariah?
on a long skirt and a little and like a. Hello,
You came out-
I wore
first
a
of
flannel
all,
shirt buttoned up to here for the first 4
Your
years
breasts.
of my career. What do you want?
Can I say something? First of all, your breasts are incredible.
No,
they
they're
talk to
not.
me.
They're really not. They're normal. But
When-
thank
when
you.
you walked out
you
on
have some
stage-
people on here with incredible breasts.
When you walked on
I'm
stage,
not one of them.
you are. I love both of them. When you walked out on stage, and Robin will test this. You know
Oh,
what
it was awful. It was really, he made a spectacle of himself.
And you know what I said?
No,
you know
the
what I
two
said
you
to
guys
her?
were dissing me. You were laughing, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna smile
You
at
know
them.
why I
Wrong.
I'm just gonna.
You're paranoid.
I laughed because
I
he was
am
like,
a little.
oh, Robin, I'm in love with her.
No,
I
listen to
want
this.
her.
Where's your wife?
Who knows? She's not here. That's all I know.
That's what he was saying.
Hey, where's Derek Jeter? I'm not with my wife.
Am
You're-
I Sports Center? Like,
You're-
am I ESPN? I mean, who am I?
Yeah,
oh,
listen.
come on.
But wait a second. We'll get to him in a minute.
No, Howard.
When-
I just came to say hi.
But wait a second.
To
When
pay
you
my
walked-
respect.
When you walked out on stage,
Mm-hmm.
I turned to Robin, and I know your ex-husband Tommy. I said, "No wonder Tommy's eating his heart out. Look at that.
No,
She is
said
beautiful.
He was eating his heart out.
He is. He told me. he
He's
is.
happy. He's the last time I
No,
heard him.
he
doing
misses
the La
you.
Bamba, like running around.
He digs you. He digs you.
No,
So wait
he's
a second.
happy. He's doing very well.
Tell me something.
Yes.
So you're now in love with Derek Jeter. Isn't that true?
Howard.
Come on, give me
I'm
some
not,
info.
If I were in love, okay,
Right. Yeah.
would I discuss that on national television?
Yes, you would.
That's not me.
If you're
Well,
proud of your
then
man.
I'm not that girl.
You two have to stop going out.
Who
because
said we went out?
You're
right.
all over Port St. Lucie
Why
the
play
other,
games?
over the weekend.
What's wrong with He's a good guy, man. He's a good catch for
He's
you.
Great. Okay.
He's got a
moving
nice
on.
ass.
Howard, why are you looking at other men's?
Because what am I got to do? I sit at home and I stare at a wall. Absolutely nothing to do. And the point is that hey, please. The point is, so you're in love. What's wrong with that?
Who
And plus-
said I was in
and
love?
plus-
What would make you think that I was in love?
Plus, he is hung like a horse. We know that. We have that. Hey, John, how do we know that?
On good authority.
You know what?
John knows
How
this.
long have you been doing this, Howard? Let's switch to you. Like, how do you feel tonight about your award?
Did you see me hump Heather Locklear?
I heard about it.
It
and
was
you know
unreal.
what? Can I just say something?
If you had been out there, it would have been a double whammy.
Howard,
Yeah.
I was afraid. Last night when I went to the rehearsal, I saw Howard Stern in the front row. I was like, why? I said, is this a plant?
Yeah.
I was like, what did I do?
We're in very good voice tonight. You sang beautifully.
No, I felt really. I had something in my throat. It was very. Don't get lewd on me either.
Yeah.
But seriously.
Derek Jeter. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Just
no.
kidding. Come on, I'm just kidding.
Howard, I'm not. I
You're a
told
woman
you,
in
I'm
love.
a very innocent girl. You can't do that kind
There
of
was
stuff
nothing
to me.
innocent about you. You were so
Do you really
naked.
think you really don't get that sense from me?
Do you ever wear underwear? Ever?
Yes, I do.
Are you wearing underwear tonight?
Yes, I am.
You're wearing panties. You are not. Are you wearing panties or not?
Howard, You think I'm gonna go with this without the pants? Who do you think I am?
And I love that you love to show off your body. I just think that's so sexy.
Howard, don't say
Why?
that. You're
You
making
do.
a mockery of me.
Am I really?
For 5 years, I wore like a potato sack or like a flannel shirt.
It's
buttoned
so
up to here.
cool the way you're
What
dressing.
are you talking about?
I love it. Every woman should dress like you.
Wait a minute. Don't act like I'm like. I don't want to
dress-
name names,
no,
but I mean.
No, you dress like. I mean, this
In
is,
where?
I hope you
What?
take this the right way. You see, you take things the wrong way. You
Oh
dress
no,
like,
no, don't.
No, you
Howard,
dress like a
please.
stripper.
You know what? Bye.
Wait, no, Mariah. Mariah, wait. No.
No. I
like
sang a
that.
song to you tonight.
But I love that.
And
Get
you know
off
what?
her clothes.
Well, you know what? If I had any chance with
Right.
anybody that you're talking about, it's over now. They're gonna
What are
think
you
I'm
talking about?
How can you call me a stripper?
No,
I was
I don't
Mary
mean-
Poppins.
I don't mean
for the
you're a
first
stripper.
5 years of my
Would you
career.
get off this
I am like compared to who? Compared
No.
to what
See
other
what you
singer?
start?
Compared
What
to
you
what
do
other
is,
singer? I
in
wanna
your
know.
videos,
I
you
wanna
look
know.
hot. It's
I
what
want to
guys-
know, but since when? Since this album only.
Yeah, and I like it.
Thank you.
I'm trying to compliment you.
That's nice.
It's just coming out wrong.
As usual.
You know what?
I'm trying to kiss your ass.
I know you, Howard.
I am.
I proved a point to myself that I can sit here with you and like you're fun. Like I want
a
to be
good
able
guy,
to do
right?
fun stuff, but nobody wanted me to do fun stuff like this before.
Why?
So.
Oh, Tommy didn't.
No, I'm not saying Tom.
Yeah, that's of course what we
We're
said.
not talking Tom.
Yeah, it is Tommy.
It's not Tom.
Tommy didn't want you doing fun
He's
stuff.
not the guy.
Well, let's have fun.
He's not him.
So what
But
are you doing tonight?
Tonight, I'm probably gonna go back to my hotel right
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
We gonna
Yeah.
party or what?
No.
Oh, well.
Now she doesn't want to party. All of a sudden, we heard that Mariah wanted to party. Now
Well, who
tonight
said that?
she doesn't want to
Robin,
party.
you know what? You chime in. Like, you just act like the innocent one, but you chime in.
I thought you were a
and
party
egg
girl.
him on.
Every time, what did we read in New York? She was running around with.
Why do you believe what you read?
What else are we gonna do?
Is it? Do you
Are
believe everything you
these
read about
people
yourself?
all lying?
Who did we?
I went out
Wasn't
one
she with
time
like Sean
to a club.
Puffy Combs?
Oh, were you?
All right,
Oh, yeah. Now
first
what's
of
that?
all,
Let me
let's-
ask you something. Are
dead,
you dating?
Let's dead that rumor. No.
You
I
are
am
not dating Sean Puffy Combs?
No, never have, never was. No.
Because I never know what your scene is. You know. Sometimes I see you with like black guys. Sometimes
And
I see you with
didn't
white
old dirty
guys.
bastard tell us he knew her?
Yeah, an old dirty bastard.
All right.
Old
All right.
Wait, we had old. Wait a second. Do you hang with
Howard,
old
it's-
dirty bastard?
Have I? Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
He is, but you're not hanging with him like sexually.
Howard.
What? I can't ask.
He's my friend.
Is he really? Where do you hang out with these guys?
I don't hang out. Okay, he was on a record with me called Fantasy. It's a
I know.
remix. You know that
I know,
song?
and they don't- and they
me
don't-
and Mariah go back like babies with pacifiers.
And these rap stars
Older
don't come.
dog, no liar.
And the rap stars don't come on to you at all?
No, he doesn't come on to me. He's very respectful of
Really,
me.
is he? Old
See,
dirty bastard?
I'm not that kind of girl, and they sense that I'm not putting myself out there like that.
See, why am I not sensing that? I
You never sensed
You
that.
know
about-
what?
Mother
If
I
you-
want you.
I would have trouble with you.
If you don't sense that about me, then I said, you know what? Intuitively, he's gonna know that I'm not a freak like the strippers that he brings on, or like certain people that
let me ask you something. I'll ask you a legitimate question. You had a tough childhood, right? You came from a mixed family.
Yeah, but my mom doesn't like when I discuss that, so
Why?
I can't get too deep in because to her it becomes a criticism of her, and it's not.
Why? Because why is it a criticism of her? Because you had a tough childhood.
First of all, you're the one who said that you didn't even believe me that I was mixed anyway to begin with. So
All right, I didn't. I didn't
think
think
I
you-
don't listen to you. Why wouldn't you?
No, but
believe
I know your father was black.
Yes,
And
is.
I know it was been rough for you because I even know he didn't he try to sue you for part of your
No,
career?
no, that was someone completely different. That was my mother's second husband, but I can't even get into that.
You can't? Because that's a
No.
horrible thing, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
He's tried to say he was responsible for your career and take your money.
Yeah, he fixed one of my cavities.
Isn't it kind of sad though? Isn't it kind of sad though how everybody tries to glom on and everything?
You know what? I guess it's like I think about it like I'm living my dream of doing what I want to do, and therefore whatever comes with it comes with it, and I can't.
Mariah, when will I live my dream?
You're living your dream, Howard, and you're
I-
doing a very good job. I'm very
You
proud
call
of
it
you.
a dream. I can't even shake Fred. I'm down there on the couch. Mariah, let me tell you something.
Yes.
You did a great job on that song tonight.
Did you think so? Because I was
I
freaked out about. I was really.
No.
I
You
was-
were apologizing. I didn't know what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
you gotta stop
Really?
apologizing.
No, nobody knew until you said
I'm
something.
very hard on myself.
Let me tell you, I like that you're hard on yourself.
All right, Howard. You know what?
I hate to do it.
I'm just glad. When is this going to be on? Because I want to watch this.
Yeah, it'll be on soon, actually.
It is?
When will this
Yeah.
be on?
Where's Scott?
I think he's drunk in the back. I don't know. You drink? Do you party at all, Mariah?
Do I drink?
Yeah.
I like myself a little glass of champagne every now and then.
Will you do a little weed every once in a while?
No,
No
I
weed?
can't.
Because your voice.
My voice.
You have to protect your instrument.
Yeah, I've never done anything more than that, though.
Isn't it a pain in the ass being a singer? Because you always have to worry about your voice.
You know what? It's probably for the best. I mean, if I were meant to do that, then.
Yeah, but don't you find that, like, I know, even like using my voice to talk every day, you got to sit there and like always worry, am I in good voice today? Maybe I better get some more sleep and all that.
Definitely.
It's a big pain in the ass, right?
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you're on tour, you can't do anything.
Yeah, that's why the tour thing is it's great because you get the feedback, but it's also kind of, I got to stay in bed for 2 days.
And the band's out having a good time.
Yeah, right. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I understand you. I really understand your pain.
Oh boy,
I'd like to talk to you
trying
about
to be sensitive now.
I just need a friend that I can talk to about the business.
Well, you can talk to me anytime you want. Are you done with this soon? You guys done?
Yeah. When do I get to talk to you?
Come downstairs. We'll be here for a little
You're
while.
going to be here for a while, and I can hang with you.
How long are you going to be here? You got like loads more interviews?
How much more time? I want to get out of here so I can hang out with Mariah.
He's cutting the show short today.
I want to establish a relationship with you. Call you at home. I want to hear about when you were naked on a sailboat with Chris Farley and Debbie Gibson. That's not true.
Now I know you're getting a little bit spiraling out of control.
I'm just looking for
What are
anything.
you talking about, Debbie Gibson?
I'm making up stuff. I don't know.
Howard.
Chris Farley.
That didn't happen.
I'm kidding with you. So how long are you going to be here? Because I want to hook
Tonight?
up. Yeah.
Well, if you're going to be done quick, I'll wait for you. But I got to go back home and got to do some rehearsing. Got a lot of stuff going on, Howard. Well, I'll fill you in if you care. I mean, you're busy.
What are you doing
You're
tonight?
doing your thing.
You got to go back home and do what?
I got to work.
So
a lot
where's
of stuff
home?
to do. Well, the hotel. I mean, I'm calling the hotel home for now.
Really? Who's waiting there, Derek? Is he there? A bastard. I hate him.
Howard.
She's in spring training?
Yeah, he's in spring
I'm
training.
in spring training.
So you must be feeling lonely.
I'm in spring training,
Yeah.
okay?
You ever do dishes and laundry, or you got people now?
Oh, I cook.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What do you make?
Oh, whatever. Chicken parmesan.
Let me tell you something.
Pasta.
If you were my girlfriend,
Yeah.
like I come
Why do you
over.
always talk about having a girlfriend when you have a wife? And
No, no,
is
no.
your wife the coolest?
I love my
Your wife
wife.
must be the coolest woman under the sun.
She is. I love my wife.
She tolerates like strippers and.
No, but I'm just
you know what?
fantasizing.
Mrs. Stern, you're the best because.
Can I say something, Mariah?
What?
I'd come home and you'd make a gourmet meal, and I'd eat it off your belly.
She doesn't care.
I'd eat it off your belly. Are you gonna drink a little tonight?
Why are you?
Yeah, maybe we'll get drunk later. Let's get drunk together. Let's have some fun. Let's.
You know what? And the worst thing is you've been on my bad side the whole night. And then,
No,
you
you
know,
don't have a bad. You know, you're
Yes, I
uptight about
do.
that. You always are shot from the right side.
I just don't like my life. Someone once told me that that this was my bad side.
Let me look at you. Turn to your side.
What's so bad about it?
They told me it was bad.
You're out of your mind.
Please, don't listen to them.
You know how hot you are? You know what I do to you? Bad side and good side?
Oh, man.
First I'd have sex. First I'd have sex with your bad side, and then I'd have sex with your good side.
Do you have dogs and you have dogs and children at home, right?
No, I have children.
No animals?
I got a cat and a couple of fish.
What kind of cat?
I got I found a cat dying in the street. I felt bad for it, and I brought it in.
I'm a cat fanatic. I'm a cat. We'll talk cats and everything later.
Yeah. Oh.
He never sees the cat. He doesn't touch
You don't
the
see
cat.
the cat?
I feed the cat. I'm the one who saved its life.
Oh, please.
Are you kidding me?
What's the cat's name?
What? Mariah, okay? That
Come
is a
downstairs
sexy...
and we'll talk cats and dogs.
All right, I'm going to hook up with you later, and we're going to have a really good time.
Okay, good.
I'm a
But don't
tall,
have any
strong man.
secret mics or anything.